Ladybugs and gentleworms. We've returned. We're so back. It is an excellent day today. It is Friday. It's stream day. Stream day. Today we're going to stream. We're going to go for a long time. Or should I say, here for a good time, not a long time. Sorry, I'm stupid as hell. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hope everyone's had a fantastic Friday. Things have been going great for the people of Bug Nation. We have moved to a daily upload schedule. Oh my goodness, daily uploads. Daily uploads. We have grown tremendously. The Twitch channel has crossed 100 followers. Oh wait, I forgot to send this in the Discord. Notifications. We're live with coaching. Join us. What was I saying? But yes. We have started daily uploads, so we have new content being put out there. We have crossed 100 followers on Twitch, and we are just about at 300 subscribers on YouTube. We are doing great things. This is fantastic news. So we are on the come up. Some of my newest videos have more views than the Roll Tech video, which is cool. And YouTube is continuing to give it impressions, so we might go to 10K. I don't really know. We will see what happens. But we are continuing to chug along, doing great things. We have a bunch of VODs to go through today. I don't really know if we're gonna be able to get through all of them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I think I have one from last week that I didn't do. So 11. Yeah. There's Leviticus from last week. Yeah, so we might not be able to get through literally all of them, but we will do our best. We will do our best because we can, you know what I'm saying? One of those operations. Bill Boy, good to see you. We have no exclamation mark commands for right now. Okay, I can just tell you the commands we have. We have... Oh, I need to do this. Okay, hold on. Let me make a note of this before I forget, Flebus. Need to make exclamation mark commands command. Okay, I think I have like crosshair. Let's see. It's like crosshair. There's roll tech. There's sense. Whoops, that's not it. Sense. What else even is there? I can't remember. There's a bunch, but there's not a Deadeye one yet. There's a bunch that we haven't done yet. Yeah, we need that. We need I want like an exclamation mark King's Row. I want an exclamation mark coaching. I made a bunch, but I just didn't have time over the last few days to make more. So I'll do that. I'll get that done for y'all so you can take a look at those. I also need to update. There's a bunch of stuff I need to update. I need to update the Twitch channel with commands as well as like stream information. Because we're streaming at the same days, basically, like Mondays and Fridays. No plans for right now. Let me turn this down. It's kind of loud. No plans for right now to add more streaming days, by the way. That is not planned. I also just don't have the time. There's actually no world where I will have the time to be able to do that right now. Okay, I'm not saying that it's impossible in the future. I think there's definitely a world in the future where we add more stream days. It's just not going to be right now. I didn't know one of my cousins had the Nerf Cassidy and got his account now. Oh, there you go. Now you have the greatest skin of all time to work with. But yeah, so no new stream days. We will continue with the daily upload schedule. King's Row guide is probably on the shelf for the foreseeable future. I think I'm going to change how I do it. One thing I've learned is that it's just kind of not worth the time to make a video longer than like 15 minutes. If I'm wanting to like make heavy jump cuts, lots of edits, show third person flyover footage, it's just kind of not worth it. So what I'm going to do instead is on the King's Row video, I'm just going to make it like 5 minutes long. And I'm just going to fly through everything. What do you think of the Cosmic pre-order Overwatch Caskin? Wait, what do you mean? Cosmic Predator? Is it a skin? I don't think I have that skin. Space Raider. Okay. Those are like totally different. I don't even know how you got Cosmic. Maybe it's like a translation thing. It's cool. It's alright. I don't mind it. I don't think I even have it. Yeah, I don't. Wait, yeah, I do. Wait, no, I don't. I have Spike Spiegel. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. It's got a scope on my gun. But what was I gonna say? Onwi, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Another beautiful day in Bug Nation. This is true. Welcome back to Bug Nation. But yeah, so no new stream schedule. Kings Row VOD is in the works. I'm gonna redo how I'm doing it. It's not gonna be a 15-minute video. That's what I intended. It's gonna be like 6 minutes. It's gonna be really short. Same thing with, I'm gonna make a perk guide that I also wrote the script for, or I'm writing the script for, I should say. That's gonna be like 6 minutes long. And then continue with the daily uploads. What else is changing? I gave up on short form, not because I don't think it's valuable, but because I think my time is better spent making YouTube videos, especially for the kind of content I make. If I made more like entertainment focused content, then I would do more short form. But because I'm primarily educational, I just don't really think it makes a lot of sense. Diva video, yeah, that's something I can think about too. I think 8-minute is meta for YouTube length of video. Yeah, because also thinking long term, you need it to be at least 8 minutes for monetization. So it needs to be at least 8 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. You see a lot of 8 minutes because that's the minimum for monetization. I'm not at monetization yet. You have to have, I think, 500 subs or like 1,000 subs or something, which is a while from now. But even if I was monetized, I'd be making pennies on the dollar, so it doesn't even matter. Which is also why I haven't turned on Twitch affiliate yet, because I would be making pennies on the dollar for a major inconvenience, which is you guys have ads, so it doesn't really make any sense. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan moving forward. My next steps are, I do need to make a bunch of commands, more commands. I need to add a commands like thing. A commands command, I should say. And then I need to add, there's a bunch more just like homework that needs to be added or done. But I've been a little bit behind because of school and knocking out the daily videos. So we had one go up this morning, which is doing okay, but yeah, it's just gonna be a grind. Low-key educational unranked to GM when you hit 1K would be fire. We could do an unranked to GM. I don't really know. I mean, I could do an unranked to champ. Like, if I was gonna do anything, I would just do an unranked to champ, to be honest. That would take a while, though. That's gonna be like probably like 15-20 hours of gameplay. I could do it though. Yeah, I could definitely do an unranked to champ. It would slow down, like as we get into high GM, it's gonna definitely take a lot longer. But yeah, we could do it. I also need to hit champ again, I guess. We could do it. I'm open to the idea. I'm open to the idea. At 1K subs would probably be a pretty good goal too. So yeah, we can do that. But okay, that's enough of an update from me. I don't think there's anything else. So I do want to do some changes to the Discord and stuff like that, but I don't think it's gonna be this week. I think it's gonna be next week. Next week I'll have more time to do more things. This week is kind of tough for me. But anyway, who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? And wants to be reviewed? Let me know. We could take a look. Hydrated Onwi. Okay, we're gonna use the code of the Wheel of Death again. Firefox. Hold on, don't paste the Discord. We're gonna random wheel this. Let me go Firefox. Poppy and Pillboy are not here. Boom. Hydrated. Onwi. Okay, is there anyone else who has a code and wants to be reviewed before we go ahead and roll the dice? What time is it? 11:09. I see. Okay. Anyone else? Any takers? Any takers? I don't think so. Okay, let's go. Onwi, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Okay, we're just gonna do the spinner for basically everyone moving forward, by the way. It's an honor. Perfect. Fantastic. Let's do great things. That's what I'm saying. Let's do great things. Okay. I have a Stomp Cervasa. I mean, if you have a code, we can take a look. We gotta go through Onwi's thing first. Onwi said, we won. Wait, let me switch it back to Overwatch. And this is going to be plat. Tags, chatting, plat, perfect. And he said, we won, but I didn't feel like I was a huge contributor. I thought my positioning was okay for the most part, but the Doom jumped me a few times when I was separated from my team, so I flanked a little less aggressively. Okay. I also didn't get the chance to play New York City a lot, so I wasn't sure of ideal positioning. Okay, we can look. We can look. Tail, please tell me the stream going to be 7 hours. Yeah, it's going to be really long. We have a lot of codes to go through. And I did plan for it to be long. So I did prepare some things ahead of time and get some stuff done. So I do have a lot of time. We're probably going to be going for like, yeah, 7 hours. I do think we'll take a sizable break about midway through because last time I got really exhausted. But I prepared this week. So we should be fine. We should be doing great things. Okay. So, talking about New Junk City. Well, more importantly, talking about our team comp. So, there's a few things I want to point out about our team comp. Actually, there's only one thing that I really care about, which is that we are playing... Can you see the pen? You can. We are playing double hit scan. Okay, and we're playing not just double hit scan. We're playing Cass Soldier. Okay, so one thing you have to understand is that Cass and Soldier have essentially the same metagame. Okay, or minigame, I should say. They both want to flank. They both value flanking, but for different reasons, okay? The reason that Soldier enjoys flanking is because he can keep himself up with health pack. Or stim pack, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. Health field? Stim field. Stim field? Something like that. It doesn't matter. Either way, he can heal himself. Cassidy wants to be on the angle because he's the best duelist in the game. Okay. So they're two different rationale for doing this. Also, one thing to understand is that Soldier can rotate faster. So, against faster team comps like this, you know, they're running a Doomfist and a Lucio, Soldier is going to be the preferred player on the flank, okay? But keep in mind that this is Platinum and people don't understand angling. So what's probably going to happen is that you are going to need to angle anyway. Sketchy Ghost, good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Yeah, you're probably going to need to angle anyway, is kind of what it comes down to. So just keep that in mind. But the higher rank you go, the more likely the Soldier is to angle. Okay, and it turns out that your Soldier is actually doing what he's supposed to. Also, dude, I like the red, but I don't like the Talon logo inside the red. It looks so weird. Oh, man, good to see you. Hope you're well. Good to see everyone hopping in. Okay, so we roll. Okay, so here's one thing you have to understand on me is that angling is good, but only if your other DPS isn't already angling, okay? So look at this. We're walking out of spawn. Where's our Soldier right now? Where's our Soldier at? Where'd he go? Boom, he went right side right there. You just barely saw it. And then, where is he? I don't know. Where is he? Where'd our Soldier go? Totally missed that. Yeah. We need to have a better awareness here. We should know that our Soldier is on the right side. So as a result, your idea should not be to walk in third left side, because what that means is that you would have two angling DPS at the same time, which is generally not a good idea. Okay, it's not to say that it's horrible, but it's generally not a good idea. Also, okay, this is also why we need to do team checks, because look at this. Tequila Poppy actually, turns out this guy didn't angle at all. He actually just came back to hang out with the team. This guy's a bomb. Anyway, so because if you did any team check here, you would have seen that he came back and then actually that your coach was wrong and you should be on the angle. This guy was pretty unpredictable, not gonna lie. Yeah, this guy's up to no good. This guy's up to no good. But yeah, so now you would see that he's actually in main. So angling is actually fine. So yeah, never mind. My bad. But also just pointing out team checks. Even like if you see people roll out, you should be doing team checks all the time. All the time. I hope I've beaten it into your guys' head how important team checks are for your success. Everything you do is contingent on team checks. He follows me on a flank, so I go main, and then he follows me back to main. Yeah. People just don't understand Overwatch. Okay, so here. Okay, also this is console, by the way, guys. So he doesn't have aim lock. That wasn't aim lock. That was console aim assist. Okay. So here we just shoot people on the angle. We missed the flash, but if we had bang bang, it would have hit. Whatever. Okay, just shoot people. Shoot Mizuki. This is all fine. So the only thing is, as the fight is happening, you have to keep in mind that where your team is rotating. Okay. So what's happening here? We have uptime here. I think this is fine. Whatever. You could probably use cover a little bit better there, but it's fine. Just notice that your whole team is on the point. So we should be playing this a little bit more conservatively. We should not be getting as aggressive, especially against a Doomfist, right? Yeah, so what you could do, yeah, just stay on the angle. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then your whole team is here. Where should we go? Your whole team is here right now, and you have point cap. Just play here. Come play here. Have more space control. Open up an angle. Yeah, so now you're in main, and you're doubled up with a soldier. So if the soldier... You and your soldier are making a mistake. Either of you need to be playing a different angle here. Like, either your soldier can... Like, if you both want to play for the main angle, that's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. But one of you needs to be over here. Organic, good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah. So we just need to identify this slightly earlier, but otherwise great. You are too wide to the angle here. So I know you want to shoot these guys, but look at this. So he gets shot by the whole team and gets punched. And then, oh, he actually doesn't turn for you at all. Okay, never mind. That's not going to be a great illustration. Let me just show you here. Okay, look how wide you are to the nearest cover. You are approximately 2 light years away from the nearest cover. You can't do this. Okay, if you are going to swing the angle, you should be doing it from a shallower angle. Okay, so do it from here. That way, whenever you get hit, you can just roll the cover easily, and it's less likely that you die. You are too wide. The idea is good, but you are too wide. Way too wide. Especially given your team's posture, right? Your team is not actively taking space. You would come out wide like this if your team was actively taking space, but they're just holding space. They're denying space. So, which is a totally different mentality. So this is way too wide. You needed to play in the door and then roll away whenever people come fight you. That would be your course of action. Yeah, and I want you to notice that part of why this feels so awkward for you is because you're so wide to begin with. So this rotation is longer. You also have hesitation, and then you try to mark them. Whatever. You also play this wrong. I don't want to obsess over the micro, but I just want to tell you this. So how you should be playing this right now is your idea should not be able to stuff the angle from here. It should be to stuff it from back here. Because what you should be doing is shooting these guys, boom, 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 and then hard rotating like this mid-rotation. Or sorry, hard rotating while contesting them on the angle. Yeah. Just leave, to be honest with you, Mark. Yeah, like he leaves the angle, but I honestly think committing this much to contest these guys, especially when it's 2v1, is not winning at all. We should be rotating away. Yeah, this is really awkward for you. And yeah, this is just not the rotation we wanted. Like, the rotation you want is this. You want to rotate around the point. Yep. Okay, so every time we come back from spawn, what do? We look through the wall to see where our team is. What would we be able to identify right now? Just off of our screen alone. Our tank is not here at all. The only person here is our soldier and our Moira and us. Okay? So at the very minimum, we're playing with how to tank. So use that to educate your positioning. Yeah, so here we wait for our tank. And then we take space. Okay, this is cool. So why is this Doomfist engaging on us? Why is this possible from the Doomfist? Look at this. So I want you to see how isolated you are from your team. Here we are. Here's our team. There's approximately the Atlantic Ocean between us and our team right now. Okay. This is a problem. I'm so far. Yeah. It's not that angling is bad. It's that you chose an angle that's too far away from where your team is positioning. Where should we be? Where should we be right now? Right here. You should be right here right now. Shooting your gun in main. Well, quote unquote, what was main. This is technically main right now. But you should be here shooting your gun. You would be far less isolated. And then if you did get dove, this Doomfist, your supports could peel for you. Or help you peel. Yeah. So you just chose a poor angle. Okay. And I want you to understand that you chose this angle. You did not read your team's intention properly. Okay. Look at this. Where are these guys at? Moira and Soldier are across the map. You can kind of infer this because of how small their hitbox is, okay? If their size was larger on your screen, then you could infer that they're closer to you. But they're far away. They're small. Okay, so they're on the other side of the map. And then you can see, what should we be doing right now is make a rotation. Team check. Boom. Where are these guys going? Where are these guys going? And then you would see that they go wide right side. And you would understand that you're isolated here. You starting here is fine, but you didn't react to your team's positioning well. Would it be better to just walk behind my team before deciding on the angle? It just depends. In this situation, it was fine. You just need to react to what your team was doing faster. But you don't even have the information to be able to make the best decision here, is kind of what I'm pointing out. You could walk with your team. I think that's probably the more consistent thing to do, is just stand here, wait for Domina, then walk with her, and then find an angle. But the problem is, if you want to play this side of the map, and you don't stage for this, you just can't get there as Cass. It's not possible. So I think your initial staging was fine. We just aren't team checking enough to know where people are going. And then you get caught by this Doom. I mean, you end up living this maybe? No, you're dead. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Caught by Doom. Honestly, I don't care about that. That's fine, whatever. Anyway, there's the point. Okay, that's kind of brutal. Caught here again. I'm not going to worry too much about getting caught here. I think there's bigger fish to fry. Not too worried about it. Okay, so a fight hasn't happened yet. You know the enemy team is on point, and we are getting ready to stage. Where should we go? Your team is here, and your team just respawned. And you would know that if you hit tab or if you look behind you, you'd see that they just respawned. So where should we go? Where should we go? You have options. You have options. You can follow your team and then split after you go into main, or you can angle off rip. It's going to be a little bit scary into the Doomfist, but it's doable. You have a lot of options. You're not sure, honestly? It's okay. So coming this way is fine. Now we're doubled up with our soldiers, so we should go back to our team. Okay. We have to react to how our team is playing, even if angling would have been better here. So here we go back to our team. Perfect. You can play that angle, that's fine, right? You just want to play closer to your team than otherwise. Okay, until your soldier came back. This guy is trolling. That's really annoying. Actually, really, really annoying. So you could come here and just shoot these guys. It's also a good angle for you because if you do get engaged on, you can just roll backwards. It's pretty safe. The chance of you dying there is very low. Unless it's like a Genji or something like that. At this point, I was hesitant because of the Doom. Okay, you have to keep... Stop. Okay. I need you guys to understand that we don't get better. We should not obsess over the outcome of every single game we play. Okay? We should be obsessing over improvement. So, if you're dying to this Doomfist, keep doing what you're doing. And if you're dying to the Doomfist, go back in the VOD and identify why am I dying to the Doomfist, right? For example, this fight here, whenever you die to the Doomfist, this is not something I should be able to tell you. This is something you should be able to derive. Okay. You should be able to think in your head, why did I die to this Doomfist, and piece together the logic. Okay. And this is where you get better as a player. It's when you use your own skills, your laws of deduction to figure out when and why things are going wrong. And then you use that, you apply that to your own gameplay. Okay. Like, you need moments like that to teach you how to get better. Okay. But if you just avoid those, you're never going to get better, because you're never going to know why you're failing. Why are things going wrong? So if you're just stopping because it feels bad, I'm not sure that's the best answer. Does that make sense? Yeah, I got you. Okay, cool. Oh wait, I missed a whole fight here. My bad. Okay, go back even more. Okay, I think coming to this angle was definitely correct, given that your soldier was there. I think if you went to that angle, this would have been fine, right? I actually don't mind this at all, so that would have been cool. I think this is also okay. You could also Deadeye for your team to take space, which would be good. I can't stress enough how OP it is to actually write down in the sheet you're learning each game. Yeah, it's really strong. We talked about this before on stream. Before I was like, this was a bad, I know what to do next, but insta forget it. Exactly. The thing about spreadsheets, and we've talked about this a lot in the community, is that, is it kind of lame? Yeah. Is it kind of annoying? Yeah. But what does it do? It gives you post-game clarity. And I mean that in the most serious sense. And it kind of snaps you back into reality that the outcome of each game doesn't matter. It's the trend. What's the trend? Are we actively improving? Is something getting better every single game we play? That's what it helps you, remind you of that frame of mind, which is really important for improvement. I recommended people the sheet method up from M4 to GM5 now. Yeah. Real life evidence of it working. Whoa. Okay, so sorry, we went on a little bit on a tangent here. What I would do here, Onwi, is I would pop Deadeye. Guys, why would Deadeye be good here? The reason you want to pop Deadeye is because Deadeye gets your team free space, okay? And whenever we have free space, that means we have cooldowns. And if we have cooldowns, the chance of us winning the fight is higher. So what we would do is we would stand behind here next to this boiler or whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Just cover. It doesn't really matter. You're going to pop Deadeye, and then you're going to zone everyone off the point and or kill them, okay? And when that happens, your team, aka Hyper Dragon, or Hype Dragon, I should say, is going to be able to walk forward. In this case, he used his shield, so you won't be able to save that cooldown, but he will be able to walk forward with more HP because he's not going to get shot at. So your team can take space aggressively if you don't just outright kill somebody. So we should be popping Deadeye here, so you miss an opportunity to use your ult. For sure, use Deadeye here. Yeah, and then you kind of just, I don't even know what happens here. There's kind of just like a lot of colors on your screen and you die. I'm going to be honest. So this fight was just difficult because you didn't Deadeye, and then your team has no one on an angle at all. My Deadeye usage was not great this game. I was so focused on other things, I think. Okay. Understood. But that fight was bad because we didn't Deadeye and no one was angling. So your team actually had no win condition, which is something we always try to avoid in Overwatch, which is why we angle a lot as cast players. The aim assist is horrible whenever they are up in your face too. Oh yeah, it looked super disorienting. So this is a poor roll. I think you tried to dodge the Doomfist with this roll. Yeah, I think you was trying to dodge, but it was too late. That's okay though. Good angle. Okay, this is not a great Deadeye because of distance, and rolling to a Deadeye is generally not good because you want to be able to cancel your Deadeye and roll away. Montana, good to see you. Oh, I also need to mod this account. Let me mod this account real quick. Mod, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this Deadeye. And then we're dead on point. Right, so what I think the better course of action here would be to shoot this Doomfist, whatever, clear the sky. That's all right. And then go angle with the visor. Perfect. And then your idea should not be to Deadeye here. Your idea should actually be to continue the rotation. Do this. Just shoot the Kiriko, jump, shoot the Kiriko, whatever. Come this way, just kill whoever with Flashbang. Because Flashbang is about to be off cooldown, right? You're at 4 seconds on Flash. You would be fine. Yeah, I definitely would not be popping Deadeye here. Nice. Okay, so we got Cap. Walking back. Okay, what do we do every single time we make a rotation, guys? Every time you rotate, you should be looking through the wall and figuring out or thinking about where your next rotation is. Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be here? Yeah, team checks. Do team checks every single time. Where do we want to be? What am I doing, guys? What do we think? What do we think Tail, the player that loves hard flanking, is doing here? I don't know, man. The ugly Talon logo might be this might be a cosmic angle for you. Yeah, I don't like. I like the red, but I don't like the Talon logo. It's really bad. Guess what I'm doing, guys? Boom! I'm doing this. Good luck, enemy team. I'm doing one of these flanks. I'm getting active. How do I know I can do this? Because I see my team on the point, my diva on the point, and I see that she's fighting people. I don't know who she's fighting. I can probably infer that she's fighting the Doomfist because of the sounds that is being made. But I can go backline. I'm going backline. Screw it. Especially because when I come back from spawn, I can just path there. Boom. Hit the angle. Right? Like I'm going this way, through the door, flanking. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Why am I not doing this? Because Tequila Poppy's about to do this. Tequila Poppy, who I've seen is a bot. Tequila Poppy, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. But I've seen that this guy is a bot, okay? So, or I guess I should say he's a local, okay? Tequila Poppy is a local. So, the local will do what he does, and then I'm going to go carry the game. Okay, I'm going back line. Yeah, so you missed your win condition here, which was flanking. Because now you and your soldier are both in main. And then I wouldn't be surprised if you lose this fight. Because now you just get zoned by the Doomfist and then it's game over. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. We do? Alright. I'm actually Tail Damus, Nostradamus, Prophet, Seer. They call me a lot of things. But most notably, a fortune teller. A knower. Sorry, this bit sucks. I'm sorry. Okay, we kill Emery. Walk it down main, kill these guys, whatever. This is sick. Okay, cap the point. Here we just do damage, whatever. This is all fine. Our guy popped visor. All right, very interesting. Shoot Doomfist. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. No. Okay, Onwi, we make a critical error. There is no world ever where we are rolling forward. Pretty much ever. Bad roll, needed it for on run. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You need it for later. Because you need it right now. This is exactly why we don't roll forward, by the way. Because you need roll right now to take less damage to this on Arnold. Because it's about to kill you. It's actually about to kill you. And you just need distance. You need distance. Because you have to keep in mind when you roll forward, not only does it take you forward, right? Like look at this. Not only does it take you forward, so you went from here to here, right? It doesn't take you backwards. Okay, you lose the opportunity to go backwards. So the effective space you lose is not just the distance of rolling forward. It's also the distance of rolling backwards. So every error you make rolling forwards is like 2 errors. You have to keep this in mind. And this is exactly why rolling forward sucks, because spacing is so important for Cassidy. And because you roll forward, your spacing is horrible now, and you're just going to die. I was trying to flash to Doom so he couldn't punch my team. You're just too far. Like, it's just not a play available to you. You're too far. How you should be thinking about it is that if flashing is not a viable option, you should be thinking about how can I dodge the punch? How can I dodge the punch? Roll away from the punch. Play defensively. This is offensive. You're getting greedy here. This can't happen. Can't happen. I like that you're thinking proactively with your flashbang, but you're just too far. You're too far. It's not convenient. How Overwatch works is you want to prefer a position first and then do what's convenient from that position. Most of the time, like 90% of the time. Okay? And then we're dead, right? Like, we needed a flash there. Or not flash, we needed roll there. Cool. We're back from spawn. Okay, what do we do every single time we die? We look through the wall to see where our team is. We see we have 2 people on point and they're fighting Doom and Emre. Flebus, I will answer your question after the VOD. Remind me the question and I'll answer it later. Okay, kill the music key. Point is capped. Okay, I didn't really like how we played the end here, so this is pretty minor, but it is important. If you capped a point like this, your idea should not be to AFK. Your idea should be to angle, as always. Come angle. Boom. Instead of standing here, come stand here. Get active. Start denying them space. Maybe you get a kill here. There's a world where you get a kill if you come to the angle here. Okay, so I don't really like that you play this pretty passively. I would have liked to see you get more active. Okay, so we come left side. Our diva is fighting, I should say, sorry. And we're just matching intentions. Shoot Doom. Run away from... I don't really know why you run away from Onron when you have flashbang. So at the very minimum, you can force Onron's E, or I guess her dash ability or whatever. I don't know why you're running away from her, because she's actually just going to kill you. This doesn't make any sense. I thought my team would kill her while she chased me. No. Nope, 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 nope. Unless she was 1 HP, which she's not. Unless she was 1 HP, there's no world where we can make that assumption. Yeah. The only time you can assume someone is going to die is if they're 1. But honestly, it's not good hygiene. I do it sometimes too, but it's really not good hygiene. You should just kill them, to be honest. Yeah, we should not be walking for this Doomfist here. This is a bit insane. Yeah, so we kill her, but we almost die. And then Emre in the AC-130 form behind us. He perishes. And then now we go angle, surely. Get off the point. This is fine. You can't go wider because we would run into the same problem we had on first point, right? Which is you're too wide from your team. That would be the problem with this angle. So here is honestly kind of your best angle. It would be either here or just stand here and do damage. There's not a lot of options we have right now, given that our team is on point. So this is fine. Yes, and then I was about to say, you should ignore the Doomfist and go backline right now. So I think you're just getting used to this line of thinking, but once you see this Doom engage here, especially when your BAP and your soldier are going to be shooting this guy, you should just go backline. This is a pretty common pattern you see with Cass. Yeah, you should have ignored him. So you missed this window to deal more damage to the Onron. It's okay. Yeah, and then we end up getting caught here. This was fine. Honestly, this was the cost of doing business. I'm not too worried about the death. I actually think that intention was correct. You just had kind of poor timing because you identified it too late. So that's just something to continue practicing. You had the correct play there. And sometimes you have the right play and you just die. Whatever. Okay, this is I don't like the roll. That's it. So if you were going to roll for uptime, which you shouldn't do, but if you were going to, you should have shot Silver Bullet first, then rolled, then shot Silver Bullet again. So you mess up the micro here, even if you were going to roll for uptime. Fan service, good to hear you. Good to see you. Watching while driving to work. Yeah, definitely don't watch the stream, but you can definitely listen to the stream while driving. That's definitely something you could do. I think it was to avoid the TNT. Okay, like if you were trying to dodge something, it's fine. Yeah, I don't really mind. But just keep in mind that rolling for uptime is generally not good practice. Our soldier's popping main, so we match intentions, and we have to fight this guy on the angle. We leave. Perfect. This is actually perfect. So after you're hard contested and you don't get this, so this should be a kill for the record, but we don't get it. After we don't get the kill on the on-run, we should just leave, especially after this Curie TP comes through, because we have no resources, right? We have no flash, and we have to roll to make distance. So this is all fine. And then honestly, I would just Deadeye here, not only for damage resistance on this explosion, but also because there's a good chance you actually kill on. But then I would have gotten punched and died. So I would have had the exact same timeline as you here. I honestly don't even think you play this fight too wrong. You kind of just fail the skill check, which is this flashbang on the on-run. Just should have been a kill, right? It just needed to be a kill. We just don't get the kill. And then, yeah, it's just kind of not a way to live this other than, yeah, you would have needed to Deadeye there. But I think it's fine, to be honest with you. Great kill. This is great pathing, too. I love that you see that there's a gap on the right side and you go right. This is perfect. Great job. Good kill on the Curie. Right? How do we get this Kiriko kill? Because we have good pathing, because we have good awareness. This is great. Good job. And then shooting the people on point, once you're up one, is fine. I don't have an issue with this. You just need to do damage here. We're Deadeyeing a one fight. This is a poor Deadeye. I don't really need to explain why this is bad, right? Everyone is dead, basically. The only people left is, I think it's just a sim. I have wall hacks, so I have slightly more awareness than you, but you should understand this. I'm typing with text-to-speech. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, like, we just shouldn't Deadeye here. I told you my Deadeye usage was bad in this game. Yeah, I mean, I'm just explaining to you that this was bad. Okay, going to the next point here. Run away from the Ash. Ignoring the Ash is correct here, by the way. We should just ignore her. Okay. So what do we know? We know the Ash is there, and we don't really know who's on point. Okay, we actually know Doomfist is up top because we just saw him punch our diva. Okay. So where should we go right now? Where should we go? I don't know about you guys. I'm flanking. I'm flanking. I'm flanking. I'm coming over here. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot these guys. Shoot these guys. Shoot this guy from here. Flank on either side. Yeah. Either one works. I would prefer the left side, like the further side, because it's less likely. The enemy team is going to believe it to be less likely. And I just kind of have the opportunity here to do that. So how I would make this rotation is I'd walk this way, shoot Doomfist like this, and then come this way, and then boom, I'm here. I'm probably going to die, but I should be able to get enough value from either shooting the Doomfist or shooting backliners for my team to win the fight. It should be winning. It should be winning. Yeah, we have to ignore this guy. Like, you don't have a choice. And this is why flanking is also better, because if the Ash comes forward like this, flanking just dodges her. Like, you actually just dodge her. She's no longer able to kill you because you're on the other side of the map, right? You're unkillable to the Ash. But if you stay in main and you're jorking it like people love to do, you're going to die to the Ash. Okay. And this is the thing. What do I say about good positioning, guys? Good positioning gets lucky. You have to understand this. So we should have flanked. And honestly, yeah, you could have done it on either side. I would have went into their spawn, but going into your spawn to flank would have been fine. Either way, both would have been good. Okay, so okay, hold on. A lot is going on here. So we die and we come back from spawn. The only person on the point is Diva. How do we know that? We can see her through the wall, okay? So we see that our soldier is going main here. Where should we go? Guys, this is what's going on. We got two people here. Where should we go? You have two options. Go right side or go left. Pick one. I really don't care. But we should be picking either path here. Because you have to understand that if you're going to win the fight, you need someone on either side here. If you want to just get to the fight and say you contributed and pad your stats, then run it main, dude. If that's your goal, you're scared of people being mean to you in text chat, just go main. Just go main. Be a local. That's fine. But if you want to win, I want to win. We're going to one of these sides. Okay. I think you do pick one, but I'm just emphasizing the point. Yeah, you go left. This is good. This is really good. I love this from you. And then our roll of the dice sucked, right? We got here and we got unlucky. No one was up top, so there's no one to fight. But you shouldn't be peeking from here. You should be peeking from here. Okay? So because you don't see someone, I think you get antsy, and then you end up dropping. Yeah. So that's okay. Is it okay? What should we be doing? It's kind of unfortunate that you don't see anybody. I'm not gonna obsess over it, because even with complete information, there's not an obvious play here. This might actually just be your best play. So I'm not too worried about it. I think your approach to that fight was actually fine in hindsight. So great job. I actually love that from you. Hey, Onwi, have you ever done this play where you come right side and then you crouch here? Have you ever done this? I'm very curious if you've thought about ratting in this position, or you can even rat in the room itself. Not to that extent. Okay, next time you play this map, try it. It's really good. It's really, really good. Not a full rat? Okay, you should be ratting. I want to see you rat next time. Hell yeah, limit testing? Yeah, we gotta limit test. Get active. Because here, my problem right now is, one thing I'm not really seeing from Onwi is we just don't have any swag. Onwi is swagless. We need to up our swag and start ratting and doing stupid stuff. Or the rat spots on this map are insane. Yeah, that's why I love this map. This map is awesome. The more I've ratted on this map, the more I win. Swagless FML. Yeah. We need to up your swag, Onwi. This is unbelievable. Like, you need to be here and figuring something out. Figure something out. Where's your soldier at? Oh, he's on the other side. Okay. Yeah. Look how much value this Doomfist just got. This Doomfist. Oh my god. Dude, your whole team is in one frame right now. Look at this. You're all right here. He just... Wait, hold on. It's a horrible circle. Let me zoom out slightly. Oh my... This is actually horrible for your team. You're all right here. It's actually over for you guys. You have no space. Everybody just got straight aura'd by creaming the Doomfist player. This is crazy. How do you configure back and forth? Okay. I don't want to go too far on a tangent here, but you can change the time, but you go to options and then you change this time skip interval to 8 or 7. I don't want to do 8 or 7. It doesn't really matter. Either one. Soldier popping visor again too. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Well, here's what I need you to understand, Onwi. Because your soldier sucks. Okay? Your soldier, people like this I like to call locals. Okay, your soldier is a local. He has no intention of getting better from what we know. Okay, we're making a lot of assumptions. Maybe I'm being mean. Okay, but either way, your soldier is a local. We need to not do what he's doing, and we need to play our own game. This is why I'm telling you, you need to get some swagger. Because guess what? If you ratted here, Mizuki dies. Maybe this Moira can die. You maybe fight the Ash. Look how much you're missing. Right? There's so much value left on the table because we just get zoned by this Doomfist. And it's because you weren't thinking proactively before the fight even started. I would have been thinking proactively before anybody shoots a bullet. You know what I'm saying? I would be thinking about it ahead of time. You just aren't there. And so as a result, creaming the Doomfist player is able to dominate the competition. Tail te gusta el pollo. Do I like chicken? Is that what that means in Spanish? I'm vegetarian, so unfortunately not. Okay. Onwi. New Junk CD code. Unfortunately losing. Okay, verdict losing. Onwi, your homework is I need more swag from you. Please start ratting. Start limit testing in their spawn. Get active. Okay. And then I needed some more awareness from you, right? Don't get scared of off angling. Just understand that you probably messed up your angle, right? Here against the Doomfist, you didn't die because of Doomfist, right? You died because your angle was too far from your team. That was it, right? If you were going to do an angle like this, your idea should not be to actually, like, okay, so let's actually go back to this fight, by the way. One thing I want to point out is that if you are going to angle like this, I think it's here. Yeah. Okay. If you are going to angle like this, your idea should not be to shoot from here. Your idea should actually be to continue the rotation into their spawn. But the only reason you get marked by Doomfist is because he hears you. So, yeah. I mean, you're just too far away from your team. That's kind of what it came down to. And then on these other points, especially once you have the cap, start experimenting with ratting in weird spots. Like, on this point here, you can stand in this corner. You can stand in the room. On this point here, if you cap the point, you can do something similar with this side. And then on this side, you can also do something similar. You can stand here. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Flashpoint is the best map for stuff like this, for ratting. So you should definitely explore that more. And keep your rolling forward to a minimum. We have to cut down on that. It's really bad. It will get you killed and it will throw games. So you have to fix that. And then when it comes to your Deadeyes, I would like to see some more zoning Deadeyes from you, especially using Deadeye to help your team take space, or your tank take space in particular. Thank you for the follow. But yes. Ajax, I believe that was you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yes, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, we did have a question about Havana. Flebis said, I've been pondering. Also, if you're here and you have a code, please say so in chat. Okay. And if you're here and you have a code, let me know. And then for Flebis, he asked, I've been pondering lately. Let's say I got ult ready and I can see someone very far away on like Havana third point. Should I silver bullet them or not? If I think they can't die. Low-key just giving enemy supports charge. We're overthinking it. We are overthinking it. It's not that deep. If you're giving if you're giving enemies supports charge, you're giving them like 2%, bro. Not that deep. It's okay. Just shoot your gun. More pressure, better than, honestly, just have more pressure. Just have more pressure. That's it. Just shoot them. It's fine. Don't overthink it. Okay. Hydrated, Raptor, Ajax, Ghost. Okay, we have 4 people. Let me open up Firefox. Hydrated. Okay, what we're going to do is, because Hydrated was in the last draw, he will now have 2 names. I thought about this the other day. So that way he has a higher chance of getting drawn. Sketchy, Raptor, Ajax. Does anyone else have a code? Can you do my code last, please? Yes. Probably. I should be done with work by the time you get around to it. Yeah, I probably can. Okay, last call. Does anyone else have a code and would like to be reviewed? Anyone else? Okay, it does not seem to be the case. All right, we're going to roll the dice. Roll the dice. Hydrated, you will now have 3 names next time, unfortunately. Sketchy, congratulations. You have been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. Sketchy, where is your... Oh, I see it. Sketchy is Get Rog. We will investigate this. Let me switch back to Overwatch. Oh, okay. Let me actually switch to Firefox. There are some notes and they're kind of lengthy. Let me put this in real quick before I forget. Import code, perfect view. Nice. Then we are going to pull it up. Pause. This is way too loud. Copy link. Firefox. Oh, leave the wheel of names. There we go. This is the map I posted clips about the other day in Discord, but want to get a full review. Okay. Yeah, we can investigate. Okay, so Sketchy is Get Wrong. And he said, first season maining Cass. Currently have 15 games played on him with 64% win rate. Awesome. That's amazing. Congratulations. This game felt like an undeserved win and I got carried, but I think I'm starting to nail down some of the more aggressive rotations. I still have some awareness issues, like losing track of Juno in the first fight because I got too close. But I think we're making progress. This was a pretty weak game mechanically for me speaking to. Okay. Mechanics, don't care. Generally, whenever you guys send codes like this, just don't add this. And it's nothing against you, Sketchy. I'm just telling y'all for the future because it kind of just doesn't matter. Okay. Is it a bit embarrassing when you miss shots and you're getting coached in front of, 10 people or whatever? Yeah, it's embarrassing. I get it. But it just doesn't really, I can't do anything about it. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, shoot your gun a little bit more to the left next time. There's just not a lot to be learned from that. So don't worry about this stuff. Like, don't sweat the mechanics. Pros miss all the time. I miss all the time. Arc misses all the time. All the champ players miss all the time. Yeah, hit shots forehead. Yeah, like there's not a lot I can teach you guys when it comes to stuff like that. So don't worry about stuff like that. No reason to preference these preface these messages with stuff like that. No need. Okay. Well, we will take a look, and this is also gold. So let me change the thing. It's on plat now. So that's master. Sorry, gold. You should be aiming at the enemies, bro. Exactly. Guys, just click on their head. It's not hard. That's all hit scan is, forehead. Just be better. Okay. Okay, so Servasa is a generally good cast map because not only is most of this map within your effective range, but also there are a lot of flanks. Lots of flanks. And we love flanking because the guy on the angle has the most control over the game, and Cassie's one of the best duelists in Overwatch. Just hit the flashbang. Exactly. So yeah, you should generally prefer Flashpoint. Yeah, of course, but Servasa as a whole. I'm actually not a big fan of making this rotation because you are slow, but you kind of just don't need to. You can just come main, and what you would notice if you came main is that your whole team is going left side. So where would we go? We would see our whole team is going left side, so we would just go right side, right? That's how we would be playing this. And this would be fine. So you don't have to go left. I think it's okay. I'm not going to beat you up for this, but I actually would have just rolled out main and come to the opposite side that my team is going, right? So if my whole team went right side like this, then I would go left and play point, like near point. So yeah, the problem with this is you risk being too isolated from your team, right? If you were here for the last VOD, which I believe you were, Sketchy, the problem with that death that he had against the Doomfist is that he was just too isolated. He was just too isolated. Without knowing team comp 2, yeah. It's okay. You're just taking a risk, right? You just have to understand that you take the risk. Because, for example, Gitrog, or I should say Sketchy, what if they're playing Wrecking Ball? Okay, you might die. Okay, that's the risk you take. So you would just have to be very aware as you're coming to the position, okay? Like, so listening for a diva, listening for a wrecking ball, and then rotating away accordingly. It's not like this is objectively bad, because it's not. It's not objectively bad. I'm just saying this so you acknowledge that there is risk in this rotation. Okay. So here, no one is here, so we come left side. This is cool. And you ended up on this side of the map, okay? I want you to notice your team's formation right now. Your whole team is playing, your whole team is playing in and around point, which is okay. But look at this. Sombra's on the angle. How was Sombra even able to get here? Okay, this is the question we should be thinking to ourselves. How is this Sombra able to make this rotation? And it's because not a single soul came to this side of the map. Exactly, because you weren't here. Okay? So if this Sombra gets a kill, it's your fault. I want you to understand this. This would have been your fault. I gotta head into work. I'll tune in later. Yeah, no problem at all. Thanks for tuning in, fan service. Okay, shoot Hanzo. Just shoot whoever. Honestly, all of this is fine. Angling is not that great here because he'd have to drop. Okay, and it's not ideal. Standing here is fine. It's safe. You can do damage. No one's even looking at you right now, so it's all fine. You could say he was doing fan service. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Shoot the Zarya. Yeah, no need to angle in any of these situations here. Just do damage. This is all fine. Get aggro. Yeah, this is sick. This is really cool from you. Come left and shoot these guys in the back. This is awesome. We are way too scared. Why are you scared into a Juno Brig? What are they going to do to you? Were they going to throw their kunai and headshot you? Oh, wait, no, they don't have those. These guys aren't going to do anything to you. Just shoot them. You counter Brig, by the way. Your hero counters Brig and you counter Juno. You should just shoot both of these heroes. They actually cannot deal with you. Way too scared for no reason at all. You'd also be able to shoot the... Dude. Okay. Yeah, you just needed to do damage here. You'd be able to stop the Juno from doing this. Stop this Sombra. Like, someone would be looking at you right now, and then your team could play braver. There'd be less people contesting them on the angle here. You hear Sombra in main. Yeah, now we come and shoot the Zarya. This is sick. Okay, part of the reason you can do this is because the enemy team is so extended. But one thing you must keep in mind is whenever you're angling like this, you have to know and keep in mind the enemy team's mobility cooldowns, okay? The only mobility cooldown that you actually have to be that worried about, well, there's two. It's Translocator. So if the enemy Sombra gets close to you, and Speed Ring. Speed Ring is very lethal against a Cassidy. You just have to keep this in mind as you're playing this angle. 1000%, I was afraid of getting caught out. Okay, as you learn how to be an aggressive Cassidy player, thank you for the follow. As you learn how to be an aggressive Cassidy player, I would prefer you come to the angle and just die, okay? I would prefer you come here and die and learn when is too long. When is too long. And then you just come back. Yo, loving your content. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the stream 0. I hope you're well. If you have any questions about Cassidy or anything like that, just let us know. Or if you have a code, we can check it out as well. I mean, you will be put on the wheel of fate, but yeah, we'd love to take a look. But yeah, like, we needed to stay on the angle there. You need to stay on the angle. This is not aggressive enough. You're too scared. Too scared. You need to limit test. And this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. You need to, low key, you need to just throw games. Just go throw a game or two. It's okay. You need to get out of your head that every game matters. Every game does not matter, okay? We do not care about the outcome of a single game. We care about the trend. Are we getting better as a player? Come here and feed. Just come feed against this Brig and this Juno. And then think about why was that feeding, okay? You have to start thinking critically about your own gameplay. That's how you're going to get better. Haha, love you too. I found your tips on controlling space really helpful, Cass. Make it easier to pop. Yes, exactly. I'm glad that you're now hitting clips for your upcoming montage with the advice I'm telling you. Dude, Ghost, you're actually so close. You're actually so close. Just come ego these guys. Ghost also has no swag. We have 2 swagless cowboys today. Oh my gosh. Okay, we killed a Brig, but you should have gone even deeper. Truth nuke, but I just can't handle dropping low gold. We have to take risks. We have to learn. We have to learn. Learning, here's the thing. You have to understand this. It's really simple. Elo is temporary. Okay? Skill is largely permanent. Okay? This is what you have to understand. Who cares about temporary Elo? No one cares. No one cares about any of this. What we care about is getting better. We care about skill. That's why inting one game doesn't matter. Go into game just to learn. This is all that matters. You slingshot. Yes, you literally slingshot. It's that simple. I'm being so for real. We have to get over ourselves. Like if we obsess over our elo, that's like the worst thing you can do because it's so self-obsessed. You're so obsessed over a number. Instead, be humble. Accept that you're going to lose elo. You're going to fluctuate elo. And instead, become a greater person. Make mistakes. Accept those mistakes. And then be better. Elo is temporary, but sick clips live in eternity. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, sorry. We went on a tangent here. So we lost this fight because we had no swag. And you just got aura'd off the angle by a brig. Which you end up killing anyway, but that shouldn't have happened to begin with. Wins build confidence, losts build character. That's a great way to put it. Great way to put it. Guys, what we should, never mind. He did exactly what I was going to say. We should be using Deadeye right now. So you're a little bit late to the angle, but the Deadeye is correct. Boom. Oh. How did we die? Whatever. I don't care about this stuff. Whatever to me. Go left. Left angling. Okay, you have to trust your team here. Okay, Gitrog. What are we missing? Does anyone know what Gitrog is missing? This last fight is really bad. Okay, what do you think I'm about to tell you right now? What's the problem with what Gitrog is doing right now? Yeah, where's my team check at? Where's my team? Where's Gitrog's team? Where's Sketchy Ghost's team right now? I don't know. He didn't turn around to look. Where are they? Are they across the map? Are they giving up the point? Like, what's going on? Why do we not know where we're going? We have to team check here. We have to team check. I think you should actually make YouTube shorts about those motivational truthers. Actually, that's a good point. Let me actually clip the... I can clip it. I might try that. I might actually try that. Or make a whole mental video guide. Yeah, I do want to do that eventually. I will try to do... Actually, that's a really good idea. Thank you for that. I might actually do that. Post shorts where it's like the inspirational shit I say on stream. That's a good idea. Okay. So we lost the fight. Whatever. Now we're angling. Or sorry. Now we're on the next point. Where's my team at? Boom. Great team check. We know where our team is in their coming point. Our Maga, we can obviously see go point. We just saw the Kiri TP. And we see two people fighting on the right side. And you choose to help with the hammer. And it's okay. It's okay. What's up, coach? What's up, Protein? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Okay. I really don't know what this Hanzo is doing. That's actually crazy that he just did that. Okay. So that's cool, I guess. Summer gets to flip. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. It's alright. I'm doing fine. Winning like crazy this week. Making nasty flanks. Dude, how, like... how many... There's so many testimonials in the community where people are saying, "Hey, Tail, good to see you. Thank you for telling me great things. I've won 29 games in a row, and it's all because I flanked the whole time." How many times do you guys have to hear this before you guys start getting some swag and flanking the whole time? Like, actually, like, start flanking. Like, everyone win. Every single player that I've coached, they just start winning. They literally just start winning from flanking. It's actually broken. It's actually so broken. Sorry, I went on a tangent here. Hello, welcome, Isla. Hope you're well. Okay, so the problem I have with this angle is that from this angle, you asked me to rat and I delivered. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm saying. Ratting is broken. Poppy, if we looked at a Poppy code, I guarantee you he has swag. Okay, what's the problem? Okay, what is the problem? What is one thing I always talk about with Cassidy? What is Cassidy's greatest weakness? His mobility is horrible. Okay, so why are we playing an angle that has a horrible rotation? Yeah. This rotation sucks. So where should we be? You have two options. Where should Gitrog have been? Right side. Yep. Yep. You can be here on the top of the staircase and shoot them as they come out. Or, guess what? If you had any swag, you would do this. Pick one. I don't care. They're both good. Yeah, hard flanking is another option. Or, honestly, Gitrog, hidden path number 3, do this. Did you even know you could do this? This would have been like, you know, in chess where they have like the brilliant move thing. This would have been the brilliant move. You know what I'm saying? This would have been actually insane. I would actually would have been flipping out if you made this play. This play would have been crazy. If you did this, instead of walking here and playing with the Maga, if you did this, oh my God, this would have went nuts. You're good for, by the way, what I want you to understand as well, when you guys make plays like this, you aren't just good for 1, you aren't just good for 2, you're probably good for 3 on this play, by the way. This is a good for 3 kind of play, okay? Yeah, this would have been insane. This would have been like crazy. You would have killed 3 here. Because you kill the Juno, you counter Brig, you counter Juno. Neither of these cats are gonna be able to kill you. And as long as you don't get headshot by the Hanzo, you just kill 3 people here. Like, actually. You didn't know that part of the map existed. What? Yeah, they added this on the rework. They added this staircase on the rework. Yeah. And you guys would be hitting clips for your montage reel. But now we're stuck on an angle. You kind of choose the worst possible position because you're stuck on an angle where you can't even shoot people on the walk up. The rotation out is bad. And then you're just not going to be able to do enough in this mid fight and probably lose. Yeah. I think it was lack of confidence in mechanics that blocked me mentally from making more aggressive flanks this game. We got to stop. We got to stop. Aim does not matter. It really does not matter. You would be surprised how much value you can get by just raw aura and because you're on an angle. You will be surprised. Just go angle. Just go do it. I promise you guys. Stop getting in your head about losing. See, you have to stop. You have to stop. Listen to your coach, not the locals, okay? Stop. Don't worry about getting flamed. Who cares? Turn off chat. Turn off chat. The people that are in gold don't know what they're talking about, okay? I'm a champion player, okay? Listen to me. Go flank, and then, like, how many people have to come into chat and tell you that flanking is broken other than me? How much more validation do you need? Kwame, good to see you. Go flank. Go flank. Yeah, like, you're just not able to do enough and you explode. Okay, what's the problem here? So we come back from spawn. Our Maga's here. Oh, we're up 1. This is actually fine. We're up 1. I was about to say our tank is dead, but we're up 1 here, so it's actually low-key winnable. Tank is dead. Yeah, that's what I was going to mention earlier. But we are up 1. I did not realize that till too late. This is okay. And then what should we do here? Okay. So we go wide here to poke these guys. Whatever. I'm actually not that opposed to this. And then we roll back. This is why you don't roll forward, so that you can roll out. Go right. Perfect. Exactly. Walk up the staircase. Boom. You're good for 1 at least. Good for 1 at least on that. Nice. Perfect rotation. Then, okay, this is exactly how you play this. This is exactly how you play this. Once the EMP comes out, you want to help your team, specifically your Maga, so you pop Deadeye to peel for him. This is good. I actually don't mind this at all. Alternatively, you could have continued rotating and do this play. It's up to you. I think either play is fine. They both do similar things and are winning. This guy's doing very well for gold so far. I think he's doing okay, but that's just how I think about the ranks. I mean, sometimes you can kind of tell people are underranked. How I think about it is just, is it winning or losing gameplay? Is it winning or losing? And so far, this is definitely losing. 100% losing gameplay. The problem with this is he probably playing for a little bit better than his elo? Yeah. I think this is probably closer to platinum gameplay than it is gold. But we're not... The outcome of the game is not in our hands enough. We want the outcome of the game to be almost exclusively in our hands. We want to be selfish. Mean streamer. I'm trying to be the... Guys, if we're being so for real, I have collectively gained you guys probably like 500 divs among the entire community and the people who don't even speak. Lots of divs have been gained because of me being mean. Okay, this fight was good from you, by the way. I actually like this fight from you. Could we have angled at all? You did angle, and then you got marked, and then you left. Like, this is what I need from you. Like, this is perfect. $500 gain, 505 loss. Hey, we don't talk about that part. We don't talk about that part. Oh yeah, I remember him showing me this clip. The problem with this is I actually think this is fine. You just kind of failed the mechanic check. Like, someone needed to die there. That's kind of just what it come down to. Also, I want you to notice that you have silver bullet and you didn't use it a single time. Okay, look at this. Silver bullet here, boom, shoot, 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 shoot. Silver bullet again. Like, where's my silver bullets at? Where's my silver bullet? We just didn't use it like a single time. Also here, you could have like rolled forward and flashed him because you're gonna die if you don't do anything. Like, at this point in the fight is happening. You need to do something now, so rolling forward would have been fine. But that's a whole different conversation. I'd rather you just shoot silver bullet here and win, but you just didn't use it at all. Yeah, like that's kind of your biggest problem. The idea there was awesome. I love that idea from you. Just do that more. Do that 100 times, because after you do it 20 times, you'll start to understand the mechanics more, and then you'll have a way higher conversion. Do that way more. You should have done that 5 times this game so far. This is awesome. This is so good from you. Okay, why do we come left, guys? Because this whole team is on the right side. Also, you needed a team check here. You need to know you need to read your team's body language. Are they backing up or are they staying? You need to team check. And then we fight this Reaper. You should win this. Why are we not using silver bullet? You need to use silver bullet basically every single time. It's the only thing keeping Cass viable. Okay. Okay, go left. Use Deadeye. Use Deadeye. Okay, so you should have used Deadeye here so your team can walk. So this is also something I want you to work on. Deadeye is really good on angles because it lets your team walk for free. So, well, if you use Deadeye right now, what would happen? Either everyone and their dog would walk on you, which is probably not going to happen because they just use Speed Ring, or you're going to bait everyone's attention and let your team walk in for free. Or sorry, that's the enemy team. Your team walk in for free. So we should be looking to pop Deadeye here. Or alternatively, if you didn't want to pop Deadeye here, you can continue walking this way and Eagle Niana. Both plays are good. Yeah, but you need the Deadeye here. I mean, it's good that you're on an angle, but I would have preferred to see an ultimate. Yeah, you bait a whole rotation. Like, look how much value you get. So not only is the Juno shooting you, but also the Cassidy shooting you. So you're going 2 for 1 right now. And then you're actually going 3 for 1 because look at this. This guy's also thinking about you as well. So you're going 3 for 1. This is why angling is broken, by the way. You're going 3 for 1. And then you don't die. And then you angle and kill the Juno, right? Like, it's so broken. Flanking is actually so busted. No Deadeye. W flank? Yeah, that was W flank. This is the Tracer main part of brain making this play happen. Yeah. I mean, this is your... I wouldn't say it's a Tracer main thing. That is a playmaker thing. That's a playmaker concept. Wait, W rat? Are we ratting? Okay. Okay. So, you almost had it. The problem with you doing this is that now that you peek, you're going to be too late and they're just going to come kill you. They're actually just going to come kill you. Because now you're stuck. You should have just ratted. Just stand here and crouch. I was too impatient. Yeah, you should just stand here and crouch. Listen. You're going to use sound cues. You're going to listen for the enemy team. And then after they walk past you, turn around and shoot them. Okay, that's how you would play this. You 100 billion% die here. There's no doubt in my mind that you're dead. Okay, never mind. They suck. The enemy team doesn't kill you somehow. Actually, how do you not die? The ram just doesn't walk forward, I guess. Okay, that's cool, I guess. And then we're dead. Yeah, you needed to just rat there, to be honest. You would have been fine. And then we get caught by the Sombra. You're half HP. You also just don't get healing. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be half HP if you didn't do that play. You would have been fine. Whatever. Spawn camped, whatever. Don't care. Oh, and you lose. No, you win. Okay, perfect. I think this was a neutral to losing game. There was some playmaking from you, especially on that last point, right? I really liked some of your flanks there, but I needed way more from you. Which code was this? WX? No, G5. I needed way more. I needed you to not be scared against Brig Juno. I needed you to get some swag, start flanking. On this point, right, I needed you not to be here. This position sucks balls. You should have been here, or you should have been hard flanking. Pick one. Like, I really don't care. Like, there are 3 hard flanks. There's 2 hard flanks available to you here. Pick one. Pick one. Would Deadeye have been good there if you wait for them to walk in and fight? If he could have popped Deadeye here. So you're talking about this fight, I think. If they all walked a point and you popped Deadeye, yeah, I'd be fine. It would have been fine. But it's just kind of contingent that everybody walks the point. Otherwise, you're better off just shooting. Like, if there are people on this window, for example, you're better off just shooting them. Just shoot them. You're going to do more damage. You're probably going to kill, so have a higher chance of killing them. I think it'd be stronger. But Ghost, thank you for the code. This is verdict losing. I hope that was educational. I hope you learned from this. If you have any questions, let me know. I want to see your next code. Just have way more confidence. Go to the angle and int. Just go int. Just go int. You're going to learn a lot faster. Thanks for the review. This was awesome. Perfect. I'm glad you found it helpful. Vibes25, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day today. Okay. Who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? The Wheel of Fate. Sketchy has been selected. So we will add one more Hydrated, one more Raptor, one more Ajax. Montana. Do you only do ranked? We could do a quick play code if you're new. I will only do a quick play code if you're new. And I will just talk about fundamentals, and it'll probably be a 15-minute review. How new? Subjective. You should be preferring comp. Like, even if you're new, you should be playing comp as soon as you have it unlocked. I just got some notification, but I don't even know what that was. But thank you for whoever followed that. It didn't even pop up on my thing. I don't even see it. I have 300 hours overall. And 20 as gas. I would prefer you send a comp code, but if you have a quick play code, we could look at it. I'm actually fine with that. Still here, Ajax, Montana, Kwame. Anyone else? Is there anyone else that has a code? 0? Okay, 0. Holy cow, the Wheel of Fate is loaded today. The Wheel of Fate is actually loaded. Okay, I'm rolling it. I don't think I see anybody else. Gonna go grind some games. Thanks, Tail, and thanks for hanging out for my review. Of course. Oh, thanks, chat, for hanging out for your review. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being a part of the community. Hydrated gets 3? Yeah, because he's been here the whole time. I'm doing a new thing where if you miss, if you are in the role and then you miss, you get a name added. So that way you're rewarded for being here longer. I'll be coaching. I'll be here. Wait, I'll be here coaching in 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can take a look. Yeah, we're rolling. Hydrated, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things, guys. Dang, dude, this new system is awesome. I actually love this new system. Let me remove hydrated. Whoever followed, thank you for the follow. My notifications are broken. I'll check it in a second. Give me just a second here. Hydrated's code. Wait, I think he has multiple. I see New Junk City, and I just see New Junk City. Okay, I guess it was just one. And then wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. I can just do this. Coaching request. Flame Toad is who we're looking for right now. New Junk City. Keep fluctuating between gold and plat. I'm learning team checking more, but I don't seem to be improving. Wait, I got a DM. I think that is from our hero. Let me check it privately, though. Oh, yeah, he just linked it to me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me switch back to Overwatch. We're going to change it to gold. Wait, it's already gold. That's extremely convenient. That's awesome. What is this new system? We have too many people now, Poppy. We have way too many people. Demand has gone through the roof. Supply has not changed. So the economics here has fallen to pieces. So instead, we must do random selection. Basically, if you're in the wheel and you don't get selected, you get one more draw for the next wheel roll. That way, the people who are here the longest have a higher chance of getting selected. Yeah, that's the new system. Yo, it's the guy from the King's Row video. It is the guy from the King's Row video. Wait, this guy's a celebrity. This guy's a celebrity. Oh my gosh. Holy, you almost got your lid taken off here, by the way. I'm gonna saturate your niche on YouTube so you don't get new viewers, so I can get all the VODs. Guys, there was an era where the only people getting VODs, we had like 4 people get 100 VODs. It was like Pillboy, Montana, Timmy, and like Raptor. There was like 5 people. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted talking to you guys. Okay, so we come out. Okay, Jesus. Okay, welcome to New Junk City, a map where we just talked about it. Our first code was on New Junk City. This is a lovely map for Cassidy because there's a lot of angling available to you. Okay, you can make hella rotations. You can do great things. You can make hella plays. What should we be doing right now, by the way, guys? We should be rotating. Keep rotating. I don't care about this cat. Screw the cat. Keep rotating. Come right side. Get active. Okay, get some swag. Okay, come right side. Shoot these guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go. Okay, now there's an Orisa, so now we can't go. Okay, never mind. My bad. I was not omnipotent enough to know that there's going to be an Orisa there. So now we should leave, especially once we see the soldier on the angle. Boom, come main. Perfect. Perfect. I love playing against Jetpack Cat. You should. As a Cat's main, you should prefer playing against Jetpack Cat. You counter Jetpack Cat. Okay. Hydrated. Hydrated, hydrated, hydrated. What are we doing? What is this? Guys, why are we rolling forward? Why are we rolling forward? Stop doing this. Stop doing this. I want you guys to envision that you're standing right in front of me. Like I'm a giant worm, okay? You're standing right in front of me and I'm just shaking you. Like I've wrapped my whole body around you and I'm just fucking shaking the shit out of you. Stop rolling forward. Oh my God. Roll behind cover for a sick off angle. No, no, no. She's right. She's right in front of you. She's right in front of you. Oh my God. She's literally right in front of you. You cannot do this. You cannot do this. We are not farming uptime. This is horrible. This is horrible. Do not buy the uptime propaganda. Actually. Do not buy it. Tail ages a year every time someone rolls forward. I age probably a few decades. We kill this. Look, we kill this Orisa because this Orisa's a bomb. This Orisa should be killing us right now. Here's what she should be thinking. She should be thinking, oh my gosh, this Cassidy has no mobility cooldown. And then what she should do is like jab spin you into the wall, pop gold, and you're just dead. And now she flipped the map and she's living. That's what she should do. But this guy sucks. This guy sucks balls. Horrible play from you. Being here is correct, just for the record, but we can't roll forward. That's the only problem I have with this. And I'm sorry if I'm being mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to, also my Amazon's going off. Please ignore my Amazon. But I'm just trying to emphasize the importance of not rolling forward. We can't do it. Oh, okay. And then is there literally no one else going to be on point? We should not be on the point here. Don't go point. I understand you're selfless and you care about the objective. But just trust that your Juno or your Ana is going to do it. It's probably going to be your Juno. It really should be your Juno. Just kill these guys. Just come kill these guys. Because the problem is how we should be thinking about the game. And I talked about this in the last VOD. But how we should be thinking about Overwatch is we want to have the most control over the outcome of the game. Okay? And you just are not going to have control over the rest of this fight if you're the guy on point. How often do I need to be in VC if playing ranked? 0. It's optional. You don't have to be in ranked in VC at all. It doesn't make any difference. I also don't want to be main versus Widow. Okay, then where would we be? The Orisa just died. Where would we go? Orisa is dead. What's the play? You have a flank. Why are we not flanking? Where's your swag at? Come on, dude. Flanking is an option here. For the record, capping point is not troll. It's just not optimal, in my opinion. I think we should flank or something. Swing left, yeah. You had flank options there. They're on right now. Okay, that's cool. Boom. Love this angle from you. Good team check, too. That's really great awareness. You need healing. You need healing. You need healing. You need healing. Oh, my God. Dude, look. You're at 60 HP and you peeked this guy again. That's insane. I would be scared for my life. This fight was fine, by the way. I would be spamming I need healing right now. Are you hitting I need healing at all? No, you're not. What do you like? Okay, you need to spam I need healing because there's no world where it's on a nose you're half HP. You need to spam I need healing. Okay. This is fine. That guy's dead to the Juno, I guess. Pop Deadeye. Huge Deadeye. It's too late now, but I like the idea. This is whatever. Okay, shoot Bastion. Shoot Bastion again from the high ground. W rotation. Legit key binding. I need healing is goated move. You should have it. It's X by default. This was all good. I actually really like that rotation from you. Don't like that roll. L roll. But otherwise great. Yeah, honestly, you kind of just get a little bit discombobulated by the enemy team's rotation. You see the Rhine there, but instead you choose to go for a jetpack cat that your Zarya is chasing. I don't really know why both of you decide to make this decision, but whatever. Okay. Wow, we actually lost the fight because of this. Okay, yeah, you chased a jetpack cat that was just way too far out of the fight. That's kind of the problem. That one was, yeah, that one was a bit weird. I'm not really too sure how to decipher that. We should really go back and look, because this is a stomp. So we should actually see what goes wrong here. So this fight, yeah, they're on Rhine. Then we go angle left side, and then we don't get healing. And then this is where we lose. Okay, no, this is the Deadeye. So we pop Deadeye, shoot Bastion. This is a really good rotation from you. Like, this is awesome. So this fight, it was after this fight. Okay. So Kiriko TP. I think you thought the fight was over. I usually have a mentality of saving my tanks from cat ult because Cass is best at it. Okay, so if that's what you were doing, I mean, that's just wrong. Like, who cares about that? We just want to cap the point. Who cares about our tank? And I don't understand that this first point exists. I don't really... I'm gonna be honest, you kind of just don't know the Rhine is on the angle, and I don't blame you for not knowing that. Because he pinned, like, if you look at this guy's POV, he pinned to this side. Oh, wait, he lived. Oh, I thought he died. Yeah, I mean, we just shouldn't go for this. You should just shoot the guy on point. This is just too far. Like, that rotation is way too far. Honestly, this is whatever for me. And then now your whole team is dead and we're fighting. So this is poor awareness, right? Both your supports just died. Your idea should be either to rat in spawn, as in come back this way and like rat in the spawn and kill somebody respawning, or just wait for your team to come back and then push forward. I need to go to workshop to learn this point. I feel like your understanding the point was largely fine. That fight was just slightly awkward. And also, I think more of that was attributed to awareness than anything. It's not even like a map knowledge issue. Like that death should have never, the death you just had should have never happened ever. And notice that because you're dead, your team is now fighting a 3v5, right? You could have been alive here on a flank, but you died because you were unaware. Yeah, and then this fight, you're just too late to really be able to make any difference. I mean, the angle is good, but you shouldn't have died last fight. Honestly, I think the way you played out was largely winning. We just chased a jetpack cap for no reason. Other than that, I actually liked what you did most of the time there. Taylor, have you seen those apps that pay you for throwing games? I have heard of it. I saw like a Twitch page about it. Not Twitch page, a Twitter account. But I don't know too much about it otherwise. Hello guys, when you're here, how do I get a code review wheel? How do I get on the code review wheel? Okay, so basically after every code is over, I asked if people are here. And then if you're here, you can submit a code in the Discord. Or most people already have a code in the Discord. And then we'll roll the wheel. And then if you get selected, we'll do your code. It's a really good angle from you. That's fine. Eee. Okay, so the problem with this. Okay, hydrated. We're going to up your swag. Okay. Boom, boom. Guess what we're doing right now? Hydrated, where do we go from here? Boom. Wide. You know what I'm saying? Go wide. Boom. Go wide. Dead eye, kill a guy. Boom. Wide, even more wide. Yeah. Go crazy. Go crazy. Make them think about you. But now you're just, I'm scared. I'm scared they're gonna walk on me. I'm so scared of enemy Reinhardt. No. No. Go deeper. Go deeper. Wait, that's odd. Don't make it weird. Don't be weird. Okay. We needed to go deeper. We needed to go deeper. This was not it at all. I mean, okay. For the record, this was a mega... Sorry, I'm trolling you guys. It's all right. For the record, this was an ultra winning play, but it could have been even more winning. Instead of this being a Masters level play, this could have been a GM plus play. That's what I'm saying. I died so many times respawning enemies. Okay, just don't die to them. Be more aware. That's it. Just be more aware. I'm blind to what's happening. Great things. Great things are happening. Be honest, guys. Great things are happening. Wait, what? We only got one fight? What? We don't win it? I just thought we won this. How much does he have to do? He has to do everything. Hydrated actually killed almost everybody here. Oh my god, he just has shatter. That's so brutal. Oh my god, are you kidding me? How did we die before this? So on the cap. No, not this death. The one before this one. Reinhardt pins into our backline. They OC and we're... Okay. That's actually so sad. Okay, well. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate. I'm going to be honest, Hydrated. What? You weren't fighting? Your team wasn't fighting because they wanted to. It's because the, like, Sojourn slid into your spawn. Okay, we come left side. Okay, we should be a little bit braver here. No one's looking at you. Yeah, we should be brave. And this Deadeye's good. Nice kills. Nice. I've returned from class. Welcome back, bomb man. You hear them there, so now you're flanking. This is awesome. We just need to get a kill here. Okay. So I can tell you the nerves hit you here. Just stay calm. You're good. It's just a game. Okay. Here we are. Boom. You just get nervous. Like you shoot your load too early. Just be a little bit slower. Be a little bit more deliberate. because you have to hit this. I don't really care how long you take to aim this shot, but you have to hit this shot. It's not negotiable. You have to hit that. Okay. So, but I love this thing from you. This is super winning. Otherwise. And then rolling away there is correct. Because there's a good chance you actually could live here. But then the reason you actually die is because she has double slide. Or actually, does she have double slide? No, she doesn't. She just has slide. Yeah. I guess you can argue for fighting her, but really you just need to be able to kill the Kiri there. She was speed boosted. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there any other way? Like, you kind of just need to kill. Or honestly, you needed to, instead of walking back into this hallway, walk this way. This way. Cass versus Winston, we'll talk about after the VOD. After the VOD. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what else could you have done here? I think this angle is great. Yeah, I think the angle is great. You just need to get a kill here. And then I think optimally, your pathing away from the Sojourn shouldn't have been this, but actually should have been this because there's a Mega here. Was the rotation good? Yes. You should be here. You should be here. 100% should be here. Yeah. But you should go the other way because there's on the rework, they added a Mega. I think this was a mini before and this looked different, and now it's a Mega. Yeah, you just need to come this way. That was it. I think otherwise that was good. Okay, the most insane rap pathing of all time. Okay, you just choose this pathing is just way too long. That's it. You legit don't know any of these random packs on the map. Okay. I mean, at the very minimum, if you learn that pack is there, this coaching session is worth it. Like, I'm almost never there. Okay, we got to change that. Yeah, so you just took too long of a path, and you're not here fast enough to have enough uptime. You should just, like, if you wanted to make this kind of rotation, you can just walk through, I think it's, yeah, you walk this way, then you can walk through this door, and then through this door, and then you can walk under this, up this, and then you're here. Which would have been faster for what you were trying to do. So part of the reason you guys don't know the map very well is you just aren't used to using the whole map. That's part of the problem. And that you should be using most of the map on most games. What are you hesitating for? Go. Get active. Get active. Go. Stop. You had it. Why are you doubting yourself? Just go. Boom. 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 You hear the Reaper. Fight the Reaper. Or come kill these guys. You actually had it. Be thirsty. Yeah. Have swag. Like, what are we doing? That was good. We don't kill anything though. And we're dead to random shit, man. Yeah, you missed a play here. Fight already started? Okay, let's look. So the fight's won here. What should we be doing right now, guys? Staging. We should be staging right now. Go stage. Go stage. Right? You can do this or you can do this. Either one. This would have also worked. You could have done this and then rotated this way as well. So you missed this play. No, the fight's not even started. You turn around before this guy even swings his hammer. He's still walking. You even got a Juno ring. Yeah, you're fast. Go. Go. No one is fighting yet. You just hesitate. You just get scared. Just go. Just go. Just go. Boom. Boom. Send it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to be honest. First 2 points. First 2 points, I think we're fine. You had some good ideas. You got unlucky because you only got one fight on second because your team got inted on by a Sojourn that was just OCing in your spawn. First point could have been slightly better. I think you missed one rotation. And then your last fight was just kind of weird. I don't really blame you too much for that, though. You shouldn't have chased a jetpack cat. Like, that was super losing. Shouldn't have chased a jetpack cat like this. Just made no sense. Just shoot the Ryan. That was on point. That was the best thing you could have done there. And then you could have maybe like walked up this staircase in the mid fight and looked for some kind of flank. But that was pretty much it. And then on third point, you just missed a ton of playmaking. You messed up this fight here. This fight was good for the record against the Sojourn and Kiri and Juno, but you should have grabbed the Mega. Okay, your idea should have been to rotate this way rather than coming this way. But fighting here was good. And then you just missed playmaking, right? Come get in their spawn, get active, right? After the fight was won, you can come play this side. You can shoot them out the window. You can hard wrap on the back line. Or from this left side, you could have just walked down main and tried to kill somebody. I prefer you do that. Cass is a duelist. Like, you guys have to keep in mind, Cass is the best duelist in the game. Okay? Keep that in mind. Other than like Roadhog, but we don't count tanks. Okay? So that's it. Okay. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code, Hydrated. Okay, who's here and who has a code? And then while I wait for you guys, I will Poppy's here. Okay. The monkey matchup. So in the monkey matchup, you have to have Fan the Hammer and you have to shoot him in the air. If you don't shoot him in the air, it's losing. And it's that easy. It's pretty simple otherwise. It's a pretty neutral matchup. It's not like super winning for Cass or anything. It's pretty neutral. Kwame's here. Okay, is Montana here? Zero's here. Is Montana here and is Raptor here? Montana and Raptor, are they here? Is Silver Bullet really that bad against Monkey? Yes. Because you have, okay, let me just draw it. Wait, I needed to change the, okay, so let me actually illustrate to you why it's bad real quick. So the reason Silver Bullet is bad against Monkey is because you have to think about how Monkey's gameplay loop works. So Monkey's gameplay loop looks like this. Poke, poke, poke. That guy's half HP. Jump, slam, melee, bubble. Okay, this is his gameplay loop. Leap, bubble, yeah, basically. It's really simple. Or he's going to like, there's a position of interest, like on high ground. Jump to the high ground. And then if someone's up here, he's going to bubble and fight for it. Okay? So, as a result, the way he holds space is with this bubble. Okay? Guys, I want you to see how much HP does bubble have? 650. Okay? How much damage does Fan do? It does 50 times 6, 300. And then if you roll, it does another 300. So if someone on your team shoots it one time, basically, you are going to break a bubble with 2 fans. It breaks immediately. So Monkey's only space holding damage mitigation tool can be breaking super quickly by Cass. Does it cost Cass his mobility cooldown? Yes. But you can break it. So you can shut down Monkey playmaking. That's why you need Fan. Otherwise, you just do 70 damage to his bubble, and it's super mega losing. Because I don't think Silver Bullet works, like, does bleed damage to barriers. So, yeah. If I get dove normally, I try to just put out as many shots in the head as possible. It's not really about that, because you shouldn't be getting dove. Like, if you're getting dove, you did something wrong. You should not be the dive target. It's for helping your team. Like, it's to get the monkey out. You need to get the monkey out. You want to shut down his engage. There's some, like, think about Watchpoint Gibraltar, right? If the monkey jumps to the high ground, you want to be able to shut down that play. Just break it. Yeah, otherwise you're just screwed. You can't break the bubble. You can't stop the pressure. You're dying, right? Against Sigma, for example, like if Sigma throws up his thing, it has 650 health, and then he just can recall it like this. But it's not as oppressive, right? Sigma, standing here, he has to still hit his orbs. He has to still hit a rock. Monkey has a mega cleave. He has way... Monkey, wherever he is, if he can zap you, he's going to have mega pressure. This is so much more consistent pressure. I think it's because I just don't see Monkey on console at all, basically. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's probably part of it. Monkey isn't that popular of a hero. He's only really popular on certain maps, and he's more popular in higher elo. But it's also, keep in mind right now, Monkey's just not that good because D.Va is literally just better than Monkey. D.Va is just better Monkey. That's it. It says the cannon also ignores armor. Really? I didn't know that. Is it really? Armor piercing. I did not even know that. That's cool. I learn things every day. Okay. Going back to the wheel. Did I miss anybody on the wheel? Is Montana and Raptor here? Because I'm going to remove them if they're not here. Montana's here. Okay. Is Raptor here? I don't think Raptor's here. We're removing Raptor. I will add him to an auxiliary list in case he comes back. Okay, we're rolling the wheel. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, that one wasn't decided. That one wasn't decided. Peepo Clown. Yes, you can be on the wheel. That one didn't count. That one didn't count. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that one didn't count. That one didn't count. That one didn't count. I did not see the Peepo Clown thing until it was too late. Raptor's here? Okay, Raptor's here. Oh, he wrote in Discord. Okay, got it. Okay, now, damn, we have hella people on this wheel. Okay, he's here. I see. Poppy. Okay, we have everyone now. Okay, we're going. Zero, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Okay. Remove all instances of Zero. Monkey VOD? Wait, do you deadass have a monkey VOD? Because if I won't coach it, unfortunately. Maybe there's been a miscommunication along the way. Unless if you're playing against Monkey, I'll check it. I only coach Cassidy. Coach did you dirty. Yeah, maybe it's just miscommunicated. I mean, Cassidy against Monkey. Oh yeah, perfect. Do you have it? Is it in the Discord? Sorry, let me check. What is your Discord? Are you Zero by chance in here to make it easier for me? What is your code? Not yet. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, just we can wait a second. Does anyone have any questions about Cass while we wait? Any questions? Any thoughts? Anything I can answer? How are we doing today? How are people? How are we feeling on Friday? I keep thinking today's Saturday. Is it not? Let's see how the new video is doing. Guys, if you haven't checked out the new video, definitely check out the new video. Yumi, good to see you. Good to see you, Yumi. Hope you're well. Guys, if you haven't already, go to OneSoledTale at youtube.com/OneSoledTale. Go to videos and watch the newest video. It features a community member of ours, CJ. How do you play against a Zarya on Cass? Okay. Zarya is all about not shooting bubbles if you don't have to, and then if you have to count bubbles. The Zarya metagame is all about counting bubbles. Okay. If she has no bubbles because you counted that she's used 2 in the last like 10 seconds, then you just shoot her in the head a billion times. That's it. The thing to keep in mind about Zarya is that you can normally hard flank the Zarya because she just can't deal with you. She has no mobility, so she can't deal with flankers. That's her biggest weakness. How to beat Lip in 1v1. Be proper or merit or quartz. Or be one of the other top 5 exceptional players in the entire game, probably. Or be Kwame. Yeah, you could be Kwame as well. That would probably do well. Like, she's always been, so I don't know how to play against her. I'm going to be so for real. Zarya is like a neutral to winning matchup for Cassidy because you can just ignore her and be fine. You can just hard flank the whole time. What's she going to do? Shoot you from across the map? No. She got 20 meters. Actually, what is Zarya's range? Hold on. I actually don't know the answer to that question. What is Zarya's range? Zarya. Boom. Zarya's range is 15 meters. Cassie's range is 25 meters, so you can outrange her. So the only time the Zarya matchup is going to be kind of tough is when you are, when she has speed boost. Tail is the spreadsheet propaganda ever since I adopted it. I have dropped M5. Send me your spreadsheet right now. Send it to me. DM it to me on Discord. The spreadsheet is not propaganda. Also, if you send me the spreadsheet and there's 5 games on there, you're getting banned. There better be like 30 games on this spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is not propaganda, by the way, guys. It's one of the best ways to rank up, because what having a spreadsheet does, the actual stat tracking doesn't matter that much. Okay. Is there a spreadsheet format? Nope, it doesn't matter. Here's what you need to track. Okay. Here's the cheat code. Here's what you track. You are going to, let me open up the tool, Epic Pen. You're going to track number 1, map. You can track number 2, outcome. So this is going to be win or loss. And then you're going to do number 3, date. And then you're going to do number 4, notes. This is it. This is all you need. Nothing else. Don't care about anything else. Who cares about anything else? This is all that matters. Don't overcomplicate it. Just make it simple. Type it all in. Easy. And the whole point of it, it's the idea. Who cares? We don't really care about the data. We care about the clarity that comes from doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if our love's insanity, why are you my clarity type of situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking full Z reference here. This is what we need. I don't have time for 30. I have like 15. Okay, you've only done 15, Kwame. That's why you're running into an issue right now. You're down 1 div because, yeah, you're just down 1 div because of natural causes. You need more games. You need more games. You need like 30 to 50 games before the spreadsheet actually starts doing anything. And I promise you guys, it is more helpful. But yeah, don't overthink the format. Don't overthink the data entry. Just throw numbers in. Or sorry, throw the data in. Because you have to keep in mind, it's not about the actual data. It's about the process of doing it. That's the most important part. It's just the process. It's kind of like, you guys know Karate Kid when he's like, maybe I'm just old, bro. You guys know about Karate Kid at all? In Mr. Miyagi? And how he does the wax on, wax off? It's literally that. It's like the process. I guess it's slightly different. Because that was like, yes, you are on. Alright, bro. Mods, send Pillboy to the Shadow Realm. Mods, put Pillboy in detention for 20 years. Mods. Mods, make this guy lose his next 10 ranked games. Where I put the code, you could just type it in here. Honestly, you'll be fine. Just put it in here, and if you have any notes, put it in here as well. Jarvis, more Cassidy buffs. You know what I was saying? They should just make Cassidy's flashbang do 400 damage. Guys, can we just come together as a community to finally buff Cassidy for what he needs? We just need a 300 damage flashbang. Like, this should just kill these guys. Let's be real. It really should be that easy. Is this like a common thought? I think this is pretty reasonable if you ask me. 300 damage flashbang, and it should also stun. They could deal 10,000 damage. I think that's a little bit overkill. I'm thinking 350 damage. I'm thinking, yeah, I think it should be pulse bomb. Yep, I agree. You make flex DPS. Yeah, dude, we just rage bait the flex DPS players. Yeah, it's actually hilarious. Okay, what rank is this, by the way? 0. Is this what rank? Replays, import. It's quick play. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I normally don't do quick play codes. So here's what I'll say. We're going to look at a quick play code, so it's obviously going to be less competitive than a competitive game. Okay, so I'm going to just talk about broad understanding of Overwatch. So angling, so on and so forth. It's going to be really simple. So the reason I want competitive codes normally, so just keep in mind, let me actually record. So what I want you guys to understand is that when you send me codes, you should be thinking as selfishly as possible, okay? Think about what is going to give you the most benefit as a player. So if you just play quick play and you want this, that's fine. Why do I think this way? Because believe it or not, you thinking selfishly is in the best interest of everybody. because other people are going to find it interesting. Other people are going to have the same problem. So yeah. So the quick play is what you want. That's fine. Just keep in mind it might also be shorter because we're not going to be as obsessive. So here we already make a mistake. Okay, what you need to think about every time Zero you come back from spawn or you're staging or anything, think about where's your team, where's the gap? Where's your team, where's the gap? What do we see? Reinhardt in main. We see Vendetta up top right. Where do we go? Boom, left side. Easy, slam dunk rotation. Go left. Or at the very minimum, your idea should be to, if you're not going to go left and play on the staircase, your idea should be to walk main and then prefer left. Like this, like angle left within main itself. Coming right side just makes it, your team have way less space and less angle control, which opens up your enemy team to make rotations, right? For example, this enemy team, if they wanted to, could path left against you guys and then just hard wrap your team, right? You open up playmaking for the enemies because you're not going left. Can you play the high ground and shoot into main, or is that not a good play? So the problem with this play, Bomb Man, is if you come high ground and shoot main, where do you rotate? Where's the rotation? That's the problem. Where's your next step? So if you're here and you shoot main, your best next step is like probably drop and then try to force something like this, which isn't bad, but you lose options, right? So for example, let's say this was actually your best play, this right side here. If the enemy team has someone come here, well, turns out your best play is just gone now. And you don't really have another good play available to you other than just stay up here and shoot your gun, right? That's kind of the power of coming main side or this left side, is you have more options. You can make a lot of safe rotations. I guess now that I think about it, I guess you could just drop and then rotate. It could be okay. It could be okay. I think it could be fine. Now that I'm thinking about it, it could actually be fine. You could, I just don't make this play, to be honest with you. I normally don't make this play because this side is just good for Cass. Like, this is a really good fight for you on this like stairs side. This high ground side is just, a lot of this is out of your range. Like if there's a guy in the mega room shooting you and it's Sojourn, you're losing that every single time. But like, even the thing is, like, if I'm here against the Sojourn, I win this because the Sojourn has to walk up the stairs to fight me. But the roll tech, this is before the fight starts. He's talking about pathing out of spawn. That's what he's talking about. I normally don't start top. I just not, and it's not for any particular reason, to be honest with you. I have a hunch as to why it would be bad, but I don't know for certain because I haven't tried it. I haven't actually limit tested, so I could be wrong about the position for all I know. Okay, well, let's continue. Okay, so we don't angle here, which is immediately losing. Like, this whole helping this Vendetta here is not the right idea. Screw the Vendetta. We should be making our own play. You only help the Vendetta if it's convenient for you. Is this very convenient for Zero? I mean, very obviously not. Cassidy can't get up there unless you have a roll tech, right? You could, I mean, if you were the GOAT Zero, you could have roll teched off of this to get up here. Hashtag shout out roll tech video. If you don't know, if you haven't watched the roll tech video, definitely check that out. You can definitely do that. Yeah, check out the roll tech video. You'll be enlightened. There is a play there available to you. And then we shouldn't be rolling forward here. Flashbang is too far, but whatever. That was brave. Being here is actually okay. Vendetta, okay. And then we're overstaying our welcome. You need to leave, okay? Okay, Zero, where's your team at? Your Ryan and your guy just died. Your Ryan and your guy... Actually, you shouldn't even be here. Both your Ryan and your Onron are dead. You need to leave, right? Your team is dead. You should be playing defensively. Or you need to play defensively or extremely aggressively. As in, you would walk in here, crouch, and do something called ratting, okay? Ratting is when basically you're in the enemy backline, you wait for them to commit to a play, and then you shoot them in the back. So you would stand here, and then once the enemy team is on point, then you would pop out and shoot them in the back. That's the alternative. Okay, so this is poor from you. You just shouldn't be here, actually. And then especially once this guy dives you also shouldn't have fanned that Vendetta, but whatever. And then once his monkey's here, your idea should not be to roll for uptime against him. Your idea should be to leave. So right now, your issue with Monkey has nothing to do with the actual matchup and has everything to do with you not understanding the macro of Overwatch. Richard, welcome. Quick play rank. This is a quick play. So we're not upset. I'm not gonna obsess over this. I'm just gonna talk about general game. Okay, why are we rolling forward? Have to cut out this habit. Also, where's the gap? Every time you come back from spawn, where's the gap? Okay, it's not main. So come right side or left. I don't care. Pick one. Okay, the problem with this Deadeye is there's a fight happening and there's a bunch of people in your screen, but you're missing a few components of Deadeye. Okay, so there's a framework in the community. It's called bad 3C. Okay, you have to understand this. It's very important. Bad 3C. Okay, 3 C's. Number 1 is blind. Number 2 is angle. Number D is distance, or letter D is distance. Distance with the E. First C is cover. Second C is cooldowns. Third C is cancel. Okay, so this is Deadeye hygiene. Okay, you have to keep this in mind. Not Deadeye usage. This is Deadeye hygiene. This is how you use Deadeye. This is not why you use Deadeye. Okay, so whenever you use Deadeye, you have to check off all these boxes. Hygiene, yeah, it's like the way you approach your Deadeye, how you're using your Deadeye. Are you using it correctly? Are you when you do use Deadeye, are you doing it in the best way possible? Okay, and I'll explain why, right? So the first B is blind. What does blind mean? Make sure you're not turning a corner and just guessing if the enemy team is there. Always check or see the enemy there first. In this case, it's not blind. You see the enemy team on your screen. Okay. The next box to check is an angle. Are you on an angle? No, you are not on an angle. You are in main. Okay. Well, if we're not on an angle, do we at least have distance from the enemy team? No, we do not have distance from the enemy team. Okay. Do we have cover from the enemy team? No, we do not have cover. We are in the open. We do not have any cover. Does the enemy team have cooldowns that can cancel our ultimate? No, they do not. So this is fine. And then if it's a bad Deadeye, we need to cancel it. That's the last thing you have to understand. Here, you shouldn't be popping Deadeye, but honestly, because no one's looking at you, you could hold it because no one's looking at you. But the only reason this is good is because the enemy team sucks, not because you're better. Where would be a good angle? You could do it. You could skip the angle part and just have cover and be fine. In this situation, it would be fine if you just used the cover here. That's it. We just don't have cover. Yeah, this is bad hygiene ultimate. The higher elo you go, the less that's likely to work. And comp, you get punished. Exactly. Yeah, you would have just died. Okay, you have to stop rolling for uptime. This roll, can't do this roll ever. Okay, can't do this roll. No rolling for uptime. No rolling forward. Not allowed. Okay, can't roll like that. Another bad roll. Also, this isn't... I guess I'll just leave it as gold, whatever. This is quick play, though. Yeah, you died here because you rolled forward, by the way. Watch. Look at this. So we come back main to shoot this Reaper. Roll forward into a Death Blossom, and now you can't roll out of the Death Blossom. Yeah, so... Can't roll there. And now you're dead. Oh, you win the point. Okay. You aren't losing to Monkey, by the way. This isn't a Monkey matchup issue. Okay. Where's your other DPS going? Is your other DPS flanking? This matches? What do you mean? I'm just pointing out to you as your coach that you probably felt like the Monkey is oppressive, but it has nothing to do with actually I'm giving you a point of clarity. It's not actually because of the Monkey. It's because you're making positional mistakes. You're using cooldowns incorrectly, so on and so forth. It's not actually because Monkey is a difficult matchup for Cass. And this is why the lower elo perspective is often skewed, because they'll think matchups are harder than they actually are because they're just using their cooldowns incorrectly. Here we should be... Here I probably wouldn't flank because the monkey's on this side of the map. So I probably wouldn't flank here. I think the monkey probably saw that and cap on that. Yes, yes. And that's what will happen in higher. The higher elo you go, the more people will capitalize on you failing a mobility cooldown or you throwing a flash at the wall or you doing something stupid, right? Which is why I beat you guys up for even... What the fuck? This is why I beat you guys up for even small mistakes. So this is kind of unlucky. You get smashed by the Lifeweaver pedal and just die? What? What is this? That's actually hilarious. Oh my gosh. That's funny. When you make a predict flash and you're just dead. Yeah, but predict flashes are good and are good though, because if you hit them, you just win. You just straight up win. Okay. Here, I would not roll for uptime. I would just reload, by the way. You're just too close proximity for rolling for uptime to matter. It's too risky. And you're dead, right? Because you rolled for uptime. Okay. We're actually going to go through the rest of this pretty quickly because you need to stop rolling forward. You roll forward there and it gets you killed. You have to fix this. It's making everything else just not even savable. Like, you don't have roll here. Now it's really awkward and you're dead. Yeah, meow. Okay, let's pop Deadeye in their spawn. Thoughts? Sky Noon? Now Mercy has exploded. Good kill. You're gonna roll forward here. I just know it. Yep. Roll forward and we're dead. Yep. Okay. Waiter, can I get one more roll forward, please? Ah, yes. One good roll. Nice. We love that for you. One more roll forward. Delicious. It's actually a habit. Yeah, it's one of the most common habits we get. For sure. It's one of the most common bad habits. That and no team checks. That's the other bad habit we see a lot. Lots of people just don't team check at all. Roll again. Okay, and you're dead. I actually just don't have to be a prophet to know this. It's really hard to get rid of once you've done it so many games. Yeah, it is really difficult to get rid of. Yeah, it's kind of like trying to learn how to not jump. I actually got used to it so quickly because I could just hear tail in my head. Yeah, you could hear me just berate you for rolling forward over and over again. Yeah, that's what should be going on. It's a really good angle from you. And I love that you're not rolling at all and you're just shooting them. It's epic. We got to get out of here. Okay, I mean, you're dead. You should have took the lifeline. Okay, it's fine. Come to the angle. Okay, I don't know why you grabbed... Oh, okay, yeah, that actually was fine. The fight was lost. Sorry, we're going through this pretty quick. Okay, here, so our big... Okay, not only we roll forward, but also there's no one on an angle right now. No one on your team is the win condition. You have to understand one of the easiest ways to gain elo in the game is to have someone on the angle. More often than not, in low elo, no one is angling, and you will immediately lose because that means no one on your team is the win condition. So, fortunately, we've been gifted the opportunity to be the win condition in 90% of our games. So you would be angling here. There should be some exceptions though, right? To rolling forward. Yeah, but most players aren't good enough for them to consider the exceptions. We'll talk about exceptions to rolling forward when you're GM. Okay. I promise you guys, if you don't roll forward, you can hit GM. And then we'll talk about it. It's comp dependent. Yeah, it depends on the comp. It depends on the map. I actually have a clip of me rolling for uptime and it being a good example. Like sometimes it's good, but you guys, if you're not GM, I promise you guys, you're going to just build bad habits by rolling forward. It's just not worth it. And also, I also am very black and white with this because rolling forward is really hard to know if it was actually good or bad, because it's really easy to attribute the roll forward being bad to you just not having good mechanics or you not being in a good position. It's really easy to misconstrue it as a different issue. That's why I harp so much on it. It's really hard to learn if you just roll forward all the time. Now I'm talking about not angling. You lose by luck and comp or by what? Yes, it will depend. Like if you're playing against a diva that's actually good at the game, yeah, you're gonna die. Yes. Angling is not always good if we're being black and white about it, but it is preferred. It's like 90% preferred. Rolling laterally, yes, rolling laterally is good. Rolling sideways is good. If you're going to roll for uptime, you should be rolling against a wall or something. What if I turn 180 and then roll back? Technically, I didn't roll forward. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I do that all the time. I turn around and roll forward. But it's rolling backwards in the grand scheme of things. Okay, here, you shouldn't have pathed this way. So after you died, think about, again, where's the gap? Trust your team is going to touch the point. You're too slow to touch the point, okay? If you should be Tracer if your idea is to touch the point. Your idea should be to win, okay? So you should be pathing right side so that you can be on the high ground when this fight happens. You're being sarcastic? Yeah, no worries. Someone might have actually asked that question. So you're good. Yeah. Yeah. Is flashing out of range a problem people have? It's not a big issue. I've seen it a number of times, but it's not enough of an issue where I think that's the only thing people need to work on. I remember I went left side when there's no way to get out. Yeah. Are you talking about here? Oh boy. There's not a lot of rotations here. Like, your idea almost always on Nepal Village should be to be on this side of the map. Where you drop. Oh, here. Oh, here. You're talking about here. Yeah, there's no escape here. You're just dead. Yeah. Okay, but this is verdict losing, of course. Zero, you have to fix this roll forward issue, and then I need you to do team checks to know where your team is, and then fill the gap. Those are the two things. And I promise you, whatever rank you are now, add 10 divs. Not even joking. If you can fill the gap, you are going to add and stop rolling forward. You will gain 10 divs. I'm not joking. It is that important, and it will just improve your value tremendously. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, I wish it could be a little bit more pointed, but it's because it is quick play. The nature of how people play the game is just totally different. People stack in main a lot. There's not a lot of people flanking you, so you're not dueling a lot. There's less playmaking in general. Also, it's a King of the Hill map. Kind of made it hard. Well, it's like Nepal is arguably Cass's worst King of the Hill map. I think it is, actually. I think it is his worst. Antarctic was kind of questionable, but yeah. Nepal, yeah. Village is not that great for Cass. It's not because Cassidy himself is bad. It's because all the other Hitchkin are better than him. Emre's better. Sojourn's better. Freya's better. They're all better. So comparatively to the other DPS in the roster, he just kind of gets outskilled. But okay, thank you for the code, Zero. I hope that was educational. And yeah. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Firefox. Okay, we have Tail Thoughts on Hollywood. I'll answer that in a second. Poppy. I need to make a system for this, bro, because this is like a nightmare. Poppy. We already did Zero, so he's gone. Bomb Man. What about Oasis? I'll also answer that in a second. Raptor. Ajax. Peepo. I can send some, but I'm really just trying to start playing cast. That's fine. If you want me to put you in, I can. Naze or Naze. How do you say your name? Is it Naze or Naze? Let me know. Richard. Damn, we got hella people. Basty. Okay, we got hella people in here. Oh my god. Sure? Okay, of course. Okay, so anyone else? Anyone else? We'll keep Montana in here because he's a mod and he has mod privileges. Second one? Okay, gotcha. 10 people. Tail is famous now. We're in the big leagues. Kwame, did I add one to you? Should you have two or should you have three? Be for real. Be honest with me. I don't know. I don't remember if you should have two or three. Your streamer has a lapse in memory. He needs three? Okay. Kwame. Yeah, we need to make a system for this. Okay, we're rolling the wheel. If you're not on here, you'll have to be on the next time. Ajax. Ajax, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Boom. Okay, let's go to Discord. Ajax, you got a code in here. Where's the thing at? Here. Ajax, were you in here or is it not in here? Oh yeah, you're right here. Perfect. Shervasa, Platinum. Oh wait, yeah. I remember this. I remember I was talking to you yesterday. Yeah. Ajax, Platinum Flashpoint. Let me change the... And he said, basically, I have little experience playing Cass and Shervasa, so lots of mistakes were made during this game. Not very familiar with geometry and angles. Okay, cool. Okay, I almost guarantee you he's gonna have no swag here. We need to have more. I just know. I already feel it. Like, I can feel the aura debt just like emanating through this code. I can feel it. Switch to main.
5, 4, 3,
yeah.
2,
Yep.
1.
Let's do some investigation here. Okay. Wait, I don't know why I'm changing this setting. Let me also grab a Dr. Pepper real quick. I'm actually thirsty. Okay, fortunately I live in a studio apartment, so my fridge is 2 seconds away. Bro, I just got put in the M5 lobby as a gold 5 and I went 21-0. You're actually the GOAT. That's what I'm saying. I said gold 5? How's that possible? Aren't you GM5? Oh, you are GM5. Yeah, you missed the M. I was like, what's going on here? Okay. Ajax, off rip. I can tell you subscribe to the Tail School of Thought, or at least you're thinking about it. Your hazard goes main, so we go right side. W. Oh, wait. I forgot to answer the questions that I got asked. What do I think about Cass on Hollywood? Hollywood is a okay map for Cass, but the problem with Hollywood is you just... Actually, let me open it up before we get too far into this, because I did want to talk about this. Hollywood, the problem with Hollywood is that Cassidy just gets outvalued by the enemy DPS. So, and this is something you have to think about a lot on as Cass, is not only is Cass good on this map, but how much better is everyone else, right? So if we go to Hollywood, for example, the biggest problem that Cassidy has is that heroes like Freya, heroes like Ashe, heroes like Sojourn, especially on this high ground here, are just going to do more than you. Okay, it's not that Cass is inherently bad on these high grounds, because he's not that bad. He's okay, but they're just going to have more pressure. They're going to be able to do more. And also, the problem with Cassidy as well is that you are forced into taking these elevators while other heroes aren't, right? Sojourn Sojourn has to, but Ashe doesn't have to. She can coach up to these. Freya doesn't have to. They can just fly up. So you're going to get outvalued by people, right? On first point, he's actually quite good, and you'll see him played in pro play on first point here. So he'll be, here or whatever, shoot in main. It's actually quite good. And then third point, it's the same problem as second point. Other hit scan are just going to do more than you. You can do damage in main, and you can actually do quite sizable damage, but people like Ashe, Sojourn, Freya, whatever, Emre even, can do the same thing, but safer. That's the biggest issue. What was the other map you asked about? Was it Jib? I actually don't remember. But yeah, that's the problem with Hollywood. There is quite a bit of playmaking on this map, so it's not like a playmaking issue. It's more that every other hero is better. Oasis. Okay, Oasis is a good cast map because he's better than a lot of the hit scan in the neutral on Oasis. So it's a lot of, I'm not going to fly around Oasis because it's kind of a nightmare to open up in custom game, but he is viable on all of the points. He has flanks available to him, and his neutral game is really strong on that map because of how the ranges shake out. There's also a lot of, wait, that's not what I wanted. There's also a lot of playmaking available to you in terms of the flanking and angle control and so on and so forth. What was the code? I guess, oh, this is game reports. I need replays. That's why it's bugging out. N1 C. Okay, sorry. I wanted to answer that question before I went too deep on this because I didn't want to forget. Okay, so now we're back on track, and this is plat, not gold. Let me change that. Tag, gold, platinum. Okay. Other maps where he should really be swapped off, like Circuit Royale. You want to swap on maps where Cassidy has no playmaking. Okay. So in maps and in matchups where your playmaking is removed, not because Cassidy is bad. Cassidy can be bad, but you can still make plays on him. So you would want to switch off of him on maps like Paraiso second, for example, is a good point you'd want to switch on. Shambali third is another good example. Circuit first. Route 66 second. Nope. That's not one you'd want to swap on. Kings Row third is one you would want to swap on. Yeah. Kings Row second, Route 66 second, you have flanks. There's definitely stuff you can do. Yeah, Kings Row third is another point you'd want to swap on. It's really map dependent. It's super, super map dependent. Yeah, this is good. Shoot these guys, whatever. You're too scared. Too scared. Why are we rolling backwards? You can roll for the mega here. Okay. Come roll for this mega. Boom. Then you're stuck on then you're on this side of the map still. Shoot these guys from here or keep wrapping and play this angle. Get aggro. Get aggro. And the reason this is possible is because you can read their body language. Are they pushing you right now? No, they're still stuck in main. You can read their body language there. Is going off spawn left an option? We talked about it earlier in the stream. It's okay. You just gamble that there's not going to be a tank there to mark you. Yeah, there's hardly any flanks on those points, which is why Ash is better. Yeah, exactly. Other hitscan will just outvalue you. Here, after you take half your health, you roll away and you don't reswing. You can't reswing this because you have, number one, no health. Number two, no cooldown. This reswing is bad. And it gets you killed. The angle is fine. I'm actually fine with the angle and you shooting the Bastion there. But there's no world where you're fighting him again afterwards. Good kill. And I love that you don't fan the Mei there. Just shoot her. Nice. I just gotta play the game using fan, rolling for uptime, and using ult. But ult for reload is okay. Like, it's not actually horrible. But people overrate that part of the ultimate. Okay, so one thing I want to point out here is that if you are going to come right, notice that you're doubled up with the Emre. But if you do this, your idea should be to go deeper than the Emre on the angle. Okay, so you stay with him at the beginning and then you just go deeper than him. So for example, if he comes this way as well, he's probably going to stay main. You should just go deeper. Sorry, what is rolling for uptime? Can someone explain that to him in the chat? It's a pretty simple concept. Good kill on the Mei. Go deeper. I actually don't really mind this Deadeye that much, but you just don't have cover. Honestly, I actually do mind this Deadeye because we shouldn't be doing this. What you should be doing is go wider and then do this. Yeah, I think I do go deeper here. You should do this here. This is good. This angle is good, but honestly, you should just flip the map. Just go here. Boom. And then you just kill two here probably. And then if they all, let's say they all rotate this way, you just have a hard flank on the Bastion from here, right? So you should go even deeper than this. I think this Deadeye is okay. I'm not super opposed to the Deadeye. I think it's a little bit circumstantial that you die here because of the Bastion, but I think that was enough to win. Yeah, and it was enough to win. Yeah, I mistimed the Bastion CD turret. Yeah, I think it's okay. I wouldn't worry about the Deadeye too much there. I thought it was okay. Okay. So where's the gap? We come back from spawn. Where's the gap? There is not one. There's no gap here. So just go wherever. I don't really care. Go left. You can go left if you want. You can go right. I think probably going left makes the most sense here. I would go left. Yeah, because you see the Zarya come in. Yeah, going left actually ended up being better here. So here, you walk too far forward. I don't know why you kind of like zone out. The Doom is punching in. Why are we still walking forward here? Stay back here behind cover. Shoot Doom. Alternatively, boom. Jump up these boxes. Boom. Huge. Shoot Doom. Doom is dead. Okay, come right side. You're playing a little scared here. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Why are we scared? Shoot the Bastion. Shoot the Bastion. We get a bub. We roll away. Like, why are we rolling away? Shoot these guys. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them. Now we back up. Look how much closer they are. Now we back up. Once they start using cooldowns on us, once they get really close, then back up. You back up way too early here. Okay. Now, where should we go? Where should we go? You have a few options, but you can stay here if you want and poke them once you can like zone them out here and then keep kiting once they start pushing with your Zarya. That's fine. Or you can just give space early and then look for this, or even deeper, you can look for this. This would take a while, but you could do this rotation. Or you can just play back here and hope they come to point, but I wouldn't get. Like, if your idea is to play back here and wait for them to come to point, I'd rather you just start here than back up. So, yeah. Any of these rotations would be fine. Okay, kill a Doomfist. Big grab. We rolled for uptime there. A situation where it was viable, because there's a grab happening and no one can kill you. It's okay. This point, I wanted you to be a bit more aggressive. I wanted at least one more aggressive play there. We were not aggressive enough. Okay, why are we here right now? Okay. Where's your Emre right now? Where's Emre at? I don't know. I don't know where the Emre is. Do you guys? I don't know. Why are we not team checking? Where's your team at? Where's your Emre staged? Is he flanking right now? I literally have no idea because you never checked. Let's see. No, he's in main. So where should we be? Boom. We're going to go angle. Do one of these mugs. Stand here. I didn't look around. Yeah, we got to do team checks. Let me get one team check. Waiter, one team check, please. And then go left. We do a bajillion damage, which is awesome, but you can do a bajillion damage from here as well. It'd be the same thing. And then once they're wide like this, you could either just unswing and come back to main, or you can get aggressive and do this and then go this way and then do something. This is a bit riskier because they're playing Lucio, right? That's the only thing you have to keep in mind. You would be doing this into a speed comp, but it's something to keep in mind. You should at least start on the angle, though. You should 100% start on the angle in this situation and then rotate back to point. I would not be here. Yeah, and you just died a random shit in main. So, how do we actually die here? So you roll... Okay, so one thing to notice, look how wide you are. You don't have your roll cooldown and you're super wide. Like, look at this from this guy's POV. Yeah, you're super wide with no cover. Get headshot 29 times and you just fall over dead. And it's because roll's on cooldown, or it was on cooldown, right? Yeah, look. You don't have roll. So you can't be wide without roll. You have to wait for your cooldown to do anything. Like, whenever you don't have roll, you should be here just like 80-80 swing in the corner. Like, be super passive, just do damage, not really playmaking, just doing damage, wait for a roll, and then you can go wide and get active. That's the only situation. Okay, here, this fight's a little bit awkward, so I would not be using Deadeye. Yeah. And then, fights one, what do we do? What do we do? Everyone, activate your flanker sleeper agent. Boom. Go left side. We're going to go set up, stage here. Okay, we got to go stage. Nah, we're trolling. Nah, we're trolling. This is enough to make this code losing, by the way. Okay, this is insane. This is actually insane that you did this. What the heck? Okay, so you get Bob here. Were you like stacked with Zarya? Why are you even getting bubble here? Do you know? Yeah, this play is crazy. You should never kill anybody here. That's pretty insane. I did tell him to bubble me in VC. Oh, I see. I mean, it's a little bit more forgivable because you coordinated it. Yeah, because like, yeah, why are you getting above here? It's a little bit more forgivable, but guess what? Ajax, you can do the same play, but safer with here by playing here and just tail tucking. So you would go wide, deadeye, then unswing like this, and then swing again. Super easy. Or at the, yeah, this is too aggressive. I mean, this is just reckless. This isn't even like aggressive. You're wide into an ultimate, really close, no backup plan, right? How do we rotate out of this angle, right? Like one thing you'll see whenever you rotate or you watch pro players is that if they make a play, they typically have a rotation out of that play, okay? And then if they don't have a rotation out, they're playing super aggressively, trying to get a kill or something. I'm not an angle maxer. I just need to condition myself into doing more. Yeah, you have to. That's how you play Overwatch. That's just how you play Overwatch. Overwatch is all about angling. The entire game is about well, Overwatch is all about playmaking. And where does playmaking happen? It happens on the angle normally, especially on Cassidy. Yeah, you and Emre are both in main, and you're kind of just trolling. So a big reason why the enemy team is winning here is because they don't have a flex DPS. They're playing Bastion. They're playing double hit scan into double hit scan, which makes this winnable for you guys. Also, they're playing with the Moira who's just standing in main. Like, good Moiras will actually flank lower main. Flanking Moira is unironically really good. You can think of it like a worse Tracer. A Tracer with more uptime, I guess is how you can think about it. But flanking on Moira is unironically good. Okay. It's a bad Deadeye. Where should we even be here? Because they're already on the point. So one thing I'll point out is that you're the furthest guy forward here. Where's your team at, by the way? Team check. Where's your team? Guys, where's Ajax's team? I don't know what's the ETA? Like 10 seconds, 20 seconds? I don't know. He only did one team check. You should do another team check here. Where is your team? You're about to walk into unknown territory. Where's your team? Boom. You would see that they're 10 years away right now. So you should be chilling right now. You should just chill. Or at the very minimum, once you see people, you should just leave because your team is not with you. So I decided to go for the cap since I knew it was Bastion Cass. This doesn't make any sense. Just wait for your team. If you wait for your team, which you know are going to be here first because they just killed 3 people in spawn in the old point, then it would be a 5v2. Why take a 2v2 when you can just take a 5v2 in 2 seconds if you just wait? So this is a poor decision. You have a better fight available to you if you just had some patience. No, there's just no need to fight this right now. Yeah. Oh, and it actually turns out that the Moira and the Juno were also alive, by the way. So, and the monkey, they're actually all here. So you actually end up fighting a super unwinnable fight because you're too early. You didn't wait for your team. And then you demand everything in the dog to keep you alive. You're getting bubs, you're getting healing, the tree's there to help you. Like, everything there was to help you. Yeah, I don't really care about the rest of that fight. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, that was a 99? Wait, what even happened here? This fight was that long? Wait, okay, so they get the cap? Oh, they cap it. I didn't even see they capped it. Wow. So this is even worse than I thought. That's crazy. Oh my god. So they're already at 20%. They popped a tree. You get a bub. Okay, I just want to point out how much you get here, by the way. That's why I rushed in. No, okay, but it's already capped. You have to just wait for your team. Even like you have to just wait. There's not an option. Okay, you got bub. You forced tree. You're getting Mercy Pocket. She pops Valve. You get Flash Heal. I think you're getting Weaver Pocket the whole time as well, by the way. No, he's just shooting people. Okay, Loki, that's kind of goated of the Weaver to do. How does your Emerald die? Okay, that guy's just trolling. Whatever. No wonder I lived for so long. Yeah, you just gotta get hella pocket. You got like 2 bubs and then hella pocket there. This fight was so messy for basically no reason at all. I'm honestly gonna skip a lot of that mid fight because it was just super messy. Super messy. We shouldn't have even fought there to begin with. Okay. Okay, so one thing I would do here is I would see that they're playing Monkey now. And what is the Monkey's gameplay loop probably going to be here? Okay, if I'm the Monkey, I'm probably going to like jump left, do something here, or like jump main, stage here, wait for jump again, and then look for some rotation. Okay, I'm gonna rat in this corner. Then once I hear Monkey jump, I'm going backline. Okay. Boom. And I'm good for 2 at least. New play just dropped. This is okay, but I would have had a little bit more playmaking here. Because I would have actually caught this Cass. Because imagine this. Whenever that guy swung wide and he was on the door, he was not living. He was not living. I can guarantee that. This Deadeye is great. The Deadeye was peeling for your team. That Deadeye was actually awesome. Good kill. This was all fine. So your Emre was in main, so you're actually angling by playing on point there. Okay, Verdict losing. Okay, we're start. Yeah, Verdict losing. You needed to angle. Like there was just no angling happening, no playmaking. You did do some plays, and I actually like. Okay, one thing I want to make it clear is there was some playmaking. Damn, you guys are already saying here. I haven't even said it yet. Jeez. Damn. Okay. One thing I want to make clear to you, Ajax, is that you made this play with the Deadeye, and I said it was bad, okay? But I don't let that stop you from continuing to make plays like this, because this is how you learn. I would rather you be too aggressive than not aggressive enough. Okay. So inting Deadeyes, send me another code with an inting Deadeye. Okay, it's fine. We'll just talk about why it's bad. Okay. So just keep that in mind. I don't want you to stop doing plays like this. Just because I was mean to you about this doesn't mean you should stop doing it. Okay. And then I need you to angle more. Like, why are we not here ever? Why are we also, you need to rat as well. But honestly, once you get to like Diamond Masters, we'll talk more about ratting. Because it's more important in those elos. Because the ult economy is actually something that matters more. But here, we just need more angling from you. Also, on first point, you could have flipped the map. You missed a whole bunch of flip the maps and shooting people in the back kind of situations. And then you didn't have too many roll issues. I think you rolled for uptime maybe once or twice. But it seemed like pretty reasonable situation, so I'm not going to beat you up for that. Verdict losing, though, because not enough of the game was in your control. We were not angling enough. We didn't start on angles that we needed to be on. We went to a fight too early, which was a really, really messy fight from you. And you just demanded everything on that fight. So that's going to be a verdict losing from me. Thank you for the code, and I hope that was helpful. If you have any questions, please let me know. Okay. CJ, good to see you. Who's here and who has a code? We already had some people reply, which makes it a little bit convenient for me. Okay. Protein is here. So Poppy's here. Raptor is here. Bomb Man is here. Basty is here. Holy, this is laborious. Also, how often do you stick with tank? It just depends. It really depends on the situation. It depends less on what your tank is doing, and it depends more on what your other DPS is doing. If your other DPS is flanking, you should probably play around your tank. Yes. Naze, Peepo, Clown. Or Naze. I think it was Naze. I got it right the second time. Naze, my bad. Raptor. Raptor is so overdue. Okay. You guys have to understand. I know you guys are empaths for Raptor here, but you have to understand Raptor has been here for so long. I have no sympathy for Raptor, Kwame. If you are Raptor, Kwame, Montana, if you guys get picked last, I have no sympathy for you guys. It's okay. They've been here they've had a billion codes. It's all right. And I mean that not like I'm not trying to be mean. I would prefer to get new people. It's a stamp anyway, so I can go later. No, well, we'll check it out if we have time. Yeah. Like, I mean, if you get selected, we'll do you. Like, no problem at all. But what I'm saying is that if they're not selected, it's not the end of the world because I talk to them all the time. And if they really wanted to, if they were like, Tail, I need you to do this code, I would just do it in my free time. Like, they're community regulars. It's not a big deal. How long are you going for? Probably another 5 hours. A long time. Like, this is going to be a really long stream. Yeah, we're going for a while. By the way, I also have a free VOD review. Don't forget. What is that? How? How'd you get a free VOD review? It's no rush then? No, you're going to be in the wheel. You're in the wheel. If you like it or not, you're here. Promoted you on Reddit? Oh, yeah, he did do that. He did do that. That is true. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. Okay, is anyone missing? Should Hitscan be the one sticking with the tank most of the time? In a vacuum, yes. But you have to understand, Ajax, in solo queue, people, even when they're playing Tracer or Genji, just AFK in main. Okay? And that is worse. When your whole team is in main, that is worse than your Hitscan off angling. That's why I tell you guys to angle. Well, I tell you guys to team check, and then if no one is angling, you should be angling. Okay, we're rolling the wheel. Richard. Is Richard even here? Richard had a one entry. I didn't see him see anything. Is he here? Richard, are you here? I don't even know if he's here anymore. He might have left. Richard, if you were here, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Also, I do prioritize people that are in the stream. So if he's not in the stream, then we will skip him. I will add him to the list, and then if he comes back, we can do him afterwards. Remove. I will add Richard to my notes. Okay, we're going to skip Richard because he's not here. Nothing against him. It's just we have too many people where I can't prefer people that aren't in the stream. We roll again. Yeah. Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Thanks, Richard. Nothing against him. He's just not here. We have people that are here, so we're going to prioritize them. Okay. Poppy. I got to end that recording, start a new recording. And then, Poppy, do you have it in the Discord? A new post. Oh, here it is. Dorado. Terrible code, by the way. Okay, we will investigate. We ended up winning, but honestly, I think I got carried. My aim was really off. Okay, I talked about this before. This is fun. I don't really care about the aim stuff. Aim, it largely does not matter. I whiff shots too, guys. It's fine. Not a big deal. Okay. Move to Overwatch. Move No plat is diamonds. Okay, Dorado. This should be an okay map for you. It's not like a super great map, but it's an okay map. I just had a really great game I was proud of, but still lost. I'm usually unbothered by stuff like that, but that was unlucky. Okay, if it feels particularly bad, just get off. Or take a break for a couple hours and then get back on. Hate Dorado, that's why I chose it. Okay, Poppy, you don't know this, but you've immediately committed a sin. Guys, what did Poppy do wrong? Oh my god. Okay, I thought you were about to go up the elevator. Holy moly. Go left? Kwami's trolling you. Left? What are you guys talking about? Left? Go right. Go right. Yes, you should be going right, dude. Go right. Go right. Go right. Boom. This is your rollout every single time you go this way. Every single time. Every single time. This is my bad. I should have gone there. Yeah, you need to do this. It's very important for first fight. You have to do this first fight. This is alone enough to make it losing, by the way. Dakota's already losing. You're never going to be able to do enough from here. I've had getting up. I got my left and right mixed up. You know what? It's fine. It's all right. Okay, so you demand healing and do nothing. You're just going to be doing nothing here the whole time. Guess what? If you came here, you would turn the Sigma and not die. There's no way he kills you here because you just grab Mega and you're fine. Like, yeah. You would turn Sigma and guess what? He would not spam main. And actually, he might just give space and back up. Boom. He'd be back here. And then your whole team can play the game. Yeah, so we just can't be in main here. This is super losing. Like, part of the reason why your Reaper was 1 HP and part of your D.Va is 1 HP is because you have to understand when you're playing a suboptimal angle for Cassidy, not only are you going to do no damage, you're going to demand healing. Okay, so you're going to be resource intensive. So right now, you demanded, I think you got Pylon the whole time. Yeah, you're getting Pylon. This Pylon could have been used on this D.Va or the Reaper to help them do something, right? But because now you need healing, now they can't do anything for a lot of the time. So you needed to go right side, not only because it lets you turn the Sigma around, but because you're also resource light. You don't need support. You don't need someone to help you. So this would be better across the board. Check your D.Va and when the engages, you go in. Yeah, exactly. That's how you would play it. So what you would do is you would come right side. You would do team checks as you rotate because keep in mind, your coach, Tail, tells you every single time you make a rotation, you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. So as a result, as you make the rotation, you see where your team is, and then you would wait for the D.Va to engage. Because a smart D.Va, the higher rank you go, she will see that you are set up on the angle here. She will see that, okay? So then she will see, oh, my cast is on the angle, I can go in. So she would go in, then you would go in at the same time. This is not even calmed, by the way. This is just understood. So you guys would go in at the same time, and then you would fuck some shit up. That's how it would work. But yes, but you're not even in a position to do that. So this is instantly losing code. Okay, you do this, it's just too late though. Like you're 30 seconds, 40 seconds into the game. Would you still go up there if the Sigma was a D.Va? No, probably not. And that's why D.Va hard counters you. Because you just die. You literally just die. It's horrible. She's the only tank in the game where you would just die here other than Roadhog. Roadhog would also just kill you here. I don't think there's another tank that kills you here. Malga would kill you here too. Malga would kill you. D.Va would kill you. Roadhog would kill you. Ball could kill you if you fuck up your flash. And that's it. I don't think Monkey doesn't kill you here. Sigma doesn't kill you here. Arissa, if she hits a Jav. The other matchups you could beat are like reasonably beatable. What would you do instead? Just stick to cart? Yeah, against a D.Va, you would ride cart. Because think about it. What does D.Va... If they're on D.Va, what do they lose? They no longer have as much poke. JQ, she lands knife. Yeah. JQ as well. Yeah. They lose poke, right? So you could stand here and you would be healthier, but they're playing Sigma. So Sigma does a bajillion damage, and that's part of the problem of being in main. You're actually doing what the Sigma wants you to do, which is stand in main. We love the cover on right side. Yeah, you could stand here as well. You could stand here and shoot them. Yeah. This play is okay sometimes. Like you can come up this way and do this. But honestly, if you're wanting to do something on the side of the map, what I'd prefer you do is you walk through this hallway, and instead of coming left up these stairs, I'd actually prefer you just come under everybody and totally flip the map. Raise your hand in chat if you've done that before. Who in chat has ever walked under this way through this door and flipped the map on first attack? Who has ever done this? 1 in chat if you have, 2 if you haven't. Kwame has. 0 hasn't. Flebus hasn't. Richard hasn't. Richard, by the way, we will do you next. Make sure you stay in chat. Because we rolled you and you weren't here, so we had to skip you. So Richard, yeah, Ajax hasn't. Bombman hasn't. Okay, all your guys' homework is do that play. Next time you get Dorado, try it. You might troll, you might not. But you might also realize, holy shit, Taylor's the GOAT and I killed 5. Okay? So keep that in mind. Really, really good play. I was AFK, yeah, my bad. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries at all. We'll get you next. If you didn't get marked through the window, it's better though. IMO. Yeah, top is better. I'm being honest with you guys. This play is better, but what I'm saying is if you guys have never tried this play, you should try this play because it's good. It's also good. And you need to try plays to get a better feel for them. Okay. Holy schmoly, what is going on here? Okay, Poppy. Poppy, what's the play here? Does anyone know what the play is? Okay, here's the situation. You're playing top. You know the Emre is overextended. How do we kill the Emre? Who knows? We're right here. We're Poppy right now. What's the play? Poppy, there's only one answer. Roll for uptime. Okay, you're halfway there. You're halfway there. Flash and hammer, halfway there. Halfway there. We're going to roll across the gap. An int on bro. You can make this roll, by the way. You can make this. Jump, roll across the gap, flash the floor, fan his ass, and he's dead 100% of the time. Yeah. This is your play. This is your play. This shit would be so goated. But you like catch him in bad timing now and you just die. So you missed your window to kill him. You could have killed him there, for sure. Another cast ban? Yeah, they hate us. They hate us this season. I haven't really played that much comp. I've been working so much on content, I haven't really played that much comp. This angle's good. We get healing, we go back, and you win. Nice. Perfect. Go top. Okay, so one thing I wanted to point out here is they're not playing Diva or anything that can test the high ground. So what you could do here is actually walk to this window and just pop Deadeye. Because one thing I need you to understand here is that one of the most important concepts of Overwatch is matching intentions, okay? Is your Reaper low-key trolling by dropping into the enemy backline? Yes, okay? But what you should see here is not that your Reaper is trolling, but that you have been afforded an opportunity to do something with this Reaper. So what you should do is instead of jerking off up top, you should actually walk forward, walk to this window, and pop Deadeye. Because you know this Reaper is probably going to force one cooldown before he leaves. Bro is up to no good? Yeah, he is actually up to no good. This is true. So we should come here and pop Deadeye. Because you killed probably, with your Reaper, you probably kill actually everybody. Would you ever go through the vault on the left, or is that just extremely troll? It's very situational. Very, very, very situational. Like sometimes you'll do it if you're getting stuffed by a Widow or something like that, or like there's a Diva on the high grounds, you can come left side, but most players won't use this. Like 90% of your games you won't be using it. Maybe yeah, you could rat here. Like if you live on a fight and you're here, you could like come rat here and then go backline or something. But yeah, but either way, we should be following up on the Reaper here. This is poor awareness from us. You're not following up with your Reaper's intention. So this is bad teamwork. Your Reaper is trolling, for the record. I want to make that clear, but you should still help him to a reasonable ability, right? And because they don't have a tank that can mark you on the high ground, the Deadeye is reasonable, right? Oh, you can't drop here. I think that was a mistake. I don't think you meant to drop. Your best play now is to go back up top. Yeah, you need to get off the floor. You need... Okay, you kill this guy, but you should never kill this guy. Yeah, accidental. Yeah. Why does this Samurai die? Guys, who knows why does this Samurai die? What's the problem? Like, why does he die? Does he do something wrong, or like does he just get outskilled? There's a typical response that I have for stuff like this. What's the thing that Tail says every time that the enemy dies for when they really shouldn't? Oh yeah, this guy just fucking sucks. Yeah, Kwame is right. He just sucks. This guy is trash. This guy sucks balls. Yes, exactly. We should never kill this guy ever. This guy should never die. Why is he on the floor? This guy's best play is to go up top right now. Why are we on the floor? Mean streamer? I'm just being for real. I'm being so for real. Me on Emery? Yeah, that's actually some me on Emery game, but I actually suck ass at that hero. Why is that guy on the floor? This Deadeye's okay. I actually don't mind this Deadeye. I'm scared now. Why do you never go back up top? You should go up top right now. Stop getting baited by all these cooldowns. Just go up top. Why is he on the floor? Maybe he wants to be down to earth. If you ask me, he down to lose. That's what the Emery is down for. He's just down to lose. That guy needs to wake up. Yeah, we need to go left here. Don't get baited by this, because here's the problem, Poppy. So this Sigma is 1 HP and he lived, right? He's around the corner. There's pretty much no world where your team kills him. This window is basically never going to kill the Sigma, and you already rolled wide. So what you should do is just commit, and guess what? We're going to go left side, and then I didn't go up because I thought it would take too long. Well, let me open up your eyes. You're not going up, Poppy. You're not going up. You're going left. And you're doing this. This is the play you're going to make. Because guess what? In the next 10 seconds, by the time you finish the rotation, the enemy team is going to start taking space. They're going to walk this way, or if they're smart, they're going to come this way. But either way, they're going to be rotating. And guess what you're going to be doing? Shooting at everybody in the back. Yeah. You're good for 3 here, by the way. This is a good for 3 play. Guaranteed good for 3 on this rotation. So you missed the hyper carry play. Okay, and you also random died in main. Oh my god. Floppy! Oh my gosh, you guys, I wish I could just shake you guys. Just shake you. Just it's fucking Jesus Christ. Why are we going wide with no roll? What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. You need to have roll here. You need to have roll. Oh my god. Not only do we miss a play, we also misplay the misplay. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god. Told you this go was painful. At least you're learning. At least you're learning. That's all that matters. Okay. Go deeper. Go deeper. I think your team actually ends while you're making the rotation, so you get scared. Oh no, that guy died. The kill feed is bugged. Dude, Poppy. Going left would have saved you? Yeah, he would have been fine. It was the better play. The play I mentioned at that, yeah, this flank was the better play for the record. But anyway, at this point, new fight. Guess what we're doing, Poppy? Boom, send it. Boom, send it. Kill this guy. Walk up here. Boom, 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 boom. Do 1 billion damage. Shoot the Sigma as you're rotating. Get these guys to look at you. Shoot these guys as you're rotating. Because if you shoot the Sigma, what is the Sigma going to think? He's going to think in his head, oh my god, there's a Cassidy behind me. Why is there a Cassidy behind me? And then he's going to, I don't know, shit himself in fear or something. I don't know, something, I don't know what tank players do. Okay? He's going to do something irrational, probably give space, and guess what? Your team will be able to play the game for free. That's what we love about flanking. It's actually broken. So, you don't do enough here. You needed to shoot this Sigma and rotate at the same time, and then come kill his Ash. Both you and the Reaper are on the angle, but the problem with this is you're so deep on the angle that you kind of have to commit to this play. You don't really have another option. Also, 2 people are already dead, so it doesn't even matter that much. I think I was scared this game because I had a hard time landing my shots. Stop. No. No. Stop. I don't care about mechanics. Just run it down. Just run it down. I don't care if you have bad aim. Because if you have bad aim on the angle, what makes you think you're going to have good aim in main? You're going to have bad aim no matter what you do. So just go angle. It's just better. It's just better. It's just better. And you kill backline, and Sigma will type, how is the singular cast killing a whole backline? Exactly. The Sigma is going to be flaming his fucking team. How are you guys dying to a flank cast? That hero is fucking trash. And then he's going to ban Cassidy next game. Because you just left a mark in his memory. You had to keep going here. You cannot change how you play based on your mechanics. That doesn't make any sense. You just can't do that. That's not how Overwatch works. Imagine like, look, I don't know fuck all about soccer, but or football. Imagine Messi was like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna go for a goal because I'm just like not feeling it today. Or like LeBron, he's just like, oh, I'm not gonna go for three. I'm just like not feeling threes today. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. He's still gonna go for him. Because if it's a good play, it's still a good play, right? And that's the thing. Like, one thing you guys have to understand is I tell you the best play, like, especially when I'm coaching you guys and I'm helping you understand what's good and what's bad. I'm telling you the best plays based on what is the best play objectively, even if you have bad aim. Bro really called football soccer. I keep forgetting that most of my community is strangely European. I don't know why. I really don't know why so many of you guys are European. But yeah, we have a mostly European community for unknown reason to me. But yeah, you just don't go deep enough here. I don't know why. We had to go deeper. And then roll for uptime against the Sigma, but whatever. That guy needed to die. And then you need to go stage. Yeah. Nice. And then you need to go top right. Or you can clear this guy first. That's fine. And then go top right. I don't really care about that death. That's whatever to me. Okay. Wait for our team. Boom. Good rotation. W rotation. Okay. Okay. We just kind of don't get anything here, which is fine. Whatever. Sometimes you just don't kill anything. Happens. Yeah, whatever. Now we need to leave. Okay, now our diva's back. Go back. I don't care. Just go back. I'm back on lunch. Welcome back, fan service. I still felt like I was strong mentally after last game. So cute. Another 10 leaves almost instantly. Now I'm up. Yeah, it's over for you. Okay, Poppy, I know you just missed 200 shots, but I promise you the angle is still better than anything you would ever do in main. I promise. Go back. It's better. Is the mega up? I don't think the mega's up because I think you just grabbed it, right? Yeah, the mega's down. So you come in main, but now we go back up top, surely. On this point, is it fine to stack with your team on the right side because the high ground is so strong? On defense or attack? On attack, yes, you just stack with your team and come clear high ground because playing on point is ass. It's so ass. Yeah. Yeah, you just stack with your team here. This is a point where there's no other option. So if your other DPS was up here, you would just stack with them because you just don't have another option. Like, this is the only good play you have as Cass. Which is why Cass is okay here because the neutral is actually quite good for him. But there's not a lot of playmaking because you have to stack with the other DPS. Really good Deadeye. Oh, shit. What the fuck? You insta-die? You just need to roll away faster. But otherwise, this is good. As a Wyndham, good to see you. Targets are easier to aim when you catch them off guard. Yeah, 100%. That's why angling is broken. I mean, there's a multitude of reasons why angling is broken, but I should say flanking, I guess. Yeah, we gotta just leave. Okay, we're dead. Wait, how are we dead? Yeah, you kind of just get shit on, whatever. We're back. You need to go high again. Yeah, you need to go high again. Just go high again. I know it feels bad because you're not really hitting shots, but I promise you it's better. And then you can, from here, if you wanted to, Poppy, have you ever done this play? You can just do this. Boom. And then you can shoot people in the back. Or whatever. Or whatever. You could also, in the mid fight, if you find timing, you can drop here and then like rotate like this. It's way harder to do this, but this is also an option. Name all the reasons why flanking is better in your Platburger mind. Okay, so I'm not gonna go through literally everything because there's a lot of nuance. Well, actually, let me finish this attack first. Okay, this is also why you just can't play in main, because you just died of random shit like this, right? Like here, you would have never got shattered. Surprise! Yeah, you got jump scared shatter there. So the one thing you have to understand about Overwatch is that, and I talk about this all the time, is the guy on the angle has the most control over the game. Okay, and if you want to climb, you want to be the guy that has the most control over the game. And who has the most control? It's the guy on the angle. Surprise? I meant to surprise. Oh, when off angling. Okay, I see. Yeah, off angling not only surprises the enemy team, also whenever you're flanking, you're more likely to go 2 for 1 or 3 for 1 or something like that. Multiple people marking you. And if you do that with good timing, you're almost always winning. It's broken. It's really easy. If you're just standing in main, you're more likely going 1 for 1 with your value. But if you flank, you can go 3 for 1, 2 for 1, 3 for 1 with your value. You just have to live. That's all it comes down to. But most importantly, like the most important concept you have to understand is that the guy on the angle has the most control over the game. And we want to be the guy on the angle. That's what you want to do. And then if someone's already angling, then just be in main. You just have to look for your other DPS. That's it. Super simple principle. Okay, sorry. Okay, play up top, in the door. Shoot the Doomfist. You're too scared here. I don't really know why you give so much space. So why the Doomfist is fighting the D.Va? Just stand here and shoot whoever's on cart. Richard posted a code. Yeah, we'll check it out in a second. We'll check it out right after this one. Yeah, we were a little bit too scared there. I kind of, it's not that bad. It's okay. It's actually okay. And I don't mind this rotation from you. Yeah, this is okay as well. Shoot the Doomfist, get this guy out, and then shoot backline. I like that you don't tunnel on the Doomfist there. Shoot Weaver, nice job, great kill. And then, wow, another great kill from you, nice job. And then I would rotate, yeah, nice. This is really good awareness from you. Okay, so we are even here and your tank is dead, so I would be looking to leave. Yeah, I would honestly let my Mei die. My Mei is almost 100% gonna die here. Oh, wow. The Doomfist was 1 HP? What? I'll be honest, I would have just let my Mei die, and then I would stage, or I would leave. Because my tank is dead, I would just give space. But this is, I mean, it worked out, so maybe this is fine. I don't know. I actually don't know here. Let me see this rotation. I don't like you walking toward this Weaver. Your idea should have been to walk wider against the D.Va or the Weaver, because there could be someone in main. And it turns out there is someone in main, and also walking toward the Weaver just kind of doesn't make sense because you want to be walking toward your team anyway in this situation, right? You're waiting for your D.Va to come back because people just died, so you want to be playing safer anyway. So this is poor pathing from you, because now you're forced to roll, right? If you'd path the right way to begin with, you wouldn't have needed to roll there. Going back up top is optimal. This is a good play from you. Like, I've loved your defense so far. This has been really good. Eee, nice roll. Really good roll. What? He got empowered? That roll was awesome, by the way. Yeah, don't fan Doom. Don't fan Doom. This is why we just don't fan in general. Like, fan is so ass. You give him punch here, and I think he kills you. Yeah. Or at least fan him once you know he doesn't have block. Nah. Yeah, it did get you killed. It did get you killed. Brutal. Don't fan Doom. Okay. Is this even winnable? Yeah, Doomfist died, so I mean it is winnable. What the hell is going on? That was kind of tough. Blind, it's kind of a desperation play It is blind, I think. Let's see. I mean, you see the Ashe, but she has cover. I mean, it's a bad Deadeye. You're kind of just praying something goes wrong here. But the thing that's nice about it is because you Deadeye, it makes this Alari ult way higher value because they're stacked now. So she hits both of them because of the Alari ult, or because of your Deadeye. So I'm not too worried about this. I'm honestly not gonna obsess over that. I understand why you did it. I think it's okay. Is it probably not optimal? Yeah, but we'd have to we'd have to have a super nuanced discussion about it, which I just don't think is that valuable. And here you should be up top. I don't know why we're not up top here. 100% you have to go top here. Why are we on the floor? We just watched that Emre troll his whole life away by standing on the floor. It's the same thing, but worse for Cass. Because at least Emre has range. You don't even have range. You have to go up top. And Cassidy, for the record, is not good on this defense. For the record. I want this to be clear. Because your best play is to come up top and you are outranged by everyone and their dog. Like Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, the whole mystery gang is going to do way more than you ever will be doing up here. Did you see my message about seeing if you could do my code last? We might not be able to. We will see. We will see. Because, yeah, we'll just see. I might not be able to today. We'll investigate. But yes, I did see that. But yeah, you need to go up top and then you need to just stand here and shoot people and then wait for your tank to take space again. If your tank can take space again, then you can walk forward. Otherwise, you're going to just be standing here and just occupying space, right? Because what I want you to understand on this map is that even though you're outranged in this position, like, for example, okay, let me actually change the color so it's a little bit more intuitive. So we are going to be playing here. This is where ally cast is going to be indicated by this strange symbol. I don't really know why I drew that symbol, but there we go. Then the enemy team is this space, okay? So we are never, ever, ever going to outrange these guys that stand here because people that are actually playing the game correctly are going to be playing Ashe. They're going to be playing Soj. They're going to be playing Freya. They're going to be playing Emre. They're going to be playing heroes that are actually good on this map, okay? They're going to be playing these kind of heroes. So they're going to beat us. But that's not what we're playing for right now. What we're playing for once you're standing here is you're playing for your tank to take this space, then because they will. Good tanks will understand that the high ground actually is important. And then you will walk forward and then you will occupy the space. And then what will end up happening is the dynamic of the fight will change. So now your team has this space and then they will be trying to take that from you. So you fight them on this corner. This is where the fight is happening. Okay, so we just missed the sequence. We just kind of don't understand how the macro shakes out here. So at the very minimum, if you're going to be playing not on this high ground, you should be like hard flanking or doing something more effective. Because you standing in main is just not going to be doing, like, you're just not going to have high enough value for it to make any sense. Everyone else is just going to outvalue you. If you kill somebody, it's because they misplayed, not because you made a correct play. Like, if you're going to be not on this high ground here, you should be going this way, walking up the staircase, walking through church, and either shooting people this way, or you can stand on this high ground here and shoot the cart, and then, like, look for a rotation or something like that. You should be doing something else. You should be setting something up. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Because you're just never going to be able to do anything here. You're going to demand resources and be low value. Like here, what should we be doing right now, guys? Ignore Doomfist. Go left, walk up the staircase, shoot this Weaver, drop, come kill Ashe, do something. Like, I don't really care. Any of these plays would be good. Do that, or come up here and just stand up here and it's safer. Also, if you don't know, guys, if you're up here, you can actually jump to this lip here, and then you can jump into the window. Okay? So you could do that as well. You could just hard rotate, come this way, do this. Or if you didn't want to go top at all, cool. Walk this way, and then just come kill Weaver. And then come up top and kill Ashe or something. I don't know. Do something. But right now, you're not doing anything that demands a response. So the enemy team gets to take all this space for free, and the outcome of the game is not in your control at all. Yeah. Okay, so we actually identify a flank. It's just kind of too late. You need to do this earlier. This is great. This is perfect. Nice job. Nice kill. Like, this is what I need you guys to understand. Right, and I think Poppy is getting it, and it's starting to, like, show through. But these are the plays we need to make. We need to do this all the time. All the time we need to do this. Every single fight, we should be doing a play like this. At, like, pretty much every single fight. And that's how you deadlift games. Like, we should be deadlifting every single game we play because we just make insane plays. High noon perk GG's. Also, why do we have the Deadeye perk? Oh my god, Bobby, why do we have the Deadeye perk? Oh, such despair. Such despair. W Poco Bomb from our diva. That was actually sick. Misclicked? Ah, you're good. You're good. It's okay. Yeah. W angle. Shoot the Ash. Scared of the venture. It's fine. We hear them leave, so we go back. Okay, I think this was blind. I knew you guys would make a comment. Yeah. Okay, that was slightly blind. Okay, you should cancel and just... If you're gonna do this, Poppy, you should just cancel and just walk. I don't even think this play is troll. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think it's actually kind of good. Because never would I ever expect this Cassidy to swing me right now. Can you... Like, this is actually jump scared type shit. Like, for a Cassidy to swing. It's a little bit troll, but I kind of understand why you would do it. But in my opinion, you should just cancel or not Deadeye at all and just stay up top. But if you were going to walk on them, you should have canceled the Deadeye. Yeah? Go left? Okay. So what do we do every time we come back from spawn? We look to see where the gap is, and we decide we want to go left. I think also Poppy's preferring left because the Ash is really scary. So I think it's fine. Like, look at this. Poppy, if we just did this 2 fights ago, you would have deadlifted that fight. This is great for you. This is awesome. Oh, wait. This guy actually fucking shit on you. Hold on. Look at this. This guy is actually the GOAT. Boom. Boom. Oh, wait. Wait, why was that actually kind of cold? Wait, why was that actually kind of cold? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was cool. You got clipped. Yeah, you just got clipped. What can you do? Could we have done anything better here at all? Yeah, you have both roll and flash here. And you used flash too late. You should have used it earlier. That was it. That dude raiding for Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that guy was like canonical Wu Yang on your ass. That was actually clean. Okay, here you need to rotate. I know the fight's happening right now, but if you're going to win the fight, it's going to be with you here. So you need to rotate. Because from here, you can either shoot them or you can drop and go backline. You have options. But from main, you have no options. And the more time you spend in main, the less that flank coming left is a viable option. You needed to just come left off for up here. So we just don't stage properly for this fight. Yeah, you needed to go left. There's no way to win this from main. Yeah, like you don't even kill the Zarya. She gets gripped. And then it's over. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we lived. Okay, we kill the Weaver. Roll away. Go up top. Okay, here you just need to stage. You have to go up top. You have to go up top. You have to go up top. Yeah. So you spend way too long in main. And then you're just never able to do anything because you're never taking the time to rotate. Routine is okay, bro. We suck at pathing. 90% of people aren't really, they just don't really understand the better pathing, or they don't see the, like, one thing that's very common is a lot of people don't see windows to rotate because they just don't think about it. I have a counting lab. I must attend. I will be back in 30 to 45 minutes. Sounds good. I'll keep, so how I do it now, this is the best position, by the way. Hold on, I'm gonna finish this defense. Yeah, you could have just done this more. Okay, Poppy, you basically have the ingredients, just bake the cake, bro. Like, you have it. You have the right ideas. Like, you just need to stage more. Like, you know everything. We need to have better pathing. You clearly have it. You see, there's been times there where you make the right pathing and you make really good plays. You made flanks that were really good as well on second defense. Like, you have all the ingredients. You have all the ingredients. We love that. You needed to have a better first attack. Like, why did we go main? You needed to go right side. But other than that, like you know what you need to do. This was like I actually really liked that code from you because it showed me that you understand angling, you understand playmaking, but we need to just do it more. You need to be thinking about it every single fight. After every fight, where do I need to go? Where do I need to be? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to be? Then if you have an idea, commit to your ideas, right? I don't want to see you come right side and then get scared because your aim is bad. Okay? I need you to have confidence that maybe your aim will be good on this play. Boom. Should have gone to bed. It's okay. Well, at least you learn. I'm very close to give this a verdict winning. You're very close. If you had a few more good fights there, this was a verdict winning because I loved your ideas. This is how I hope people look at this code and get a better idea of what winning on Cassidy looks like. This is what winning on Cassidy looks like. When Poppy made this play through church and killed in flank 2, this is winning. When he died to the Wu Yang, even though he died to the Wu Yang here and got comboed by canonical Wu Yang, this was a winning play. This was a winning play for the record, but he just got shit on. Okay, sometimes you just get shit on. That's all it is. But thank you for the code, Poppy. That was very educational. Very, very, very educational. And keep working on it. Thank you for the follow. Tensura, thank you. Appreciate you. Holy shit. I just dropped my jojoba oil. Anyway. Thanks, Coach, on Monday. Yeah, of course. Wait, guys, huge. Also, if you're who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? This is a YouTube code for sure. It is. That was definitely a YouTube code. Thank you for the content, Poppy. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, wait. We're gonna do Richard. I forgot. My bad, guys. My bad. Your streamer has poor awareness. So for the record, what should have happened earlier is on the code where on the time when Richard got pulled, I should have took him out and then added him back in when he came back. Just for the record. But your streamer fucked up, so that's my bad. I can give my spot to Fan, by the way, because no, we're doing you, Richard. No. We're not. Okay. Okay. Guys. It's okay to be kind to strangers on the internet, but when it comes to coaching from tail, you should be selfish. You should be selfish. I promise you guys, because you have to keep in mind, for every one of you guys that's active in the chat, there's 10 people that only watch my YouTube videos. Or there's 10 people that are on incognito mode on Firefox right now. Or some bullshit. I promise you guys, it's okay to be selfish. Because if you learn something, someone else will probably learn something too. It's okay. Yeah, be more selfish. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Let me pull up Richard's code. Sorry for the bait, by the way, guys. That's actually my bad. But yeah, whenever Richard was not here, I should have removed his name.
Ready for battle.
On his long game, Richard user session. Yeah. Bro is good. Who is bro? Route 66. Wait, is this not the code? Is this on Cass? Are you on Sojourn? Okay, we're Eagle. Eagle, I see. Okay. WTL making the world a better place, telling people to be more selfish. Yeah, like people. You have to understand. Also, this translates to Overwatch, by the way, guys. So whenever you're selfish and you think of, so how you should be thinking. Okay. How you should be thinking. This is platinum, by the way. Let me change the tag before I get forget. So how you should be thinking about Overwatch is selfishly, how can I make more plays? That's what you should be thinking about. Because think about it, guys. If you think selfishly about how can I make more plays, well, typically, funny enough, the good plays that exist in Overwatch are on angles where you don't even need healing, okay? So like, for example, we're going to talk about it on Route 66, but one of your best plays on attack on Route 66 is to actually come into tunnel and just fight people. Why? Because not only do you make the enemy team turn around to deal with you, which is super high value, you also don't need healing. You can just grab Mega. Also, guys, I do want to mention something. This is the first time ever we have hit 20 viewers on Twitch. Yay! Big come up for your boy Tail. Holy shit, we're in the big leagues now. We're actually in the big leagues. We've made it. You're 1 out of 20. You guys are OGs. Welcome. W growth. W growth. W moment for the community. That's actually awesome. Thank you guys for your support as always. Always appreciate you guys. But what was I talking about? Have I got an affiliate? I have affiliate eligibility, but I don't want to turn it on so you guys don't get ads. I can definitely turn it on, but you guys will just get ads, and I think it's kind of lame because I will only make $10. So it's kind of like, what's the point? Okay, whenever we're bigger, like if we get 50 concurrent, then I'll turn it on. Okay, but we're not there yet. Be more selfish. I will, but just trust me. If there's anything I know how to do, it's like marketing and community management, guys. Okay. We're gonna wait a little bit longer, then we'll turn on affiliate. We'll turn it on eventually. But anyway, so what I was talking about when it comes to playmaking is inherently selfish, and it's also good for everybody because not only can you kill people, which is good for your team, but also it frees up your supports to actually go do things. The worst kind of playstyle you can have is just stand in main and shoot people, because not only are you not going to do damage consistently, not make plays consistently, you're also going to need care more consistently, which is horrible. But yeah, time for max ads. Yes. Yeah, we should be ad maxing with our new friends. So I can make 10 cents. Yes. For every ad run, I make 10 cents. Let's go. Yes. I can pay off my Adobe subscription. Yes. By the way, I will not go to the under hall in first second since I've seen Tracer to kind of take it, but I did want initially from your videos. Okay, W intention. We will evaluate the execution here. Your idea should be to go tunnel. Yes. Faux show. Faux show. Also, whoever followed, thank you for following. I appreciate you. My thing is broken right now for whatever reason, and I can't see the news. And you, the viewers, will get paid in loot boxes. Okay, Ajax, it's funny you mentioned that. Okay, obviously. Okay, we're going on a tangent. I apologize. But obviously, if you guys know anything about Valorant, I am inspired by Woohoojin. Like, a lot of my content idea has been stolen from Woohoojin. Okay, see, like an artist. Okay, I've done my own spin on it. But one thing I will do in the future is if you guys, I will do exactly what Woohoojin did. Where if I coach you and I give you notes, the next time you do your notes and you actually improve, I will give you a gift card. That is in the future. Which I think will be super, super sick. So now you guys can get gift cards for just playing the game, which I think would be super awesome. You'll get a $10 or $20 gift card for skins. You improved too early? Yeah. Too early for your gift card. For old students too? I mean, yeah, if you have old notes. There's a whole, like, we're not going to be doing that for a while. Like, it's going to be unless we have, like, insanely exponential growth, it won't be for a while. Anyway, I need to stop getting off track. Let's talk about the code. Never mind all my PB pics in Discord. Yeah. It'll be for any student. Any student, no matter who you are. Okay, so here, by the way, Eagle, I want you to wear just Eagle. What should Eagle be doing right now, by the way? What should we be doing? What should Richard be doing? There's one play. And it's called putting your dick on the table. Okay? Come put your dick on the table. Show up here and just fight people. Just come fight people. Boom. Bang, 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 bang. Just kill them all. Hit a montage clip. Come on, bro. There's no one here. There's no one here yet. I know you said you're Tracer, but no one's here. Go. Go now. Go now. Guys, you heard him stop listening to his advice for some time? Yeah. Everyone just go AFK for 5 months until I start offering gift cards. This is the answer. Roll in the Sigma and fan the hammer. Yes, that's if we want to lose immediately. Yes, this is W advice. We love putting our dick on the table. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, Eagle's actually doing it. This is awesome. This is huge. Boom, boom. Get marked. That's fine. Roll away. Eee! Grab the mega. Ah! We live, we live, we live. Okay, this is actually crazy. The mega is down. I would just leave. I'm scared. I'm scared of dying. Okay, the worst thing you can do right now is die. So what you would do... Okay, this is actually fun. I love coaching stuff like this. This is fun. So shoot the BAP, roll away. So you probably should have backed up and grabbed the mega, by the way, because whenever you back up, you actually unswing the BAP, just for the record. Grab the mega, then you can walk wide. So that way, if the guy swings you, you can roll away. So you kind of just fuck up the micro a little bit here. Tail sounds so giddy. I just think I love fights like this. I think they're fun. This is where I have the most fun in Overwatch, when I'm on angles like this. So you kind of fuck up the whole micro here. Fuck, I went too far. Yeah, because then because I want you to notice that against this Cass, you're wide. Look how wide you are. The distance between you and the wall is, this is probably the size of like Wrigley Stadium or, guys, what stadium does Arsenal play in? That's also probably pretty accurate. We'll just call it Arsenal Field because I don't know. It's also probably the size of the entire city of Dubai. Something like that. It's probably like the length. Yeah, we're talking like Statue of Liberty. Yeah, we're talking pretty wide here. Like this is pretty wide. Emirates is Arsenal City. Okay, yeah, this is Emirates. Okay. Like we're pretty wide here. Like we're pretty far. You wanted to grab the mega? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you kind of, because you roll, the thing is, because you roll away, you kind of have to commit to that being your escape. Because otherwise now you're wide without roll, which is worse. Okay, this is a worse position to be in. Even though you're full HP, this is worse for sure. Because now you have a very telegraphed play. Okay, if Eagle wants to win this 1v1, what should Richard do? What should Richard do right now? Who knows? What's the micro decision he has to make? Ah, fuck, I haven't been recording this. Whatever. I will be slightly late to this recording. What is the micro decision that he has to make right now? Walk on him and flash? Even more creative. Get even more creative. What can we do? How this guy thinks, what is Olex 0909 going to think we're going to do right now? 360 flash. That would hit 360. Yep. I think we just gotta, yeah, just trick shot this guy. That would be probably the most creative. Okay, that's a little bit too creative. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. Flash, yeah. You're gonna walk left and you're going to hold your A key, walk into the wall, and just keep walking into the wall and shoot him and just pray he dies. Emotes. Yeah, you're gonna emote. Yeah. You're going to just walk into the wall and then shoot him and ego his ass. Because the problem is you're already fucked. You're wide with no roll. He's going to, a good player will expect you to walk this way. Like if this guy was good at the game and worth his marbles, he'd be aiming. Let me actually go to his POV. This guy sucks. But if he was better at the game, he would be aiming right here right now. Because you're obviously going to walk into cover. So what the fuck is the craziest play you can make? And you would kill, by the way, you would kill even proper merit. You would kill all of these guys with this play, by the way. You would just walk into the wall and keep walking into the wall. It'd be actually broken. I forgot you can just walk in the wall. Yeah, it's actually broken. This is what we call the brain destroyer, okay? You should be using the brain destroyer right now. Okay, very rare situation where I'm coaching mechanics, but this is this was a very interesting situation to me. So yeah. You should have been walking into the wall here. But anyway. Okay, I don't want to obsess over this or else we're going to be here for an hour. So we're going to go faster. Okay, so we get gripped out by our Weaver, which is kind of miraculous. And I suspect to be AFK here for 20 seconds. Okay. We're in main and we step in the trap and die. Called a wall lick in 1v1s. Good comms, Johnny. That's actually a good comms. I'm actually going to write that down. Also, Johnny, good to see you. Hope you're well. Wall lick is walking into walls in 1v1s. From Johnny Boy. Okay, perfect. That's good comms. That's actually good comms. Basically be ungovernable. Yeah, essentially. That's what we needed there. Okay. This guy's trolling. Yeah, this guy needs to watch my videos. That guy's lost. Okay. Dude, there's a trap there. How did you not see that? Oh, run away. What I gotta call is a wall lick bad. It's a very specific action. Basty OW, thank you for the follow. What the fuck is happening? Okay, I need to lock in. I'm getting really confused with this VOD. Go right. This is actually goated. This is actually so goated. Bro, I'm blind. It's all right. Okay, bad flash technique. You gotta flash the floor. Even here, you needed to flash the floor because look, this is exactly the problem with flashing at people. You just straight up miss. Like here. Okay, boom. What the hell?
Now, hold on.
He actually just put the moves on your ass. You needed to flash his feet there. Yeah, flash his feet here. So here, boom. Like, flash here. Bad technique, because you just missed. That was a little bit of an awkward situation. I understand why you would do that, but... Would I should flash floor instead for like O5? Yeah, for almost every fight you should. Unless it's like a range specific, you should almost always just flash the floor. It's like better technique, because not only is it... Because you have to keep in mind, like even here, it's going to be more consistent because when people move, like what I want you to understand is look at this Babs movement. Whoops, from our POV. Okay, look at his hitbox. Notice at any point, what part of his hitbox is the widest? It's his feet. His feet is the widest, right? You can see it as he's moving. So you're naturally going to have an easier time hitting his feet if you aim at the floor because it's a wider hitbox. Also, it's going to explode faster if you throw it at the floor. I always thought you just throw it forward. Like it sounds very basic, but I actually never thought about it. Yeah, it's a very, very important part of Cassidy. And if I imagine, like throughout the rest of this VOD, you probably have bad technique. Wait, what the fuck? How are we 12 minutes into the VOD? Is this bugged out? Wait, what the fuck? How did I just skip? Did I just skip the defense? What has happened? What? Okay, I guess we're doing attack first somehow. Is there a carbon monoxide leak in my apartment? Like, how did this even happen? That flank from you, for the record, was really good. Yeah, you don't really have any other options. You kind of just have to follow up on this. Tail off the happy juice? Yeah, dude, something's going wrong. Then I think there's something in my Dr. Pepper. This flank was really good. Like, that flank was awesome. You kind of just didn't get enough in the mid fight, and then you lost. Okay, here I would actually path top. Guys, why is pathing... Okay. I would path top here. But then I know you guys are going to say, Tail, don't you say always go tunnel? Tunnel is always better. Why are we not going tunnel this time? Guys, why are we not going tunnel? It's because where's the enemy team going to be right now? Yeah, tunnel brings you to main in this fight. Exactly. Look, the cart is far, so they are already looking at tunnel. Yeah, cart is too far here. You're expected to be here basically. Yeah. Look how easy it is for the Sigma to mark you. Look how much of a camera adjustment I have to make. Wow, dude, we're talking like 2 degrees. Okay, here, whenever they're holding the first corner, oh my god, I gotta do like a generational camera pan to see the tunnel. Would it still not split their attention? It would split their attention, yes, but it's easier to mark and it's more dangerous for you. That's the most important part. It's more dangerous. The risk reward here is asymmetric. So what you should be thinking about is how can I be on an angle that's safe for me versus the risk I have to, or sorry, that I get a proportional amount of risk or reward for the amount of risk I take. Here, you take way more risk because they're already going to be looking at you, or it's easy to look at you. Whenever they're on car or whenever they're on gas, it's hard to look at you at that angle. They have to commit a lot to look at you. That's the difference. It's resource intensive, and also you can just walk back for the mega, and it's hard for them to commit. Here, it's easier. They can, like, it's way easier to mark you. So here, your best rotation is actually come top, rotate through the top tunnel, and then go for this. This is way safer. Sig turns and you get a mountain thrown into your dome. Yeah, you're just donezo. You're actually just donezo. There's also the junk. Yeah, the junk also can spam you out, but honestly, yeah, the junk matchup also makes it hard for you. So you have 2 plays. You can either go top here, or you can like wrap coast like this and then work the right side. Either one is fine. I think they're both fine. But tunnel is your second worst play here. Your worst play being going main. W prediction flash. It did not work though. Now we go right side. This is a really good idea. And then we need a dead eye. Yes, huge. Nice job. Nice job. Fantastic work. Boom. Nice. Shoot the Weaver. Nice job. Great work. Excellent. Okay, so I don't know if you thought about this, but this is actually better in this situation. because half the enemy team died faster, they're actually back now. Normally, I would say whenever you take space and cap, you should be coming this way and doing something like this. But because they're back quickly, you're actually gonna get marked on that angle, so this is better. So you circumstantially walked into this. I don't know if you planned for that. Big noon, yeah. Oh my god, this guy's him. Yeah, there's no counterplay to this, by the way. Yeah, the only counterplay is to not be there. So whatever. It wasn't intentional? Okay, well. Yeah, you walked into the best play there. And then you just still got shit on. So here, you should be going left, by the way. So you need to come out of spawn. And I understand that there's a gap on the right side. But this is where the higher levels of thinking will start coming into play. The problem with coming right side is that all of this is basically outside of your effective range, right? So not only Junkrat here, which is a whole different conversation, but... Yeah, you got drone strike. You got 100 killer drone. Yeah, that was actually horrible. They actually just got shit on. But you're getting marked by the Junkrat actively. And if they were playing a hit scan, for example, like a guy here, which Alex, for example, or Olex, this guy is trolling, by the way. He should not be here. If that guy was playing the game properly, he'd be either here or here. But either way, you're not going to be walking into any good fights for yourself. So what you typically want to do is come out main, walk left, and do basically what your Malga's doing. Your Malga might be smurfing, by the way. I'm going to be so for real. This guy might actually be smurfing. Like, this play is awesome. Oh, he gets gripped. What the fuck? Okay, maybe he's duoed with the guy. But anyway. Yeah, I remember you saying this in one of the videos, but I want to try the flank. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's also one thing I love to hear from you guys is when I say this was bad, and then you guys say I was limit testing. Honestly, all of my critique eviscerated. Fuck my critique. If you guys are just limit testing angles, love it. Love it. Love it. If you're like purposely trying an angle, what I don't like is when people autopilot and just go to an angle for no reason. If you're like actually actively going out of your way to try something, I'm so down. Okay, this is just micro failure. Okay, what is your sensitivity, Richard? Yeah, what's your sense? Why are we so flicky? Also, it looks like you're panicking to me. 4-3, do you know what your mouse DPI is? More panicking? Yeah, it looks like panic. 4-3, 800. Okay, that's fine. It's kind of low, no? What is mine? 4.7, 1600? Wait, your sense is really low. Oh, no, mine's 2.7. Yeah, mine's 2. Never mind. Yours is like mine. He's just walking toward him. Yeah, he's walking toward him, but more importantly, why are we flicking like this? Like, that's like kind of the bigger issue. Because this is mine is 1 on 3200. Yeah, that's also fine. So yeah, number one, thank you for actually mentioning that, Pillboy. We shouldn't be walking toward him. So your idea should be just literally just stand here or to continue the rotation, either one, and just shoot him. Yeah, I was about to say 4.7600 is hella high. Yeah, I think he's 4.7800, so it's all right. But you should just stand here. Like, I think part of your problem, Richard, is because you're walking toward him, you feel like you have to perform. Okay? We need to chill out a little bit. We need to just stay on the angle, understand that your play is good, have the confidence that your play is good, and then stand here. Like, yeah, I just suck with aim in this replay. My bad. Yeah, but to me, if it's bad throughout the whole replay, that shows me a larger issue with your confidence, right? Got it with not going forward. Yeah, like, but to me, it's just like the pressure should not be in execution. You should just trust that you're making the best play, and then just shoot him. Like, I don't really know how to explain it. We need to just, yeah. I wish I had better advice for panic. Maybe that's something I need to look into as a coach. Because I just don't know. That's my problem as well. I start shooting and push at the same time. Yeah, that was an issue with fan services code. Saw a Spider short where he says press W when we hit shots because the human wants to walk forward. Yeah. What's your keyboard sound nice? I have a Newfie Air 75. I love this keyboard, by the way. Huge recommend. It does have wireless connectivity issues. So keep that in mind as you buy it. If I had to buy another one, I would buy the low profile. Because I have to have low profile. I hate mechanics, normal mechanics. This angle's great. Yeah, I think the only what actually happens here? You needed to go earlier, so you're slightly late. And then your team just dies. Whatever. Who cares? Go left again. You just do it again. Literally just go do it again. Wait, clear the Sigma and then go again. Okay. We take 1 trillion damage. Where's our Emre, by the way? What is this guy doing? This guy's ass. Your Emre actually trolls this whole operation, but by the way, he needed to go top. So now you go top because your guy's not angling. And now you're late. Fight's lost now. Yeah, your Emre threw that fight. And he doesn't even know it. This is a really tough matchup, I'm going to be honest. Sigma Junkrat here is really brutal. I'm going to be honest. I think this attack is a go next. We missed the defense because I somehow skipped it. So we'll watch the defense. But I'm going to be so honest. I think that attack is a go next situation. Where the fuck did the code go? Route 66. For some reason, I thought it was Junkertown. Yeah, I think that attack is just a go next. I really don't. It's really hard for you to do anything. Honestly, not gonna lie, Junkrat was him, really strong opponent. Yeah, but I feel like you didn't even troll. Like, I feel like your play was like pretty good. You weren't optimal, but you were at. I'm gonna do verdict. I don't know there. Like, I'm not gonna give you a verdict for that. Because I just really don't even know what you're supposed to do. Into the Junkrat Sigma spam and your Emre's not angling. Like, you would the problem is your character sucks into the matchup and your guy who should be the win condition is not angling. Your guy who should be the win condition, who's your Emre, should be here angling right now, and he's not. So you just kind of lose. Yeah, so that was really tough. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, here they're playing D.Va. Did you know they were playing D.Va? Oh, your Tracer is in D. Okay, I see what you're talking about. You were talking about defense with the Tracer. How did I start on attack? Like, how did that even happen? That's crazy. Yeah, Emre can make space so you can take left side. Yeah, exactly. And his Emre didn't do anything. It was really bad for the plot, I would say, but not sure about the strategy. Like, think the flash was really good already. Don't care about the aim. I literally don't care about the aim at all. I don't care. I'm being so dead ass. There's only been one player I've ever coached where I cared about his aim. And he's here, and it's Pillboy. That was the only player where I was like, this guy's making great plays, but he just literally has shit aim. And it was just Pillboy. That was it. There's never been another situation. And I'm calling them out. Because I bring him up all the time. I literally bring Pillboy up all the time as a player. An example of this. Okay. My aim was good. No, it was not. It was not. Go back in history and watch the VOD. It was not good. Okay, so I honestly wouldn't be in tunnel at all. So the reason I wouldn't be in tunnel here is because they're playing D.Va. And if you get hard engaged on by the D.Va here, you're just dead. Because the thing you have to keep in mind is that let's say you're in tunnel, you get engaged on, and the D.Va stands here. If she DMs and uses your missiles at the same time, you can't get healing. Like, the Ana can't heal you. The Alari, I think, could heal you with her beam, but you're not going to get Ana healing or nade or anything like that. How you know the replay already? Do you die? I'm actually Nostradamus. Everyone knows that I'm a prophet. I can see the future. Yeah, especially like you can't, especially once they clear you, you can't re-aggress this. Guys, what should his play be once he gets marked? He's marked. What should he do right now? Who sees the free win? No, it's not go top. Where's the free win? Go main. Go main. Yes, exactly. Kwame got it. Everyone is in tunnel. Everyone just came into tunnel because you have so much aura and they had to clear you. So you know that no one's in main. So just go main. And then you kill this guy. And then you can like come back this way. Yeah, like this needs to be, yeah. You missed the play here. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you're doing this. This is insanely brave. Yeah, you should have been egoing this Hanzo the whole time. And now you rolled wide. No, 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 no. You can't do this. So here we're fighting the Hanzo. I actually don't mind the flash, whatever. You cannot make this roll wide. Really greedy, really greedy. Or at the very minimum, if you're going to roll wide, you should immediately start pathing to cover. So one fluid rotation, rotate this way or this way. I don't really care. Pick one. This is a little bit riskier, but you do threaten this in the mid fight, like right afterwards. But like, we just can't roll wide here. I think you should just stay car. Rolls misused? Yeah, I don't think we can roll here. Your guy is done for. Look at this. Look at this. This is actually such a goofy ultimate. Boom. No. Yeah, he's done for. Okay, why are we egoing a Junkrat in tunnel? Okay, this is just not... The Junkrat wants you to fight him here, by the way. You just can't take this fight. I'm gonna go watch some VODs. Thank you, Tail, for the scream, and have a nice day. Oh, the stream. I thought I read that wrong. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in, Ajax. Yeah, we can't take this fight. It's a really bad fight for you. That's more of a matchup knowledge issue. You just kind of can't fight Junkrat in enclosed spaces. That's what he wants. What is this Deadeye? What is this Deadeye? Nah, I mean, this is just... I mean, I don't really know how to explain this, but they're obviously just gonna unswing you. And no one else is there besides the baby. And now you're... now you're in... Yeah, okay, yeah. You should just cancel. So what you need to do in situations like this, Richard, when it's obviously bad, you need to just cancel your Deadeye, okay? You need to just cancel it. This is part of bad 3C. We talk about it all the time. I need to just make a fucking command for this at this point. But the last C in bad 3C is cancel. If you have a bad Deadeye, you have to cancel it. Can't Deadeye, please forgive me. It's okay. I mean, you only learn how to Deadeye through using it. So here, this is a situation where... So if you're bad at Deadeye, you need to start thinking about when to cancel Deadeye. Like here, you needed to cancel Deadeye. Just accept that it was bad, cut your losses, and move on. That's it. And you get flanked by the Junkrat and die. Okay, also, I think your best play in this whole situation is to never be on the floor and to actually just be up here the whole time. Because the problem is you're playing into a Junkrat, which is a losing matchup into you in the tunnel, and then you're playing against a Diva, which is a losing matchup to you in main. So I think you deadass have to stand up here and just shoot people. Like, this is super losing. Like, honestly, I think this is just a go next code. Bad matchup for you. Super, super bad matchup for you, and your other DPS isn't making this easy at all. Someone stop that thing. Yeah, and your team is dead. I don't know why you even walk back. The only person you saw was Tracer. What do we do every time we make a rotation? Every time you make a rotation, you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. And we should see that there's no one here. So this makes no sense. So this is poor awareness from you. This alone is enough to make it losing, by the way. Like, why are we inting? Like, you just randomly int. That's a horrible dive. Melody. Boom, big lift. Okay, wait, we make the same mistake again. So maybe you're just... I don't know what's going on here. But you walk back from spawn. You don't even move your camera. Like, are you checking TikTok right now? Are you changing your Spotify playlist? Like, why? What are we doing? We're kind of... This is definitely autopilot. Are you scratching your nose? Are you hitting tab? Like, what is going on there? Because you kill these guys get lifted, but your idea should have been to leave. I don't know why you walk forward here. Just not moving the mouse? Oh, I see. Tilted? This happens to me when I'm tilted. Yeah, this looks like tilt to me. Yeah. Do you have any protocol you recommend for not autopiloting? Who here has a spreadsheet? Someone inform Meow of the power of the spreadsheet because it's broken and it actually stops autopiloting. My answer is have a spreadsheet, but I want, if anyone in the community can attest for it, they'll give you more information. Yeah, Onwi has one. Did you make the template? I did start it. I did not finish it. Thank you for... Actually, Tensura, you're actually the GOAT for that. Tensura PF finish spreadsheet template. Thank you for the reminder. It's actually amazing. Okay. I need a spreadsheet. Yeah. Okay. Basically, no one wants to elaborate, I guess, in the chat. But basically, the whole point of the spreadsheet is to make you more conscious of your gameplay. It's to give you post-game clarity. And it will help you break autopilot. I promise. Because the act, you have to understand that whenever you put stuff in the spreadsheet, the act of putting it in the spreadsheet is enough to break you out of it. This is just a diva matchup thing. So here against his diva, you should read the diva's body language, see that you're the dive target, right? She's very obviously looking at you, especially with this DM. We need to leave now. So you don't react to this fast enough and you die. Definitely helps I record date, map, win-loss, and then jot down some notes. Yeah, that's exactly what you need. That's exactly it. Don't overthink it. Do exactly what Onwi said. Map, date, win-loss, notes. That's it. Nothing else. Don't worry about matchup, accuracy, deaths. Who cares? We just care, because keep in mind, we just care about the process. We don't care about everything else. We just want to have the process of reflecting on our games. Just quarter myself? No, this wasn't a corner issue. Richard, you just don't react to the situation fast enough, okay? You needed to roll away faster. You did not, so like, just for clarity, this is nothing wrong with the position, it's everything wrong with the matchup, okay? You can very clearly see here, as you're on the angle, this is fine. This is fine. Boom, diva is now looking at you. You should see this in your peripheral vision, and you should understand that you are the dive target. So you have to leave. You have to leave. There's no option. This is the problem with the diva matchup, okay? The diva matchup shuts down all your playmaking for exactly stuff like this. Like, you can't do these plays very often because you just died in these plays. But you could have lived in this situation. Permaban diva? Yeah. If you're one-tricking cast, you should permaban diva. Yeah. It's your best bet. Also, sorry, during this review, we've gone on a lot of tangents. I apologize, Richard. This is something I'm trying to get better at. Shoot the Sigma. Okay, so this is just poor positioning. Like, we just shouldn't be here. Because think about it. So, whenever they push you from here, where's our rotation out? Okay, well, our rotation is like either through the mega room and like back like this, which sucks. Or we rotate through the open back this way. And the whole time, we have no playmaking. The only playmaking we have is up until this point, and then we have to do this. Which is okay. It's not the end of the world. But I propose an alternative. Instead of standing here, you instead stand here because not only are you on an angle from your team, you have way more options. You can come grab the mega, you can hard flank into their spawn, you can come back up the high ground and then rotate back to main if you want, you can walk under into the building, you can play in the building, you have way more options. So this position is poor. Also, there's always a safe rotation. From this position, you have like 10 safe rotations available to you. Not only can you go around the mega, you can just leave, which is super safe. But you are out of the fight. Like, you do have downtime whenever you make this rotation, but you don't die, and that's more important. Yeah. So we should be playing this position right now, right next to the mega room. And just to show you what that looks like, you would be standing here right now. Specifically using this door as cover. You would be standing here, because also you'd be able to zone out this Junkrat, for the record. And if this is even more convenient because they're not playing diva. If they were playing diva, you would just play here, and then you would just have to live the dive like we talked about before. When you stream your games, whenever I have time, and sometimes I do random streams for gameplay. I just don't play the game as much anymore because I do so much coaching. I'm going to go at the bridge on the second floor, but I really didn't have the cover. But standing at under sounds really better. Yeah. The position I'm recommending is 100% better. Yeah, this position is not that good. because there's no cover. So the reason this position is not that great, this cover sucks ass. And if you have to rotate out, you have to make this drop, which also has no cover. That's the problem. Okay. Shoot the Sigma. Junkrat ulti. Rotate away. Get stuck on the floor. The idea of what you were going to do here was fine. So you'd leave and then you'd come flip the map again. This would have been good. Yeah, I would have been really cool with that. Okay. Set up in the left room. Okay. So one thing that's very convenient here is that your Alari is dead ass smurfing probably. This guy actually understands the game. So shout out to Limp Pick or Limpick. This guy's the GOAT. So one thing you have to understand, I talk about this all the time on 66, is that whenever you guys go over this recontest, you have to have, it's not optional. You have to have someone on this angle. You just have to. Or else everyone is just going to get stuffed and you die. You lose. 80% of the time you just lose if everyone comes out of this choke. Okay? If you have someone here, it makes it way easier to win this fight. So because the Alari is here, you don't need to go here. You still could. So you can double up with a support, but you should never double up with a DPS, typically. So you could go there if you wanted. You actually have time, so I would actually probably go there. So the reason you have time is you should do a team check right now. So your Sigma is almost here. And then if you make the rotation now, you'll come out maybe a little bit late, but just enough in time to be able to fight with the Alari on the angle. So I would actually angle here with your Alari. Yeah, you identify it too late here, which sucks. And now you're not in the fight for like 10 seconds. Deadeye is okay. It is blind. I don't think you actually knew where anyone was. Yeah, blind Deadeye. You can't do these. You can't do these. Get visual confirmation first, then pop Deadeye. It was blind, yeah. Bad hygiene. And then we're dead, slam. Or ulti. Okay. Okay, come left. You technically don't need to be here because your Tracer's here, but you can help clear the cast first for your Tracer. Okay, this is actually fucking sick. Thank you for doing this play. Oh my God. The amount of Route 66 codes I get where people don't make this play actually piss me off. It actually just makes me mad. It actually makes me so mad. So thank you for being one of the first codes to actually make this play. It's good. This play is good. Yes. Yes, dude. Thank you for doing this. Oh my God. Thank you for making this play. He probably kills the Weaver here. Would you look at that? He kills the Weaver. W play. It's almost like, wait guys, it's almost like Tail knows what he's talking about. It's almost like this play is actually good. Oh my God, isn't that crazy? Thanks for your videos. Bro, there was, the last time I did Route 66, someone was saying, I think I just died there. I was like, bro, there's no way you just died there. You killed 3. You killed 3 if you come here. It's broken. It's actually broken. But, okay, but you fuck up the execution a little bit. Your idea should not be to walk forward when you get this kill. So don't walk forward. Just stay back here. This is what makes the play good. You stay back here, kill that guy, and then you would like roll backwards and stay back here. This is the only problem. So the only reason you die here is because you oh my God, you killed 2. You killed 2 people. What the fuck? But oh my God, what? How did that even happen? You killed 2, bait rock. This is actually insane. What? You killed 3? You killed the Zen that's behind you? No, you kind of panic a little bit. Okay, you do die. You should have died earlier. But another YouTube, yeah. But you kind of had the wrong idea. Your idea should be to stay back here and just be annoying. That should really be your idea. And then you can like maybe rap like this if you want, but this is really risky, right? But you shouldn't be like kill the Weaver and walk forward here. That's not really how you execute the angle. This is really, really good from you other than this last part. Like super, super great play. You just kind of inted the way. That's the only thing. W play. Wait, hold on. So we walk out of spawn. Okay. L flashbang. That's okay, though. We come left side. I would honestly go right side here because you have 2 supports on the right. Whoops. And your Tracer's on the left. Okay. So if you come left, you're going to double up with this guy and half his value. I would just come right side and stack on the truck. Long term, are you fucked if you stay outside because they respawn and hunt you down? Typically, okay, so Booze, that's a great question. The thing you have to understand though is that if you kill one here, what is likely to happen? If I kill one here and I force people to turn for me, okay, so let's actually go back to the situation. For example, okay, so this is where we died. We killed Weaver, okay? What is gonna happen? What is red team gonna do as a response? They're going to turn for you, okay? Then what is blue team gonna do as a response to red team's response? They're gonna take space, okay? Yeah, so red team's gonna fall back, blue team is gonna push forward, and it's very likely that blue team wins the fight. Yeah, so what'll happen is your team will actually probably kill the enemy team and you'll be able to just walk back to your team fine. It's what normally ends up happening. There will be some situations where your team sucks ass and they don't do the right thing, and then you'll just be stuck here, but honestly, that's kind of a good problem to have. I wanted to help her squish the healers, FYI, but I will agree that I do go right very, very rarely, mostly left room. Going left room is a good idea, but you have to adapt to the situation, right? Good players don't make the same plays every time because their teammates don't make the same plays every time, right? So your tracer's in the left side, and we need to understand contextually that if we also go left, she's going to get less value, and also we are going to get less value. So we should be going right side. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your tracer the only reason she dies here is because she's ass, right? And we can't accommodate for that. And we also die here. Like, here's the thing you also have to understand. Also, why this doubling up sucks is, look at this. You're here, and look at what these people are doing. This Cassidy is responding not to you. This Cassidy is responding to the tracer. This Zen is responding to the tracer. This Junkrat, same thing. This Weaver, same thing. All of these people are responding to the tracer. And guess who just happens to be there? Enemy Cass. So they're already marking you because you just happen to be with your DPS as well, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to walk into less kills. Like, you need to be on this side because you'll capitalize on the distraction your tracer is making. At the wrong place, wrong time, yeah. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, I'm just trying to illustrate exactly why it's bad. And I hope that was a good demonstration. Yeah, we're just dead. Yeah, we had to have your second point was just not strong enough. Your first point was okay. It's kind of a weird matchup for you into D.Va Junkrat. What is going on? But your second point defense was not strong enough. Your attack, honestly, act like it never happened. That was a go next on the attack. It was really tough matchup. You're playing the Junkrat. Your other guy's not doing anything that is actually useful for you. It was really tough. But this defense definitely could have better. You could have just won on defense. Could have had a stronger first defense. You probably needed to play on top of gas station in this specific situation because tunnel was just not possible and they were playing D.Va. And then on this second point defense here, we needed to be playing this like right door and looking for something like this to deny it once they swapped off D.Va. And then even in the D.Va matchup, you had to read the body language better. But I actually really liked your third defense. This idea to drop was fucking sick. Like, honestly, I love plays. I love plays like this. So that was awesome. And then you needed to read the situation better with your tracer, which is just an awareness issue, and then come right side. My homework for you, this is one thing I'm trying to get better at as a coach, because I feel like I just don't always have homework for people. You took notes? Perfect. Yeah, I think I can't really give you any concrete notes because there wasn't like one principle. Of course, there's always awareness. Like, think about your pathing. Yeah, watch your movement. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's one thing you definitely need to fix. Thank you for mentioning that, Pillboy. Pillboy, watch. Yeah, you need to not walk toward people for no reason. Yeah, less panic. Yeah, panic is more something that's like a super long-term thing to fix. Just trust yourself. Trust yourself you're making the best play. Don't worry about executing on the angle so much. Just trust that you're making the best play. And then if you fuck up on the angle, you fuck up on the angle. What can you do? Go next. That's why you turn off chat as well. Turn off chat because people are going to flame you. You can't reason with the locals. They're going to be stuck in platinum. You're going to be in masters. Okay? That's all that matters. You're never going to see those people again. But thank you for the code verdict losing. We needed to have a stronger defense. Okay. That one was a little bit crazy, but that was a good code. Okay. Guys. Who's here and who has a code? It's time for the wheel. 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 I'm here without a code. What? What? Okay, who do we have? W review. Thank you, bro. Kwame is here. Kwame has 5 names. Boom. Peepo Clown is here. 4 names. Boom. I'll be here for a little. CJ has 1 name. Plebis here, but mine is also Route 66. No. No. It's not going to be boring. Guys, be selfish. Be selfish with your codes. Be selfish. Here still as well. Okay. Basty Overwatch. Basty Overwatch. Whoever followed, thank you for the follow. My goat. It doesn't work anymore. My alerts broke. I don't know why. My bad. I can't spell. Yeah, don't call me Shirley. Yeah, thanks for the review again. Of course. Of course. Thank you for being a community member. Who is not here? Naze is not here. Okay. Naze is going on the wait list. Bomb Man is not here as well. They are also going on the wait list. Montana is in the Discord, so I will count Montana. I'm getting pinged. Wait, guys, you want to see something crazy? Look at this. Oh my god, Tail, did you know that flanking is OP and wins you games? Guys, it's almost like if you listen to Tail's advice, the green carpet is rolled out for you. Wait, that's actually crazy. It's almost like Tail knows what he's talking about. It's almost like Tail is the GOAT and gets people elo. Wait, that's crazy. I need some advice. I'm a GM support in Masters Tank / DPS. And in well, first of all, Claro, nice to meet you. Welcome to the community. And in 6v6, in doing placements, it says predicted gold. I find I'm unable to carry my games. How will I rank up? In 6v6, or are you talking about in World Queue? 6v6. Okay, if you're unable to carry, you're lacking it. Like every time I get someone who says, Tail, I can't carry my games. All of my teammates are bums. How do I win? It's because they don't make plays. Like that's literally all it comes down to. And here's what you guys need to understand as well. Let me actually go to Overwatch. Overwatch is a game about playmaking. Okay. I say this all the time. I hope this gets beaten into your guys' head as I talk about this. Overwatch is a game. No, I don't want custom game. I want practice range. Overwatch is a game about playmaking. Everything you do should revolve around making plays. Every single thing you do, even on support. Okay, Baptiste is the example I want to use here. Guys, how do you play make on Baptiste? One thing I can do is I can sit in main and just do this, do this, shoot that guy. Maybe I need to lamp him. Oh my god, I need a left shift to save my team. Oh my god, don't die, friendly bot 2996. Don't die. Carry me, carry me. No, that's not how you win on this hero. Guys, how do we win on Baptiste? How does the Chad Baptiste win? He does this. Boom, 2-tap that guy. Here's what he does. He does lamp on corner, swing the corner because the lamp is unbreakable. Boom, kills that guy. What does he do? Takes high ground. Boom. Then he heals his team when it's convenient or when someone else is making a play. He doesn't heal people that are jorking it. Okay? It's the same thing. It's the same thing for every single role. You just think about making plays. When you have window, how many times have you guys played Baptiste and you just window and main like this? Like a Chud. Chud Baptiste. Don't do that. I mean, it's probably good sometimes. I'm not a Baptiste coach. Obviously, take this with a grain of salt. But how many times have you guys jumped up here and then on your own, just like one pop some guy on an angle with window? Probably 0 times. And that's why you lose on BAP. Are you trolling if you play Mercy to DM? No. If you try, why would it be trolling? Mercy hate is over exaggerated. This hero is not that bad. Kill them. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's literally exactly what I'm saying. Just fucking shoot their face. Playmake. Think about playmaking. That's why you're losing. You're not thinking about playmaking. I guarantee it. Or if you're thinking about playmaking and you're losing, you probably just don't understand what constitutes a good play. So play fully solo and just like, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get you. Flanking does incur more playmaking, but it's going to be contingent on what your team is doing, right? Okay, here's an example I wanted to point out from last VOD. So on the last VOD on Route 66, where is it? I'm an idiot. I need to go to replays. I want to show you a play the Alari made. That was really good. So on our our defense, ally Alari, Limpic, instead of coming out the top door, which most people do because they just autopilot, instead of coming out the top door, what does the Alari do? On this retake, she goes right side, and guess what? She's angling. A support is angling. What? Supports angling in Overwatch? I thought you were supposed to heal your team. I'm not bullying you, Claro. I'm bullying the community that doesn't understand Overwatch, by the way. I thought supports just stand in main and heal people. That's not how the game works. That's not how it works. You go angle and you fuck some shit up on the angle. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's going to be contextual, right? So, for example, now that Alari's angling, what is our Ana's best play? Nito, welcome to the community. What is our Ana's best play? It's to not angle. Because if she angles, then she'd be doubling up. Chill with the team. Exactly. So in this situation, you wouldn't flank. Your best play is actually to not flank because the Alari's already doing. Chill. Exactly. Yeah. And then you could like nano your Sigma. I mean, that's an ass nade. Why is this nade bad? By the way, guys, why is this nade bad? Because there's no one there, right? Whenever you use on a nade, what you typically want to do is you want to punish an overextension. You want to punish an aggressive play. Nade to my dad. That was actually good. That was actually good. Legit nading for fun. Yeah, like what the fuck is this nade? This nade sucks ass. Like the idea of nade is to force people to back up or to punish a play or something like that. Or to heal someone that's an overextender or something like that. Right. Like we have to think in terms of playmaking. Is Ana making a play with this nade? This is exactly what we need to be thinking about. Are we making a play with this? No. This play, he's just fucking throwing it. No, this play's ass. Yeah. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, what does he sleep? Okay, we're not going to bully the people of ladder for no reason. I only bully people who willingly want to be bullied. Okay, that's it. For the purpose of learning, of course. Guys, it's tough love. I promise I'm trying to make you guys better players. I did miss your question earlier. Do you think ulting for reload is ever worth? It's super situational. Like it's super situational. Most of the time you don't need to. Like if you play Cassidy properly, you're only reloading ulti for reloading like maybe once every 20 games. Okay. Did I miss anyone on this wheel? Is anyone missing? We have Montana, Kwame, Peepo, Basty, Raptor, CJ, and RQ. Okay, valid answer. I did it for the first time today, and I think it honestly was the correct move. It probably was fine. Ulting for reload is super situational. Super. Like, if you need an extra fan for something and the dead-eye time would take too long, yeah. But it's not as common as people think. The people of Reddit will tell you that ulting for reload is the only valid way for ulting, which is fucking stupid and doesn't make any sense. The people of Reddit actually are the most successful tail rage baiters of all time. Actually fucking pissed me off. Oh my god. Okay, we're rolling. Basty, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Boom. Holy shit, chat is... I'm not used to chat moving this quickly. Okay. Basty, do you have a code in the Discord? I do not see it. Oh yeah, I do. It's Bastian. Oh, I see. Numbani. Yes. Numbani code. I love Numbani. I was about to say everything they say goes against everything you say. Yes, the people of Reddit are bums and they don't understand cast. It's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. Which is why I hope that over time, I will change the perception of this hero and people will have a better understanding of Overwatch as a whole. Which Reddit are you talking about? Normally Overwatch University, whenever they talk about Cassidy, is just wrong. Competitive Overwatch is a little bit more accurate, but a lot of the people in Overwatch University just don't know what they're talking about. First person to say they live in Numbani? I love this map. This is... You do not like Numbani? This is a pretty good cast map. This is super carryable for cast, for sure. I just joined. What's the perception cast? Main bot, hit heads. You counter dive, which is just... None of that is true. Literally none of that is true. You don't main bot on this hero. You don't counter dive. And clicking heads is not your win condition. So all of that's bad. Okay, also I forgot to read the notes. Okay, so... coaching request. What was this? Numbani. Oh, let me move the view for you guys. Numbani. Did I lose it? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. The suspect. I've just started playing again this season, so I'm a little lower than I should be. This game is Diamond 3, and I was Masters 4 last couple seasons. Okay, cool. Did all right, but feel like I should have done more. Definitely made some mistakes. Numbani's a map I dislike and struggle with quite a bit. Okay. Went to third point on attack and defense. Okay, cool. Long game, so we should be able to learn a lot here. Isn't Ashe so Soldier straight up better than Cass in this map? No. Nope. Nope. Soldier, definitely not Soldier. Soldier, definitely not Soldier. I mean, you outrange people, but you have to... Okay. People don't understand, like... Okay. How Soldier works is... Also, what rank is this? I forgot. I lost object permanence. It was Diamond. Okay, cool. What you have to understand is that you have to think about what makes each character unique. Because what makes a character unique is what makes them worth playing. Okay? So, for example, Soldier, what makes him unique is he has a health pack that other supports don't have, right? So he can run to an angle, pop health pack, or other DPS don't have. So he can live on an angle and turbo flank, right? Because if you're playing a hero like Cass to play in main, you're just going to get outvalued by the heroes that do better in main, like Ashe, like Sojourn. Okay? Like, Soldier is not good on this map. He does have range, but what are your rotations that other heroes can't do? Right? Like, what rotation can Soldier do that other heroes can't do on this map? There's like not very many, if any. So you might... Like, Ashe is just better. But Cass is good on this map because you can deny angles very well. Cass is the best duelist in the game. You guys have to understand this. Cass is the best duelist in the game. He beats pretty much everybody in a 1v1, and if it's not winning, it's neutral. Like... It's very hardly a losing duel unless you're talking about tanks, which is why his only counters in the entire game are tanks. That's it. There are no DPS counters. There are no support counters. It's just tanks because he's just a good duelist, right? So what you can do on Cassidy that you can't do on like Ashe is you can take really aggressive flanks and you can take really aggressive flanks. So you can hard angle and stuff like that, which you can't do on Ashe. Like Ashe, you know what? Okay, let's say I cap first. If Ashe can't really make this flank for second, this isn't possible. But Cass can. So does this make Cass better or worse? Because Cass is worse in this angle. You know? You have different plays. You have different plays. Cass is not bad. Okay, we're going on a tangent. Widow? No, Widow you can play around most of the time. So we shouldn't be here, by the way. So the problem with this is that you're playing here blind against the matchup. And you are going to die here quite often. If you do this consistently, you will die a lot. If you're here because your Sigma's here, whatever. Okay? But if you play this like this every time, you will get punished more. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm not trying to hide. No, it's not. It's never your guys' fault, by the way. It's always my fault if we get off track. It's always my fault. Because I have the power to steer the conversation. So don't apologize. You guys are just asking questions and trying to learn. Yeah, so you can kind of clearly see what the issue is here. You're playing this angle blind against the matchup, and this mate could just wall you, you could get slowed, and you're going to die here. So typically you don't want to play here. What you want to do is you want to stand here. I have a TikTok on this. You can actually just watch. You just stand here and you deny every angle. You stand here, you stop this rotation on co-side, you stuff the top angle, and you stop the under rotation. It's all really good. Flevis is actually... Yes. What is my opinion on pancakes? Genius. A better team kills you here, by the way. This is not a consistent play. Okay, we cannot roll forward, okay? This is a huge mistake from you. Rolling forward is one of the biggest mistakes you can make on Cassidy because your mobility is ass, okay? So if you use your one mobility cooldown to try to greed for kills, you're going to die consistently because of this habit. I promise. It's not good. Just let them out and then you're fine. Just let them leave. Once you're GM, we'll talk about rolling aggressively. Until then, don't roll forward. This cat actually just flying toward you is hilarious. Boom! Faceplant. Good kill on the May. You should have backed up earlier. Like, that whole fight, you were too far forward, and that's because you rolled forward there. You should have been playing the staircase the whole time. And then here you need to go for the BAP, not the ram. Yeah, this is bad. Rare situation where target priority is wrong. No need to Deadeye here. The fight's won. Okay. So this you can chalk this up to a few things, but you can't Deadeye here because you need it for next fight. You either... So it's up to you to kind of figure out what the issue is here. Do you not understand that the fight is won? Do you just want to kill the cat? Like, what do you... I can't... Like, there's... It's up to you to kind of figure out what the issue is here. But we should not be Deadeye. When is it better to hit the tank rather than support? Is it always support you should focus? So I mean, it's largely situational, but the reason so this is also part of my just intuition as a player, but I would go for BAP here because this guy's half HP. The chance of me actually killing this guy is pretty low because he's in ram form, like, and he's going to use his block and then I just won't be able to do anything. Right. So what I would do instead is I would just come this way and then just shoot the BAP because this guy is unlikely to die because of my pressure. And the ram it's not like the ram is overextended either. He's not overextended. He's playing pretty safely. He does end up overextending, like he does end up here. But in this moment specifically, we don't know that's the timeline we're in. Right? So I would just shoot the BAP. Didn't realize we'd won, I think. Okay, yeah. So that's an awareness issue. Shoot whoever is killable. Yeah. It's basically just, yeah, target priority is largely a non-issue. Right? It's more of you kind of just shoot who's convenient for your position or who is convenient for your position given the play you're making. But you should prioritize backline, of course. What the fuck is this cat doing? Yeah, so here you're too far forward on the high ground, by the way. You should just play here. Just play on the stairs. Just play on the stairs. It's safer because when they push you, you can just rotate away faster. So you probably die here a lot, I'd imagine, because you're too worried about shooting these guys when they come out. You can do the same thing from here. And then you can use this pillar thing as cover. It's just safer. And more consistent. Okay, good rotation. Good healing. Go back. Nice. Then realize the ram's here and leave. Nice. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is fine. Did we hear him? You don't hear him till too late. You heard him shoot here. You should have heard him shoot here and leave. So you kind of stay on the angle too long. I actually don't mind the idea. The idea of shooting this, like making the rotation, is actually sick from you. I actually like that a lot. So, okay. So someone asked a question about when should I shoot tank. This is a good situation of when you would shoot tank. Guys, why should we shoot tank here? So normally tail is like, you should go backline. You should be setting up an angle. Go set up an angle. Go path for this. Free damage and low HP. Yeah, this guy is overextended as fuck. Look how deep he is. He's in your back. He's in your backline right now. Yeah, exactly. Overextended, low HP, all teammates can shoot him. Exactly. This guy should die. Like, this is a situation where you would shoot tank. Like, this guy is misplaying, so shooting tank makes sense. I had a Kings Row VOD. One of the Kings Row video I uploaded talks about this, where the Orisa is overextended. It's the same concept. This tank is overextended, so you shoot tank, and then you should also be rotating. Like, what your idea here, by the way, should be to shoot this ram and rotate to this door, because what you actually want to do here is in the mid fight, make a rotation. Actually, you know what? Walking forward is fine, because if you kill the ram, you can just walk main and be fine. Alternatively, let's say this ram wasn't trolling and this ram was just AFK on point. Your rotation should be to do this, by the way. This should be your rotation. To come flank, right side. But this is all fine. I also would not roll forward here at all. Just shoot him. Oh my god. What the fuck? Goodbye, cat. Holy moly. Yeah, rip cat. Oh, we lost this. You need to leave, bro. I don't think you realize they capped. No, no. No. Guys, where does our hero go? There's two plays here, but there's a fun play. Guys, what's the fun play? That's high playmaking, high impact, high damage, very likely to win the game. What is it? The bridge. Yup. We're going to back up. Boom. Walk up the stairs. Boom. We're spawn camping. Fuck it. Spawn camping. And then if no one comes up here and clears you, great. You just get to shoot people up here. And then also you can flip the map like this. Boom. We're spawn camping. Get active. Get active. Super situational. Yeah, this is... Nope. Basty has no swag. Where's my swag at? Oh my god. Roadhog. What's the play? Go. No. This is our third swagless Cassidy of the day. Stop being scared. Go. Go do something. Get active. Boom. What am I doing? Going this way. Fuck it. I'm good for 3. I'm good for 3 here. Dude, from here, you're shooting half court shot and you're sinking it every time. Every single time. We got to get active. Stop being scared. Force a response. Do something that matters. AFKing in main is not something that matters. And then once you're marked, you would come back to main. Because they're probably going to mark you. And you might not be good for 3. Okay. Here we are shooting people. I mean, this is okay, but for the record, it's not like you're trolling. Like, it's okay, but I like having fun. So, go angle. And also, you also can spawn camp here because you're playing Sigma, and Sigma can just stuff the choke. So, in this tank matchup, it's actually possible. And now you're just dead, right? Like, there's no playmaking here. Random Rick. Welcome to the community. Hope you're well. Okay. Guys, what do we think about this pathing? What do I say? Every time you come back from spawn, every single time. What do I think? What do I say? See where your team is. Do a team check. Where's your team at? And then fill the gap. Where's my team? Everyone in their dog is in main. Why? My team is trolling. My team is trolling in diamond. We're trolling. So what does our hero do? He goes top. Honestly, this is good. Okay, alternatively, you can go this way and look for this rotation. Boom. Because guess what? What can we do from here, guys? Boom. Free access to backline. It's like, yep. This would have been a free win. So that would have been sick. Going top is good, though. This is, I think you're, on, in my opinion, your second best play is this. Your first best play was go right, in my opinion. Okay, I would not dead eye here because everyone has cover. Cool. Low key, everyone outranges you. So what's the play here? Boom, drop. Get active. Get active. Cassidy is really good. Okay, so on Numbani, I need you guys to understand this. Okay, this skyscraper is absolutely ginormous, so it's kind of hard to demonstrate. But this skyscraper is really good for Cass. Like, whoops, that's not Epic Pen. This is Epic Pen. You should be playing in and around this a lot as on defense. You do have access to this high ground, especially when you come back on defense, but it's just kind of, the problem is you're going to get outranged a lot from the enemy DPS. That's the biggest issue. And then the cover's not that great either. It's kind of like a parrot ESO first situation. Weird question. What does the double flash perk do? It extends the range by 3 meters, but it does less damage. It's really good. You should take it every single time. I'm gonna be honest here, this fight's cooked. Yeah, you need to just stage for next. Yeah. Now your tank is dead, so you can't do anything aggressive, or you shouldn't do anything. Okay, so here we just read the fight wrong. Like, you have to understand your tank is dead. Why are we ever re-swinging these guys? You need to leave. This is an awareness issue. Boom. It's gonna do a bit more damage if both hit. Yeah, it does. I can't remember how much. It's like 15 or 20 more damage. Yeah, and your idea should not be to roll wide here because your tank is dead, right? You're not going to be able to hold this space. If you're rolling back toward the left here, your idea should be to walk up the stairs and then, like, look for a backline play or just stand up here and shoot tank or something. 90 from 75. Okay, W chat. Okay, there's no world where we die here, so this code is losing for sure, by the way. You missed a bunch of playmaking, but also we're making a bunch of weird mistakes. Like, we're going wide for no reason. We're not reading the fight correctly. So there's a few different things going on. Basty, in your sound settings, do you have these turned on? Play sound when teammate eliminated and play sound when enemy eliminated on. Make sure you have them turned on. It's very important if you don't. Okay, so on this rotation, you do? Okay, perfect. On this rotation, you either needed to roll across to the high ground here or do the late tech up here, which is in my roll tech video, which, by the way, you can access. We're doing !roll tech in the Twitch chat. But you should be late teching up here or rolling across here and playing this angle. This is exactly why I included it in the video. Because the problem is, I want you to notice this, and it does matter, which is why I'm mentioning it. So you path down here, like, to make the rotation, and then not only is the jetpack hat above you, which disorients you, but also as you're making this rotation, you aren't able to contest the soldier before. Sorry, that's not what I want to do. You're not able to contest the soldier as he makes this rotation. Okay, what should have actually happened is that you would be here on this corner and you'd stop him from walking forward at all. So the chance of you dying here would be basically 0%. It should be basically 0%. But because you took an unoptimal rotation, which is you walk down the staircase, you're now kind of fucked because you're not able to stop him from walking forward. So he has more confidence pushing you because you're going to be closer to him and you're further away from cover. You should, in higher elo lobbies, you just die here. In GM Plus, you 100% die here. This is a really bad poor play from you. You needed to roll across, stand here, and then hug the wall. Yeah, like, this whole fight for you is really bad. You have to give all of the space. You should have been able to fight the soldier more aggressively there. And it's just kind of awkward. The soldier ends up leaving because you had to give flash, but that was about it. What is Cassidy supposed to do on maps like Control Center? Okay, remind me later and I'll explain. We'll do it after the VOD. Or someone in chat can answer. Yeah, like, this whole time, contesting these guys is fine, but you were just set up for failure from the beginning. That's kind of the problem. You needed to be able to stop this from even being a play from the enemies if you were there earlier. How do you practice roll tech? Remind me after this VOD, and I can answer it. Just whatever. Here, you didn't have good Deadeye hygiene here, but it's kind of a desperation Deadeye. You kind of just need to do something. And then here, I wouldn't be here, right? Think about it. What does the enemy team want to do? If I'm attacking, what are my optimal plays here? Oh, actually, your Hanzo's there. Okay, here's what I was going to say. So if I'm the enemy team, what do I want to do? I want to set up angles because the card is here. So I want to take this angle and I want to take this angle against the enemy team. Okay, so we need to, as defenders, stop this from happening. So we would put someone here, boom, and one guy here. Our Hanzo is already on the angle. If our Hanzo was not on the angle, let's say our Hanzo was here, we would need to be the guy on the angle. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So this play is fine. I didn't actually realize the Hanzo was on the angle there. That's my bad. Switch back to this. There we go. Yeah, I would not have rolled forward there, but killing the Roadhog is correct. Yeah, because I want you to notice, look. Okay, so you're making some cooldown errors here. You roll forward on the Roadhog, which you shouldn't do. But more importantly, you don't have roll. I want you to notice this. You don't have roll, and you're going wide against the Emre. Like, look at this fight we're taking against the Emre. We need to be playing close. Whenever you don't have your roll cooldown, you need to be more careful when you take duels. I've returned. Welcome back, Bomb Man. Okay. Guys. It's my favorite time of the VOD. What am I about to recommend? Does anyone know? What am I about to recommend to Basty Overwatch, aka the suspect, aka our Cassidy player in this VOD? On top, it's a little bit more specific than that. It's something, it's like a 3-letter word and it rhymes with flat. It rhymes with stat. Rat. He found it. Kwame might have found the answer. Okay, we're ratting. Why are we ratting? What is the condition for ratting in the Tail School of Thought? The condition for ratting is your team has 1 or less ultimates. 1 or less ultimates. Okay, we have 1 or less ultimates right now. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I don't ult track. Fuck ult tracking. This is enemy ult tracking. I'm not doing that shit. What I am doing is I am looking at hitting tab and seeing how many ultimates we have. So what I'm doing right now is, yes, I'm going up top. So you guys also got the answer right. I'm going up top and I am ratting. So what am I not doing? Okay, what I'm not doing is I'm not going up here and shooting my gun. I am going up here and I am waiting. Because guess what play I'm making, guys? Guess what play I'm making? Boom. I'm dropping and I'm shooting everybody in the back and flipping the map. That's what I'm doing this fight. That's the play. Get active. Okay, so far, Basty has just no swag on Cass. We gotta fix this. The guys is me. Sakura also got it. Okay, now that the Roadhog is up there, this play is no longer an option. So very unfortunately, we got cleared. Okay, guys, what is our hero's best play right now? My bad, I just can't read. You're good, you're good. Okay, what do we see? Roadhog drops and he goes into the room. Go back left. Yup. We know Roadhog is over there, so where do we go? Not over there. Just come this way. Come this way, kill these guys, and then if the Roadhog goes to point, you're up here, and what the fuck is that guy gonna do to you? Nothing. He's got a shotgun and a hook. Just dodge the hook, lol. This is the 100% the best play right now. Fuck the Roadhog. Come up top, shoot these guys. Boom. Perfect. W play. W play from our Cassidy player. Because also, what's really convenient about this, or actually, okay, if you didn't make this play because you noticed the Hanzo is making the same play, cool. Okay, I'm so down for that. If you didn't make that play because you didn't think about it, you need to do it next time. Or like think along those lines, okay? It would have actually ended up being worse because the Hanzo is there. So you guys have no one controlling space on this right side. Actually, it wouldn't have even been that bad because you're just straight up flipping the map from like a macro perspective. So it's actually not even that bad. I don't know. You should have tried it though, for sure. I would have loved to see that from you. That would have brought your swag score up 2 letter grades if you did that. No. Dude. I've actually grown another 20 decades. Like my... Oh, why? We can't roll here. We can't roll here. And you die immediately for this. Thank you. My map... Oh, wait. Yeah, you can't roll here. You can't roll here. No rolling forward. It's banned. It's actually banned. Here you can roll forward because you're making a rotation. Okay, and the fight is happening. You have to go. So it's fine. I mean, like, rolling forward in combat is what I'm talking about. Like, in a rotation. I want this to be clear. I don't mean chasing people with rolling forward. I mean rotating and rolling forward. That's the only time it's good. Rotating and rolling forward. Every other time it's ass. You're going to get yourself killed every single fucking time. And then you're going to send me a VOD and not know what the problem is. And then I'm just going to tell you that it's rolling forward. That's what's going to happen. Boom. I'm so happy I get the benefit of the doubt with rolling for uptime. Yes, he's reached GM. I'm giving GM players more consideration for rolling for uptime. But until you're GM, I'm bullying everybody.
Ready for battle. 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Okay, your defense was losing. We had no playmaking on second at all, which is why it felt horrible and you lost. Like, I want you to understand, part of why you think Numbani is a bad map is because you're not playmaking, right? You probably feel like Lijiang is a good map for you. You probably feel like a lot of control center maps are good for you, or sorry, control maps are good for you because you just happen to playmake on those maps. I can almost guarantee it. But you're not thinking with portals here. I need you to get more active. Okay. Okay. So this is a very clear indicator to me that unfortunately you have not watched any of my other Numbani VODs. Yeah. So I definitely recommend you study some of the other coaching content that I have because you would know that this play is ass and you should not be here. You should 100% of the time come left side. Coast is almost always better on this map. You should be coming coast because look what would happen right now. You would have completely taken this whole coast side of the map for free, by the way. It would have been literally free in your bank account right now. You know what this is screaming right now? Free win. You literally just win first fight for free. And guess what? Not only do you get a free win, you get a free bonus win because you get to do this play. Free bonus win. Like if this was you know how they say the house always wins? Well, right now you're the house if you make this play. So this is a mistake. Like you totally miss a free win here. I don't know. Like you should be going coast and hard flanking. Like this would be so broken right now. It'd be actually so broken. The Numbani meta for almost every character is go left. Yes, dead ass. In solo queue, go left. It's broken. People don't understand. This is why I say you can't reason with the locals. They just don't understand the game. Going left is broken here. I honestly just don't care about anything that happens. Okay, nice. Cool. So we end up going left. After, yeah, but here's the problem. Look, we're going to go left, and I guarantee you don't team check. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Okay. So not only do you go left late, you also don't team check as you make this rotation, so you're going to die in stagger. And then you're gonna say, Tail, this place fucking sucks. And it's not because the play sucks, it's because now you're mistimed as you're making this. Yeah, like look, your team has one guy is dead. Everyone looks at you now, and you're just gonna die probably. No, okay. You didn't actually end up dying, which is nice. But the problem here, the rotation is good from you, but you have to team check to see where your team is. You had to team check because you might have bad timing here. You did have bad timing here. It's why you almost died. Better players just kill you here, by the way. Nice to know diamond players make the same mistakes as you. I'm going to be so honest. If you're anything below GM, everybody makes the same mistakes. I'm being so for real. Even some of the GM players make the same mistakes as you guys. Rolling forward, not seeing a window to kill somebody, not being aggressive enough, not ratting. Like, it's the same shit. Same shit, different toilet. Every single time. Good kill. Until GM, every rank is almost the same. I would say until, like, high GM, every rank is the same. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, we're talking, like, GM 3 and up. Because it starts getting to the point where you can't play cast because people don't make mistakes. It's kind of like what ends up happening. So you just kind of get outvalued even with optimal play. Go top. Yeah, here he could have went top, but honestly, it was kind of fine because he was up. Here he needs to flank. So right after you cap here, you should be coming left side and doing this play. Boom, right here. And then you should be getting active. So shoot a BAP, shoot an Ash, shoot a Sigma, shoot a whatever. Shoot whoever, just get active. Because what's going to happen is you're going to come here, shoot somebody, and then you can either leave if you get marked, which is fine, or you can get even more aggressive and force a rotation onto you. So you can come onto Rhino, grab this mega, like play for this mega, and then just force people to deal with you. It's so fucking broken. And then what'll end up happening is the enemy team will have to give the corner for free because all the backliners are dying to a random ass flank Cassidy. It's so broken. It's so broken. Here, even when you were nanoed, you should just go flank. Just go flank. It's just a better play. The major difference in ranks is the amount of mistakes. Yeah, that is the biggest. Higher elo players make more plays, but more importantly, they make less mistakes. We are the Bug Nation. This is true. Also, someone asked me about Hollow Knight. I haven't actually. I enjoyed Hollow Knight a lot, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite game. My favorite game is Outer Wilds. I loved Outer Wilds. Okay, I don't mind you following up with your team here, but why are we rolling forward? Stop. How many times do you have to die to rolling forward before you stop doing it? Oh my goodness gracious. We have to stop. It has to stop immediately. Go left. Go left. Yes. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. What am I about to say? We have one ult. Fuck. You might get marked before you're able to make the rotation. I wonder if you could have actually made the rotation earlier if you didn't have any hesitation.
No time to waste.
Okay, first of all, you needed to not die last fight. And then here. Oh my god. So Sigma's here. Okay, this is a good idea. But if you didn't die last fight, you wouldn't have been able to rat. Oh my god, your Genji's already here. Oh my god. This guy's actually the GOAT, by the way. Okay, this is why the leaderboard sucks. Smick is 19-8, but I promise you, he's the best DPS player in the lobby. This guy's low-key the GOAT. This guy is low-key the GOAT. This guy's hard angling when it matters. We're fucking dead. This is a good play from you. What's the problem here? Actually, let me look at it again. Okay, you have bad. Okay, so you have bad crosshair placement as you swing the corner. By the way, you're aiming too low. Good headshots. Okay, so you actually in this situation, you actually needed to roll left, because one thing you have to understand about angles is that if you roll into the angle, it's actually harder to swing you. So look at this. So boom, we kill that guy. Once his Ash contests you, if you rolled up the staircase, look how wide she'd have to come to kill you. She'd have to come all the way out this wide to even shoot you to begin with. Right? It's really hard for her to swing you. The roll was too early. Nah, he just rolls the wrong way. He needs to, like, why are we going this way? Go this way. We're going the wrong way. And then you can jump up here and then get up top. Yeah, you just rotate the wrong way here. Okay. Ah, fuck the bat. Okay, we're walking out of spawn. What do we do? What do we do? Where's the gap? Where's the gap? It's not main. Why are we going main? Stop going main. Go left. Go left. Come here. Shoot people from here. Guess what? You'd shoot the Bob from here, and then you'd have to aggro the Bob, and you'd have to unswing the Bob. But it would just be better. Because now, guess what? Now, instead of having to make the rotation, you're set up for a rotation already. So you would still be shooting these guys. You'd be up top shooting these guys. It'd be impossible to deal with you, actually. So you missed a rotation. So you missed a rotation because of bad pathing, and the bad pathing is a result of bad awareness. You just didn't see the gap. Okay. Where's the next fight gonna happen? Okay, the next fight is gonna happen on or around the payload. Okay, So where should we be pathing? Not main. Why? Because where do we want to be? Think about where you want to end up when the next fight is happening. If I'm this guy, if I'm Basty Overwatch, aka the suspect, I want to be on this side of the map. I want to be in this room. I want to be up here. I want to be on the flank. I want to be doing something crazy. Okay, so what's the safest way to get there? Boom. This way, this way, this way, this way. You took the wrong path here. You should just take this path. It's honestly probably equidistant as well. Maybe marginally slower, like a second or two slower, but it doesn't matter anyway because your tank is Sigma, and Sigma, we all know, is slow as hell. So you should be going left side here for sure. Because also you have to understand the benefit of taking this path is you will also clear rats. And the higher elo you go, the more likely that rats will be in play. Like people, the higher elo players understanding that ratting is good and is actually a viable play and it's not trolling. So you will clear people playing here like Venture, Genji, Tracers, like they'll play here all the time. Maybe not hit scans, right? But that's because they haven't listened to this tail school of thought yet and they don't understand that Cassidy is a good flanker. But yes, we should be going left now. Do you ever go top here? No, because the problem is, look at the enemy team comp. How are we ever going to beat Soldier and Ash in a duel up top? We're never going to. What's going to end up happening is we're going to walk to the top here. We're going to get dynamited by this guy. And then we're just AFK for a minute. Then we have to drop and grab the mini. And now we're stuck on this side of the map and we can't do anything. And then the game is over. We needed to go left and then like hard wrap kind of situation. That would be your best play by like a gajillion miles. It's not even close. I wonder if any of these tips apply to other DPS like Ash. Yes, all of this does. Because keep in mind, you have to think about why do I recommend the plays I do? Because all of this revolves around how Cassidy play makes. How does Cassidy play make? And it's taking duels and flanking. Like that's just how it works. Tail, if I main Ash, am I a fraud? How does Ash play make? Standing in main and throwing good dynamites. Watch Warren. Warren, like just study Warren. How does Warren play make? It's a lot of playing in main. He flanks, but it's not your success rate is just not as high on Ash. It just isn't. Because Ash is not as good as a duelist. Your win condition becomes more contingent on your aim. Yeah, you just shouldn't be here. Like, you're not going to be able to do anything here. You have to come left side. You have to look for something here. This is the only way. You're going to get outranged. This is exactly what I was talking about, by the way. Look, you come top and get... Look, I'm actually a prophet. He comes top and then he gets dynamited and he's just dead. It's actually crazy. It's actually insane. Force the monkey out. You don't have another option. Force the monkey out. Go left. Nice. Shoot backline. Shoot the guys on the floor. Perfect. Nice. Take space. Build a gap. Go. Yes, go, 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 go. Nice. Okay, unfortunately we eat that, but that's okay. Nice shots. Deadeye. Okay, here you can Deadeye. So one thing to understand, this guy's 1 HP. He has to give up. That's Lamp. And what is your tank doing? What's your tank doing? Your tank is aggressive. Okay. What is one thing we always do in Overwatch? We match intentions. Go wide, pop Deadeye. Because a good monkey will just walk forward. And guess what? You guys have nano as well. So a good Ana will also see this as an opportunity to nano monkey, and you just won the fight. The fight's won. So you need to walk here. Winslow Tail, I haven't ratted once yet. When should I rat versus normal flank or angle? Okay, super simple. Rat, if your team, there's two rules. Number one and number two. Rule number one is it's not first fight. First fight. Generally also second fight. And then rule number two is you have one or less ultis on your team. This is the condition for ratting, okay? What's a rat? Okay. I need to make a video. It's when you just like go to an angle and you AFK, wait for the team to push past you and then shoot backliners. Okay. So you missed a Deadeye here. And then why are we walking toward the monkey? Your idea should be to avoid the monkey. So you should come left and then do this. And now you have Deadeye. Should I take rat position? Rat position flankers usually take? Yeah. Yeah, basically. If you can get to them. It all comes down to can you get to the position. CJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community again for the 9th time. Okay, why are we in main? Okay. So we're the guy on card. That's why we're on main. Kill that guy. Get out of main. Get out of main. Where's our Reaper right now? Where's our Reaper? Our Reaper's in main, so we gotta leave. Get out of here. We need more space control. Boom, go left. Open up an angle. Go left. You forgot to follow? No worries, bro. You're good, no worries. Yeah, you just went to an angle too late. You need to be here earlier. This angle is also worse because it's harder to rotate out of this angle. You need it to be on this angle. This is safer. Because they have to commit cooldowns to get to you. Like, some heroes like Ash has to commit coach to kill you, which is crazy. If she wants to swing you. So you should be here leaving now. Okay, look how much, I just want to point out, because you're in main, look how much carry you need to survive, by the way. This is why part of why this angle sucks ass. So you have Mercy heal. Okay, now we're on the angle. We get out of combat regen. We go too wide for that and we don't roll away. So that's also a mechanical error. You went too wide, and then whenever you were wide on any angle, you should roll out. That should be your course of action. Okay, we don't roll there. So now you get Mercy Pocket. You grab the mini. You got Moira Heal Orb. You get another Heal Orb. So that's 2 Heal Orbs. You get Mercy Pocket again. And then your whole, like, no one can hold space because they're trying to keep you alive. Right? That, like, you went to a bad angle and it cost your team everything. Okay. I forget, are you supposed to prefer main? It just depends on the map. Prefer main with the Mercy Pocket. It just depends on the map. Some maps you can, some maps you still have to flank because it's just a bad map anyway. Like, do you have a flex DPS? Because if you have a flex DPS, yeah, just stand in main the whole time. If you don't have a flex and you're on double hit scan, then you should still flank. Look at this. So we saw Tracer, which is the correct move here, by the way. Nice job. And then go left. This is 100% correct. So you can't blink here. So you need to walk. Okay, so there's a few mistakes. So honestly, you probably shouldn't even pat this way because okay, so you know where the Ash is? She's on the far left side. You know, going left is probably fine. Going left is probably fine here. Did you blink right before recall? I don't know. But either way, the problem is we have 1 blink right now. You use your 1 blink here. Like, you need to have 2 blinks right now. You should have 2 blinks here. Because you can either double blink across, or if someone, like, you can actually make plays. Like, you want to have 1 blink in your reserve basically whenever, so you can use it reactively. Like, yeah, also that blink is bad. Why are we blinking and then recon doesn't make any sense. Shoot this guy. Also, we shouldn't be shooting, like, fuck the monkey. Why are we shooting monkey? Shoot anyone else. Shoot this guy. Shoot there's a guy behind you can shoot. Like, shoot anyone else other than monkey. Yeah, this was okay. I wouldn't worry about this. I don't play a lot of Tracer. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. I wouldn't worry about that. That Tracer gameplay was fine. Verdict losing, no playmaking. Second point, I need you to get some swag. Okay? Start doing some random fucking flanks and then send me a code where you're on an angle. Because people are pre-firing the I'm here's. That's actually crazy. Holy shit. It's like a Pavlov's dog. Every time I fucking end the stream, end the code, I'm here, pick me. Wheel of Fate. But yeah, verdict losing. I needed more angling from you. Also, don't roll forward. If you don't, and then also, if you don't have roll, don't go wide, okay? There were like 3 times you died because you didn't have roll, or you should have died, I should say. you should have you would like roll, have it off cooldown, and then go wide, and then you should die. Damn, I thought I felt some kind of chill in the air, something truly spine stamping. Little did I know you had started stream. Yep, you felt the aura from across the pond. You sure did. Bug Nation came through and woke Tablecloth up and let him know that I was live. It was through the mud. Reminder, by the way, how do you practice the roll tech? Okay, thank you for the reminder. Also, wait, hold on. While we do this, I'm going to set up the wheel. Okay, who is here? Who did, okay, we have CJ, Raptor. Okay, CJ, Raptor. CJ, Raptor, Kwame. Fuck. Kwame. Peepo Clown. Damn, you guys are overdue. Fuck. My God. Jeez, bro. RQ. Montana. Is Montana in the Discord? No, he left. Okay, I'm taking Montana out right now. Actually, I'll just leave him in. He's only got 2. Actually, he's not here. We'll take him out. I'll be true to my word and I'll take him out. Okay. Is Bombman here? Is Bombman back? Okay, Bombman is back. Okay, so we should have 4 Bombmans now. Is Naze back? I don't think so. I think Naze is gone. Okay, who asked me questions? How do you practice the roll tech? Okay, here's what you're going to do. Go into custom game, create. You're going to go to Rialto. And then you're going to do, whoops, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, you're going to go to Rialto. You're going to go to settings. You're going to go to, I think it's lobby. Yeah. No, it's heroes. You're going to go to general, top left. And then you're going to turn ability cooldown all the way down. Then you're going to start on defense and start the game. And then you're going to path to the roll tech spot. Okay, so I need you guys to understand that. Okay, well, what's very convenient is you can look, you can see at the bottom left, right next to One Soul Tail on the stream overlay that I have my keys, okay? So you can clearly see my inputs. You're going to stand here and you're just going to practice, okay? So space is going to be slightly before shift. Like I want you to think basically a frame before shift, okay? So it should look like that whenever you do the timing correctly. You should leave the air. Okay, if you did it bad, you won't leave the ground. Like here you can see I don't leave the ground at all. Okay, so this is bad timing. I'm doing shift too early. And you know it's too late because if there's like a delay. But the easiest way to see if you're doing it too late is if you just fuck up this timing. This is a perfect roll tech. So if you get space and left shift at the same time, you're just gonna find the air. So, and you can just reference my video because in the video, like let me pull it up real quick. Let me do, hold on, I'll read these messages in a second. So if you pull up the video, which conveniently I have a command for. If you pull up the video, one thing to know about the video is that in it, I indicate when it's a late tech. Oh wait, I don't have the right view, sorry. I indicate when it's a late tech. Like here you can see it's a late tech. And also when it's like a jump spot, so you don't even need roll. Or if you roll, it's like the timing doesn't really matter that much. Or when it's a normal roll tech, right? So you can use this to base your timing. And you have the tutorials based on the tutorial here. Like I was very in-depth about how to do this. So the best map to practice this on is Rialto. And then just turn your cooldowns down and you should be good. Okay, I want to check out my Discord clip? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so we're in main. Oh my god, okay. No world where we fan this Kiri, by the way. This is actually insane that you do this. There's actually no world where we fan this guy. I cannot believe you fan this guy. That's insane. That kill should never, ever happen. You should never fan that guy either. You should also probably... I mean, given that you're fanning them, ulting for reload is probably fine. But this should not be a fan either. Just shoot him. What are we doing? What is this play? Why is bro hating on a play of the game? This play sucks. This play sucks. Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, I would not. I do not approve of this at all. Oh my god, this is actually so sad. This is actually so sad. This is unholy. Yeah, this is pin worthy. I'm gonna be honest. This is pin worthy. What is this? So from Montana?
So we don't angle here.
Oh wait, he's listening to the stream. I can hear the stream in the background. Ew.
This whole helping this vendetta here is not.
Wait, ulti for damage resistance goes crazy? Wait, hold on.
So we don't angle here. Which is immediately.
Oh, it didn't even save you. It didn't even save him.
This whole
Yeah, he wasn't in the middle.
vendetta here is not the right way.
That was low-key goated though. Wait, why are we we're just posting in here now? Alright. Play the game from CJ. We're dead. We're back. Huge deadeye. It's so loud. Ew. W deadeye. Wait, was it blind? No, it was not blind. L hygiene, no. We should be moving to cover. But this is awesome. Nice show. W deadeye. We lost right there. Me on Cass. Okay. Okay, let's roll the wheel. Is anyone missing from the wheel? Anyone missing? Didn't talk, ban him. Yep, he's detention 10 years immediately. I just imagine all of you were saying, I'm here like little aliens in Toy Story. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what the analogy should be. And yes, that's literally it. Overwatch Spot. Yeah, Overwatch Spot has a good roll tech video. It's just kind of a lot of them are like useless or too difficult. Morris. We're missing Morris. I'm so happy you could teach everyone how to play cast correctly with that clip. Yes, this is true. Okay, here's the wheel. Raptor, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Holy shit, dude. Okay, Raptor, where is your code in the Discord? Oh, one of the trillion codes we have. Raptor Saravasa? Yes, I see. Okay, cool. This is master. Whoops, I'm still in Rialto. Let me move this. Back to lobby. View career. Wait, I need to leave the custom game. View. History. Replays. Import. Bang, bop, boop. Bam. Let's do great things, guys.
Ready for battle.
Wait, I need to stop the old recording. Okay, start the new recording. Okay. Were there notes? Wait, I forgot to check. Were there notes here? Coaching request. Where was Busy Raptor? Am I what the heck? Why is it like not popping up? Busy Raptor. Really tried to flank this game. On one point, I should have been on next to him in flank. Also, it's unlucky. Tanks. Okay, yeah. Basically, not very much. Also crazy. Yeah, just some other notes. Cool. Will you accept Champ 5 cast VOD? Are you Champ 5 now? Tablecloth? All right, good night, RQ. Thank you for tuning in. Much appreciated. I do feel bad that we can't get to everybody, but honestly, there's just so much demand for codes that the only fair way to do it is this way. It's the only fair way. You been Champ 5? When? This is not true. You literally have not been Champ 5. Send proof. Send proof been Champ 5. This is just not true. I knew you were GM, but I didn't know you were Champ. Okay, shoot, monkey. Force this guy out. Keep rotating, keep rotating, keep rotating. Fuck this. No, fuck the uptime. Rotate. Uptime, that's actually probably fine here. Because that guy's one, they're going to have to back up. This is probably fine. And you're also pocketed. Oh, wait, this is not Diamond, my bad. This is actually Masters. My fault. Okay. I think staying in main here is fine. They have to back up here. Eee, why are we rolling forward? I don't know about this, bro. Just walk toward this guy. You would have just been in flash range and killed him. And then you would roll out from this. With respect on Swagman, Raptors rank. Yeah. Raptor. Yeah. He's doing great things. Roll away. Damn. You know it'd be sick? If it'd actually be really cool if Domina had footsteps, because then you'd actually know if she's walking to your angle or not. But you know what? Actually, the Overwatch team loves to add heroes with no footsteps in a tactical or in a competitive first-person shooter, by the way. We actually love that. Sorry, I'm looking at the situation again because it's a little bit complicated. So you get cleared by Dom, and then you go left, which is actually a fantastic rotation from you, by the way. But why are we so scared? Okay, here's what we do. Whoops. Go left. You get hit by that. Okay, but what's the play? Boom. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. I don't like literally any side of this map. I don't really care. But you're way too scared. Because now you're going to be out of the fight. And the fight's going to be over. Like, you need to kind of gamble. Ball dead? I guess ball is dead here. That's a good observation. Yeah, that's actually a good observation. My bad. You're actually right. Ball is dead. Yeah, so leaving... yeah, this is fine. This is actually fine. Great observation. I did not notice that. It's my bad. Okay, now we set up. Leave. Nice. Go to any angle, wherever you want to be. I wouldn't have done this. I would have left. Boom. Up the stairs. This way. Boom. This. Go do this on the Hanzo. Go do this on the Hanzo. Or you can like totally go to the right side of the map if you want. I probably wouldn't do this in this situation. But I think it would probably be a backup, walk this way, come this way kind of thing on the Hanzo. Here, it'd be easier to clear him. And it's way harder. It's way more inconvenient for him if I do that. And you had time. Your tank died. Should I probably went for noon on right? I think it's viable. I think it's a good idea. I think both ideas are fine. I don't think either is 100% better. Because clearing the Hanzo, you could have actually killed the Hanzo if you made that play. This is a really good wrap from you. You could Deadeye here if you want, just to make space. Yeah, this is really good. You should hold it, though. So, okay, so you do a few things wrong. So, this play is actually really good from you. I love this. But not only do we have bad hygiene, like, why are we going wide against the Hanzo here? It doesn't really make that much sense. Maybe you just don't recognize that that's Hanzo. But especially at 100 HP, your idea should not be to stay wide. You do shoot early because you see your half HP. I think shooting is probably fine here. I mean, you're just gonna do so much negligible damage. Maybe it's not even a risk worth the risk. Maybe it's literally just a hygiene issue. So maybe it's just... I think it's kind of impossible to know if this is good or bad because your hygiene is bad. Like here, we just need to like... Because this... Okay, this is definitely bad. Because your idea here is not to do damage or kill people. That should not be your idea here. Your idea 100% of the time should just be to make space. Okay, so how can we do this but better? And it's just to talk. Yeah, you should just talk on the wall here. Yeah, this is just bad. You can't, like, given the idea is not to kill people, there's no reason to get this aggressive with your Deadeye. Like, why are we egoing going left side here? You should just be talking to the wall, popping Deadeye against the wall here. They're gonna all swing because they're scared of you. And then you just cancel early and then like go wide or something would be your play. Like what you would do in this situation is you would cancel early and then you would do, whoops, that's not what I wanted at all. Let me get this. You would like cancel early and then walk this way and then do something like this. Would be your idea. Yeah. But given the intention of your Deadeye, you shouldn't be shooting there and you should have had a better hygiene. Okay, this is all fine. It's kind of scrappy because it's the Dom and you don't really... The problem is there's not really a rotation here you could have done, I don't think. Because here you would have had to walk through the Dom here, which doesn't make any sense. So you come this way. shoot the Mizuki, and you try to back up. Actually, I guess your best play is to continue backing up. I need to hide chat before I forget. You need to continue backing up here. It's probably the only thing. Like, once you're here, fuck shooting the Mizuki. You can do that while you're rotating backwards. Yeah, so you should have been doing this, I think, and then maybe look for like a rotation like this in the mid fight. So you kind of did miss something here. There's just no reason to play so close proximity to this Mizu when you could have walked away. Yeah, and you get res twice, which is awesome. Yeah, I think we played this a little bit too passively. So here, once you're resed, I'm getting aggressive. Like, I'm standing here. Control Shift C to hide chat. I did not know that. It's a good hotkey. Good binding to know. Yeah, I would be here. Poke a little bit. See what's going on. See where this guy is. You'd see the Hanzo's wide right, so this Hanzo's actually very unlikely to shoot you. You could do this. Force rotation on you, maybe. And then back up. I think you live this. At the very least, I'm dropping right now, and I'm doing this play, I think. Yeah, I think I'm doing this. I don't think we're active enough. Because also, you have to keep in mind, Raptor, you're playing long range passively against double, like, basically double hit scan. Like, both these people, honestly, 3 people on the entire enemy team outrange you. So why are you playing a range matchup against range heroes? This doesn't make any sense. Like, you need to go get active. You need to go fight people. Like, you should be fighting this Hanzo right now. Or rat in the right room? Yeah. Oh, that's also a great observation, Poppy. He could have, once he was rezzed here, like, I mean, if you're talking about this room, I wouldn't rat in that room, to be honest, because it's kind of scary with the Domina, because she has no footsteps. But you can, like, rat here if you had the timing, or if you had the timing somehow, you could have also been here. I think those are the only rat spots that are actually viable here, because you just don't have time. Like, I honestly think your best play is this. Yeah, I wouldn't rat here, because Domina has no footsteps. You actually would have no idea when she's pushing you. That's the only thing. And that's why I think that's why I think no footsteps is fucking horrible hero design and should never be a concept. In a first-person shooter, a competitive, mind you, first-person shooter. Yeah. I think on this fight, you kind of just didn't play for your win condition, right? You're playing range against ranged heroes who have better range than you. Like, we kill this Hanzo because he fucks up. Like, he's not making a good play either. And that's why he dies. Oh, we don't even cap this. They cap it. That sucks. Zar grabbed it? Wait, I didn't even see that. Really? Oh, that's actually funny. Brutal. Actually brutal. That's actually so brutal. I don't think you would have won that fight even with the grab, unfortunately. We needed to do more there. You needed to do more. You kind of just didn't understand the win condition. Or should I post this champ 5 proof just in general or what? Post your profile. If you have 80% or more of your playtime on Cassidy, your champ 5v5, and you post it in Discord, I will give you the expert role. Holy fuck. My goat. Or you can DM it to me on Discord if you want. Either one. W play from you. Cassidy shouldn't flake. Cassidy's not a flanker. Stand in main. I need my DPS to shoot people in main. Cassidy's not a flanker. Fucking bums. Don't listen to the bums. Thankfully, Busy Raptor listened to his coach and told him that flanking is broken and he farms clips for his montage, okay? Thank God. Nice job. Fantastic work from Busy Raptor here. Champ needed? Yes, you have to have champ for the extra role. That or you have to be a expert level coach. Those are the 2 conditions for the extra role in the Discord. Oh, I don't really care for the role because it's not on Cassidy. Oh, okay. You can still send it to me. Champ on hit scans, I see. Okay. How did we die here? Did you get res there? No, it's just the bug. Shoot this guy. Okay, we should be matching our Zarya's intention here. Yeah, you're too late to match the Zarya and she dies. Okay, so it's actually your fault. So your Zarya's holding close. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck the soldier. Your Emre's marking him. You even see the Emre mark him. You have to help Zarya here. Should have flanked on the left. Nah. I mean, you could have done this if you wanted. You could have flanked right side and done this. Don't say bad words. You're gonna get banned from the elite. Ugh, I'm gonna get banned by the people of Reddit. Yeah, you need to match your tank's intention here. Marking this guy just doesn't make sense. Because also, he's out of your effective range. So it doesn't even matter. Or like in general, stage and time was our... Yeah, like this guy's out of your effective range anyway. So it's not your problem. Like you're not going to be able to do any damage to him. So why even... Who cares? Just go do something else. And your Zarya dies. Because also, like, look. Your healers are Mizuki, Mercy. And guess what your Mercy's doing? Pocketing you and your Mizuki. So she's not helping your guy. Like the only person that was helping Zarya here was you, and then you just leave, and she dies. Her death, is she kind of trolling by overextending? Yeah, but it's also your fault because you should have the wherewithal to match intentions. Post in general? Okay, I'll check it out later. Come left. You need to go deeper left here. Oh no, your guy's deeper left. You should go right now. Okay, so every time you walk back from spawn, what do? We look through the wall. Boom. See Emre. So what should we do here? I actually wouldn't even go left. I would go right side. I would go right side. Boom. And then instead of walking main like this, I'd actually go like this. The play where this is the play you did to kill 4 or whatever, 3. I would just do the same thing. Probably go that way. The problem is from here, what do? You poke these guys out, and the only good play from here is to either turn back around and come left side, or to drop out the window and like walk forward once they give space. That's it. There's no like, which is okay, but I think there's more agency on the right side of the map given that your Emre's here. Ideally, we are where our Emre is, but he's there. So what can you do? Okay, shoot the soldier. Okay. That wasn't too terrible from you. I just think there's a better choice in going right side there. This is a fantastic play. Excellent play. Dude, Raptor is the first Cassidy today that's had swag. And this is why he's masters. Like, why are people not doing this more? Like, this is exactly the play we love to see. Like, this is fantastic. You need to go now, though. You're a little bit late. Dead. Roll forward was good there too. Great Deadeye. Nice job. TSM stands for the swag, man. Yeah, I see. You did prophesize it, yes. Nice job. That was a really good, that was a fantastic play from you. Nice. Super, super high agency, really high playmaking. Yeah, this is awesome too. I love this. Yeah. You're a little bit scared though. I would just leave. Once you're marked like this, I'd probably just leave. You do have Mercy Pocket? You kind of do got to get active because the Mercy's with you. She insta-dies. Yeah, you just kind of needed to get more there. Like here, I guess you just have to roll forward on this guy. And... like, deadass, you might have to be... like, I don't know the answer to this, to be honest with you. Because part of what makes this play kind of bad is you're Mercy Pocketed. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as there's an alarm, I'm leaving. Well, I just don't know because he's pocketed. He kind of has to commit because he's pocketed. So I think you deadass just walk it down and flash her or something. Because I don't know what else you even do. Because think about it. You have 3 people in main right now. This isn't a 1v1 and a 4v4. This is a 2v1 and a 4v3. Which is losing for you. So you kind of have to run it down and kill this guy as soon as possible. You don't really have a choice. Fortunately, I mean, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, Junkrat appears and just fucking nuclear bombs your Mercy, but I think you just keep swinging wide or rolling her because I think you win that. I think you have to do it. I think you just have to commit. But that was an edge case, so I wouldn't really worry about that, to be honest with you. It's like a weird situation where you're Mercy Pocketed And something has to happen there. But the idea of flanking there is really good. I actually love that from you. Okay, W flank. That guy dies. Okay. That's what I'm saying. This shit's broken. That was a really good roll up, by the way. Oh, you just kind of died here. Is there a way to live this at all? Yeah, you just prediction flash and you miss. That's all it is. If that prediction flash hits, that Junkrat dies, and then you probably still die here, but you traded out. Yeah, that sucks. Was there any other way to live this at all? It would have been to not walk this way. You would have had to go main, but I think you still die in main because you're the furthest guy forward here. So it would have been you don't actually walk into the room. So, but that sucks. Like not walking into the room would be super ass here. So it turned out that your best play was to actually come back this way, but I don't know how you would have seen that. You would have had to think that they would mark you because you killed the Alari from there and then you'd walk this way. So I guess that's maybe the line of thinking. Actually, I'm not sure. Don't greet junk. It's not really about the junk though, because like the reason he walks through this room is because this is the fastest way to the fight. The fight is happening right now. Like stuff is happening. Like his Emery is half HP. People are fighting. We got to get active. And he actually timings the Junkrat, which is pretty cool. Just staying in the room. Nah, but I feel like standing in the room in the junk matchup is just worse. This has to be worse. So I think walking through is probably fine. I mean, I guess technically your best rotation, I didn't even think about this, would be to walk this way, walk through, and then back up, back into main this way. This would be your best. This would maximize your up. This would be kind of insane. But if you found this rotation, this would be it. Boom, 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 like this. And then you'd go wide and then live. And the chance of you dying is like near 0, I think, at that point. That would have been your rotation. Because you would have dodged the monkey because you'd be in the hallway and he can't actually get to you easily. Yeah, that would have been crazy. That was the only way to live that. Otherwise, I think the play was generally winning. I think you win that on average. That fight. You hear the monkey here. You heard him jump above you. You need to roll out of the bubble. This is okay. I actually like that you greet the roll there. I think it's actually better. I think I would have made a mistake. I actually do think rolling the bubble here, or not rolling, is probably good because you would actually just put yourself in a worse position if you rolled. Because you already fucked up the flash. The flash doesn't hit, so it doesn't even matter. So, and he stays in the bubble, so you just shoot him. So now you would roll, is how you'd play this. Because he's no longer in the bubble, so you can't actually do damage to him. I think you played that really well. Shoot Doom. Nice. How far into Masters are you, Raptor? How far is this? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't hit GM yet. Because, I mean, this gameplay looks really winning to me. Nice kill. Oh, okay. M4. Okay, I see. Nice shots. Yeah, this is just unlucky. Like, shit like this is just unlucky, I'm gonna be so honest. Because you thought that... I mean, you hear the Tracer, but you thought she was gonna flank. Someone trolled your calibration matches, I see. Yeah, this play is really good from you. Yeah, I actually really like that play, even if you died. Yeah, you heard the Tracer. Yeah, you should prediction flash this corner right now. It's really loud too. You should prediction flash it. Do you have music playing? Why do you not hear this? Yeah, it's pretty loud. Like, it's just obviously there. I don't know. Should you even ride this fight? I don't know if you should do this fight. No music? Okay. Yeah, so we just kind of missed this kill. This would have been a free kill. You should have heard this. Yeah, because you prediction flash that and she dies for sure. It's just the Tracer marking you. I guess you have cooldown, so it's actually winning. And then I would leave. Okay. So I think this is correct. I actually like this play from you. And I like that you come this way and not through main because you don't actually know if she's going to get support in the main angle or not. And then this is also ends up having you be deeper in the mid fight. But I don't like you looking at her longer than hitting one silver bullet. So you should hit this silver bullet. You should know that this is recall. Every single time you hit silver bullet, she either has to hard leave or she's going to recall. One or the other. And then what you should do as a result, because you know that is what she's going to do, because she's going to, it does 140 damage. Tracer has 175 HP. Okay, so she's going to do one or the other. She decided to recall. Okay, recall gives you 1.5 seconds to go do something. So you're going to just literally leave. Okay, you just literally going to leave and then go do something else. Like, why are we fighting her again? She's already out of the fight because she doesn't have her best cooldown. She's already out of the fight. Yeah, so we waste a little bit of time there. And then honestly, I wouldn't have committed to this. I wouldn't have continued flanking, I don't think. Because once you get that guy out, I would be turned around right now. It's probably fine. The one thing I will say is that if you are flanking, you give the Tracer something to do, which is shoot you. But if you come back in main, the Tracer has nothing to fucking do. Like, she has to come this way, which is really awkward for her with no recall. So I think going main is the better play here, because you're open to getting flanked by the Tracer here. You get a kill, which is good. Yeah, and then this guy gets value against you. Nice shot. And his recall again. Yeah, I think you had to go main there in that situation. But main because you have better neutral? Nah, it's not because of better neutral. It's because the Tracer's there. Like, because let's think about it. If there's no Tracer there, like, let's just say she died. What would you... If the Tracer died, what would you do here, guys? You're already deep. You would flank. The Tracer already died. And they're probably going to end up walking into you anyway. So you would just go this way. Right? So, but the Tracer's not dead. She's alive. And what is it? If I'm Tracer, what am I going to probably do? Probably something like go point. Because I have no recall. And going this way is riskier because I mean, I don't have recall. I can't really take this fight. So yeah, I would be pathing this way as Tracer. So yeah, I just think it's the matchup. Like the Tracer, Silver Bullet forces recall, which means that she has to play more passive. So she's going to be playing on this side of the map, which means that you playing here. This is kind of complicated, but this is kind of what it came down to. But she's forced to have more downtime, and you give her something to do, which is be over here. Like, this is what she wants right now, is for you to be here. If you went back main, she'd just be out of the fight for 10 seconds. While she waits for recall to come back up. Yeah. Okay. This is super, like, honestly, pretty winning. Honestly, pretty winning. You missed some stuff on the first point, but honestly, other than that, pretty good. Okay. Raptor, where's your team at? Oh, there they are. Cool. Nice team check. Come left. You hear the Tracer right side. Nice. Get that guy out. See, this is it. So he got hit, so he has to just hard leave. They gave up for this point. The enemy? Oh, really? Good kill. Kill the monkey. Yeah, whatever. This is good. Go right side, mark the Tracer because you hear her. Nice job. Good flash. Wow. Is this a prediction flash? No, she like blinks into it. The fuck? Okay, that's cool. Good rotation from you. Yeah, okay, that guy's just jorking it, I guess. I mean, I don't think they gave up. They kind of just don't play the game because your team stuffs them. Nice. Okay. Verdict winning. Congratulations. I really liked this code from you. I really liked it. I think your first point could have been slightly better. But I think you played it well enough where you should win this game on average. Yeah, I think it's just like generally a great code from you. I wish you had this fight from on the Hanzo. I think you missed this win condition, but I don't think, I think you had a good enough idea, but I think this needed to be, it wasn't as strong as it could be. And then you also missed this rotation here onto the Hanzo to force this guy out. But I also didn't think you needed this either, because he's Hanzo. He has to give up the space anyway. On this point here, great flanks. Love this flank. You did miss a rotation on the right, but I think that thing you did was the second strongest play you had. Like, I think this play was still good. The only thing is you have to, the only problem with this play is that once you shoot these guys, the only follow-up you have is to drop, which is still good. Like, you're on this side of the map, which is why I didn't beat you up too much for it. And then you fucked up a Deadeye, but it was only really hygiene related, which isn't enough for it to be like a losing code unless it was like egregiously bad. Like, this was pretty good. And then I think your third point, you had the right idea. They have a tracer, so you can just mark him the whole time and be fine. And this is only possible because you're playing double hit scan. Your other guy is Emre, so he just stands in main and shoots, and then you can zone out the tracer. And then if the tracer wasn't here, you would threaten this wrap, which I know you as a player, and you would probably do this. So I think this was really good from you. Congratulations, this is a winning code. Nice. Could still stuff to work on, for sure, but you have all the right ideas. Stream looks smoother. Did you up something? I don't think I did. Maybe it's just like I got higher quality unlocked on Twitch or something. Because I'm over 100 followers now, so maybe it does something. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, good job. Thank you for the code. That's our first winning code in like actually forever. So great job. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Was dialed in that game? Yeah, that was really, really well done from you. Okay, Kwame is here. Peepo Clown is here. Bomb Man is here. Montana is here. Oh, wait, I got to add Montana back in from the holding list because he wasn't here earlier. Montana. Okay, now we have 3 Montanas. Can I be the next losing code? I can put you on here. Bullet. Also ask the question. I did not see your question. Oh, for situations where you have a good Deadeye with kill potential, is it better to hold or just shoot at the first skull? It's super situational. Like questions like that I kind of can't answer because it just depends. Because like also, I mean, I guess I want to err on the side of if you can reasonably kill more than one person, then yeah, you should wait. But if you gauge the situation and you don't think you can kill more people, you should just draw because you're also just going to do more damage. And at that point, it just kind of, the damage is enough. You don't actually need to kill them. I don't think RQ is here. I don't know if you want to go back to the Raptor VOD. His last Deadeye is why I asked that, but that answer helps. We can look at it real quick while we're just on the topic. That's actually fine. Replays, scroll down. Saravasa. Morris, I'll add you. Give me a second. His last ulti. 50. Deadeye here. Okay. Here I think drawing early is fine. Because if the Tracer doesn't respect you here, you just kill her. And honestly, this Deadeye, people are probably going to leave anyway. They're playing super mobile characters. I don't think there's a real world where you end up killing anybody here. Yeah, so I think this is actually fine. Yeah, this draw, like, especially when they're playing super mobile characters, so they're close to cover, drawing early is fine. Because you have to keep in mind, like, if you think of Deadeye, sup Slorian, hope you're doing well. If you think of Deadeye as a value graph, right? So, like, let's think about Deadeye like this in terms of this is this is time, I should say. This is time. This is value. Deadeye looks something like this, okay? Boom, a huge spike, huge drop, and then increasing ramp like this. This is what the Deadeye value looks like. So if you shoot the earlier you shoot it, like if you did the integral of this, the air, like it's actually pretty high. Yeah. Game you still on it tonight? No, we came back to this. We were doing something else. If you did the integral and then average it, like yeah, it would be pretty high. Like your value per second would be really high. I mean, we're being a little bit mathematical here, but yeah, like that's how you should think about it. Like it's actually pretty good because there's actually a good chance you kill somebody. You're gonna force all these guys out because also just the act of using the voice line is enough. Like that's where you get this huge spike from. Integration, I haven't heard that in a while. Oh, welcome back to school. This is Bug Nation after all. We're very educated around here. Okay. Is anyone missing from this that has a code? Anyone missing before I roll the thing? Anyone missing? Anyone missing? I don't think so. Just add me one more time for old time's sake. Montana, you're on here 3 times, boss man. Montana, if you really wanted me to look at a code, I would just look at it in my free time. As well. Montana is also like our only mod. So yeah, I think it's fine. It should be fun. I got you for 3. All right. Yep. All right, we're rolling. We got 30 names or some bullshit. People clowning Kwame have not gotten the fucking code. That's actually insane. Bomb Man, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. If he had 5 more entries, yes, you would have had it. You would have actually had it. Okay. We will check out a Bomb Man code. Bomb Man. Eat the potato. Bomb Man, Bomb Man. Is it this Rialto one? Kwame and people clown take up half the wheel. I feel bad for them. They're going to get theirs done no matter what today. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take before then. Yes? Okay, cool. I genuinely felt like every time I went on a flank, my tank folded or just left the space we took as a team, and I don't know what else to do. Wait, what? I felt like every time I went on a flank... Okay, I see. Also on defense, I thought I had a good staging, but when I look for a team check, my Sigma is always critical. Okay, it's probably not your fault. It might be your fault. We'll check. I'm mostly sure I did a lot more team checks. Perfect. We have a better awareness. Lovely. Overwatch. I think his Twitch is broken. I don't know why. Subscribe for +2 wheel entries. Hit bell for +1 entry. Follow on Twitch for -2. I'm thinking of some stuff we can do. Okay. Because it's a mutual benefit relationship. We're not going to incorporate them for a while. We're going to do this method right now for the time being. We will have some methods in the future that I will employ. Not only for your guys' growth, but for mine as well as a creator. Tail, can I bribe you? No. Not right now. In the future, okay, just to set the tables straight here. In the future, I think how I'm gonna do it is I will do 1 VOD per stream that is paid. Only 1. Because I want a majority of my content to be free. But only 1. And it will be the first one that we do per stream. Probably is how I will do it. You want to fly me over, grilled cheese? I would greatly appreciate that, actually. That would be greatly appreciated. Okay. This is Rialto. We are on the left side of the map, which is the optimal rollout. So congratulations. You made the optimal rollout. We come left side. We should be scared right now because why? Why should we be scared? Okay. They have Japanese man with bow who does 1 billion damage at range. So we should be a little bit scared right now and be playing cover here. Wait, I offer half a pizza and a white monster. Oh my God. I'm actually a prophet. I might see into the future. I might actually see into the future. Holy fuck. I'm actually the best ever. I fucking knew his head was gonna get taken off. I just knew it. I actually knew it. Tail Damas, dude. I'm actually a prophet. I just know what's gonna happen. Yeah, this is that's actually crazy. I knew this was gonna fucking happen, Jesus. Okay, so this is bad, as you can clearly tell. You should have seen the matchup as Hanzo, and then you should have been careful because he's gonna blow your lid off. You have to just wait here, wait for the cart to push up, and then go forward. Because you have Hanzo is one of the few heroes in the game that you like have to respect. Hanzo, Widow, and like that's it basically. Yeah, I've seen this in every multiverse. Yes, this is true. I've just seen this so many times. I've died to this 100 times, bro. I just know. I actually just know that this is gonna happen. Yeah, so that was just a matchup issue. Loki only saw Malga. Yeah, so you just weren't aware. Because I know it's like, you have to trust me on this, but I 100% could have told you I would have recognized the Hanzo. Yeah, I mean, I would have recognized probably not anyone else besides the Hanzo here. Because it's kind of just blobs at this distance, but I definitely would have seen Hanzo for sure. Yeah, and then I would not have died to him because I would have hugged the left wall. Or I would have rolled the right side and just make sure I don't get my lid taken off. Okay, so the first minute is gone because we died to Hanzo. This was really good time. Okay, commending you here. This is great. We wait for our team to be back because we weren't the only guy who died. I think everyone died, basically. Yeah, Sigma and Damn XKJ also died. So this is nice. I'm also playing on a 60-inch TV. Yeah, I don't blame you. But you just have to understand that you will incur some downsides for playing like that, which is fine. Just cost new business. Alternatively, if you want to be super safe about it, Bomb Man, what you could do is like on rollout, whenever you walk, you could actually just wait here and then hit tab, like hit, or I guess in your case, it's like select or something because you're on console. Bomb Man's on console, by the way, for the record, everyone. You could hit the menu and just wait for the matchup to pop up, see what the matchup is, and then, you know, make the best decision. You could do that if you wanted. That's like the only other thing I could recommend to you to solve that issue. But this is great awareness from you. Or you could just chalk it up to being unlucky. Okay, which it's up to you how you want to approach it. Honestly, on this map, you probably could wait and hit tab and just wait for the matchup because it's not like this fight's like fantastic for you anyway. At the very beginning, you need the cart to push up at least a little bit. Go to the Maga. Go left. Boom. Okay, this Maga is super extended. You should just kill him. Okay, never mind. He's Thanos. Okay, go. Yeah, you have time, so just go. Good team check. Good team check. W team checks. Let's go. Come left. Your team is fighting. Okay, you go a little bit too deep. Okay, you go a little bit too deep. Your team is fighting. Boom. They're trying to take space. Look, they're contesting the Maga right now. No need to go deeper. I mean, you can, honestly, but I would just shoot these guys now. Boom. Kill the Ash. Like, this guy's aiming here. The Ana's aiming here. Like, one of these guys dies. What? Just pick one. I don't really care. I would probably kill the Ash. It's probably more optimal to kill Ana if we're being, like, 100% for real. But I probably would have just killed Ash and then just left, probably, is what the course of action I'd have here. Because now, the fight's happening, and by the time you're here... I mean, this is good, still. Yeah, I mean, you just need to kill someone there. Yeah, you needed to peek earlier, in my opinion, and then you needed to kill somebody. So, mechanical failure, whatever. Okay, the Maga, you cleared the Maga. Once you see the Maga pin out, boom, back on the angle, doing this. Doing this. And then, alternatively, someone died, unfortunately. But if no one died, you could, like, jump out and then flip the map like this. This is when it kind of gets awkward for Cass, because when they play under here, it's really hard to deal with these people as Cass. So, yeah, like shoot the Ash, whatever, go back. Oh, fuck, I don't even know what to do here. I guess you could, like, come this way, drop here, and then play this door. Like, this is probably the best play. This is almost definitely your best play. It's to walk this way, break this railing, drop here, and then play in this thing. This is, I think, the only good play. What else could you even do? You could, like, come over here. It's definitely not this. Yeah, it's definitely not that. It's going to be like this here, boom, or... yeah, this is your best play. This is 100% your best play right now. Or you could just stay up here, honestly, and just shoot whoever. Oh, okay. You didn't even need to drop here. You could have just stayed up there. Yeah. Don't need to drop. Sky Noon? This is too early. You needed to wait. I guess I have walls, so you don't actually know where they are. Eh, whatever. It's okay. You can kill Mago for sure with this. Nice. Oh, and you killed an Ana too. Okay. Intelligent Ana player. Good shots. I think your approach to this was winning. You just had mechanical failure that didn't pan out. And you lost out as a result. Or it felt worse than it should have, to be honest. Yeah, why are we on the cart though? I would just go top. Like, look. Oh, you're the guy on cart, I see. Ugh, that sucks. Well, someone else is on cart now. Who's on cart? Soldier. Oh, this actually sucks so much balls, bro. Unfortunately, being on cart here is the best play. And then you're kind of dead. You kind of just have to trade out on this Hanzo. Eee. I wouldn't even grab that. I'm going to be so for real with you. I'm just fucking running it down on Hanzo. I'm rolling forward flash fan or some bullshit on him and just trying to kill him. Because I'm dead. Like, I'm 100% dead. You might actually just still die in the air. Not you live. That guy's dead. Okay. Spamming the bridge, as you do. Spam out the Maga. Spam the Maga, because he's overextended. Almost have Deadeye. We can go top right now. Yeah, nice staging. So go top right. You should be walking to the window, playing top stairs. I'm finally off work. Hello. Fan service, welcome back. We're 6 hours into the stream. This stream has gone by way faster than the last stream. I also am not as tired. Because I also ate right before the stream, which was good planning from me. Okay, Bommy, why are we AFK when this is happening? What are we doing? Okay, so here, this angle is good from you. This is a noob trap angle, by the way. Don't play here. This angle sucks. You're not able to see anything. No one really peeks like this because there's not really a point to peeking like this. And then also the rotations away from this angle suck. Like if someone comes through here, you have to rotate into them, which is really awkward, and then drop. Like it just sucks. Like everything about this angle is ass. What you should be doing is coming to the top stairs and just shooting them because you want to bait them to look at you. Just don't die. That's the only thing you have to do is just don't die. Then you're going to use sound cues to know how close they are to you. Are they on the staircase? Are they far away? Whatever. You're going to use your sound cues to understand that. Or pings if people are pinging. So yeah, but you need to be getting more active. And even more so, here, after this guy pops cage, boom, fuck the cage, walk this way, Deadeye the back line. Get active, bro. Get active. Like, what are you emoting for? Like, why? You missed the whole win condition here. Good kill, though. That's actually a huge kill. Honestly, fuck going top. We don't have time. Go main. I would just go main. We don't have time. No time to set up. Yeah, perfect. Go, 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 go. Okay, your whole team just cleaned it up. That's kind of sick. Okay, here, if you're in a situation like this, Bomb Man, where you have time to set up, your best position is this. It's right here, by the way, because you can stuff this staircase, shoot people from this far angle as they walk out. And you can threaten this rotation, which is really strong. So you should go set up. Yeah, so you miss an angle here. Okay. So the only thing to know about this angle, by the way, is that if you are here, you are committing. Okay, there's no rotation out of this angle. But that's fine because this angle is so fucking strong. Like on Rialto, if you come out this door and there's people everywhere, you're actually just fucked. You're actually just fucked. So if someone does push you, your idea should be to commit. Don't try to live, just commit. Trade out, kill somebody, go deeper, something like that. That should be your idea on that angle. Holy shit. Nice angle. Blind Deadeye. Team check. Okay, we kind of fuck up the team check, but it's okay. Honestly, fine Deadeye. I'll take it. W team check though. W team check. No one's on the cart. Fuck. Okay, team's on cart. You have time here. I would like. I don't know why you don't set up. So the best part of the map is this side for you. Come to this side. You can fight people here. You can stand here and shoot people as well. Like all of these are gonna be good for you in general. So I'd prefer you just set up. I don't really know why you're here. Brother, what is our cat doing? What is this play? It fucking dies instantly. What does this even look like from the enemy cast's POV? Oh, rip, bro. W play from our cat, bro. We love that for us. Shoot Cash, shoot Orisa. Yeah. So you're kind of just set up for failure from the beginning here. We just shouldn't be here. Like, you need to be on this angle. You need to be here. Shoot the Orisa, shoot the Ana, shoot the Ash, shoot the Juno, shoot all these guys. That's what you need to do. Because, as you can see here, not only do you get walked on, you eat a bajillion cooldowns. Like, they're not even trying... I mean, you didn't get hit by the dynamite here, but there's a world where you get hit by that dynamite. There's a world where you just eat random spam from a Orisa. Like, it just is ass. Like, you would actually be kind of unwalkable on here, by the way, because what's your rotation from here, by the way? You just walk down the staircase, and you can't die. You're actually unkillable. So you're just on the wrong side of the map. If you go there again, I'm just going to skip it, because, like... There's just not really a point. Yeah, like, you're just gonna get marked by this Orisa and it's gonna be impossible for you to play. Yeah, same problem again. I'm glad you're trying an angle, but on this map, the problem is you also have to think about it like Route 66, okay? Where are they gonna be looking as defenders, right? They're gonna be looking like this, right? They're gonna be standing on this corner like this. And let's say I'm a Sigma, I have giant balls in my hands, okay? What I'm going to do is I'm going to spam down main, and then, oh, there's a Cassidy on the staircase. I'm just going to spam the guy on staircase. Convenient. Oh my god, there's a Cassidy on my right side. I have to turn my camera 90 degrees, if not more, to shoot him coming out the door. It's like, omega inconvenient. So, you came to the wrong angle. I don't think anybody on your team came to that angle, actually. I think about it. I don't think the soldier went there, and I don't think you went there either. And that's why you guys lose. No, your soldier went there. But when did he go there? Giant balls on face, boss. Sometimes we're just Sigmas with giant balls. That's it. I guess your soldier's there, so you don't go there here. What about earlier? What about here? Is this the fight where you staged here? Yeah, this is the fight where you staged it. You shouldn't have staged here on this fight. That was a mistake. This other fight is a little bit more excusable because your soldier did go that way, so it kind of makes more sense.
I'll never forgive.
Well said. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad I'm surrounded by people of culture.
It's your lucky day.
5, 4, 3,
Thanks,
2,
Doc.
1. Attackers incoming.
Okay.
Stop
Okay.
the payload.
I would not play this position. Okay. What's the problem with this position? How do you rotate out from here? I played that back alley on water before and ran through a team. They just couldn't kill me. Well, the problem is D.Va banned this game? Do you remember, Botman? Was D.Va banned? Or no? Because let's just say the enemy team plays D.Va. You are fucked. 100% fucked. Let's see. Let's actually list out the heroes that kill you here. Mauga kills you. Okay. D.Va kills you. JQ kills you here. Lucio kills you here. Juno kills you here. Well, as in their speeds, not like them specifically. Who else would kill you in this situation? Monkey kills you here. Yeah. Ryan kills you here. Yeah. What else? Hog doesn't really kill him. Hanzo, nah. May would kill you here. Reaper would kill you here too. Aniflex, I don't think Tracer would kill him because the rotation of the Tracer is kind of hard. I think Genji kills you. Genji's on more 50-50 on. Hog hook, yeah, but hog hook can kill you from anywhere, so it's like I'm not gonna count that. But like Reaper and Hanzo or Widow and Hanzo are the same way. Okay, but I just want you to point out that none of these heroes are played by the enemy team. And that's the only reason you don't die instantly from this play. Like, and if you made this play because you predicted that the enemy team is not going to play any of these heroes, fine. I'll give it to you. But if you made this play because you just kind of autopiloted and came to the right side, then yeah, this is not a good play. Like, well, I don't know why we're here. The best play on this map is to be, you can start here, and then if you hear that they're not on snipers, you can rotate to this high ground and then play aggressively for it. Orisa, yeah, Orisa kills you here too, or can at least. I guess I could have counted Orisa. Yeah. I don't like this position because you're just overcommitting. Your tank dies, that's not even your fault. Your tank, yeah, look at this. Look at this. W Roadhog. Huge. And now, yeah, now you're just dead. So now you're just staggering. Yeah, so that's an extra like 6 seconds you're dead. You could have just lived there. So now you need to go right side. Yeah, okay, so you just don't know how to play Rialto. So here, you know how to do the attack, but your defense is not good. You need to come this way. Sorry, I had to catch up. I was talking to someone. It's okay. You need to come right side. Stay, like, your whole idea on this defense. So you will never win this retake if you don't have someone make this flank. You will never win the retake. So what you have to do is, as your team walks through main like this, someone on your team needs to do this. Someone. Preferably a flex DPS. But we operate in the realm of solo queue. And in solo queue, everyone plays main. Everyone is obsessed with playing main in solo queue. Okay? So we are more often than not the person that has to take the initiative and do this play as the Cassidy player. So you should be rotating like this right now. So I don't ever want to see you on this half of the bridge because this doesn't make any sense. Your play should be to do this. Yeah, so this is just a misplay. You should never be here. You should always be on this like right side of the bridge, hug the wall, and then make the rotation to go flank somebody. It's like most preferably when almost all the time, because people just don't flank. And they don't understand the mini game on this point. On the retake, you have to have someone flank. That's just how it works. Or you need to be playing like Pharah or Echo or people who can cheat the system, or like Vendetta. Like, there are heroes that can cheat it, but we're not playing any of them. So we have to be the win condition. That also will be a great intro to a YouTube video. So that was perfect. Yeah, so you just lost that fight as a result. I didn't even need to see what happened because I just knew you lost. Okay. Come top here. This just needs to, like, someone needs to die here. Like, this position is way too good. You have like 15 seconds of no one looking at you. It's just mechanical failure. What can you do? Good play otherwise. Yeah, someone just needs to die there. Okay, the fight's won, so you don't even need to Deadeye. Okay. Here I would go left. Yeah, perfect. And then I would look for a Deadeye here. So once you see them commit cooldowns to cross the bridge, I would 1 billion% Deadeye. Just keep in mind, bad 3C, and don't get your shit canceled by Jav. That's the only thing. I would wait for them. Yep, that's Jav. Oh, that's Lift. Okay, never mind. You can actually Deadeye here if you want. Nice, huge. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Is this good hygiene too? Yeah. It's not blind. You see them. You do stay wide here, but that's fine. Honestly, this is all good. I'm not gonna lie to you kind of changed my mind about the Overwatch 2 gun skin. Yeah, it's actually fire. I love the Overwatch 2 gun skin. Just keep in mind, Formal Wear has a slightly different gun skin. It has like this stuff on the mag that's not there normally, but it is cool. Like this is pretty close to the actual Overwatch 2 vanilla skin. I would just go back on here. This is perfect. Really good play from you. You hear someone on your left? Okay. Yeah, you're kind of stuck. I don't blame you for that. It's kind of, I don't even know what the best play is here because you're 10 HP. The waiting for healing takes way too fucking long. You just needed to hear the cast. It's kind of what this came down to. I guess technically your best play would be to walk through the bridge like this because you know the cast is going to flank you, right? You know he's going to come left side. So your best play would have been to walk to the bridge and then shoot somebody, or the stairs and shoot somebody from here. By the way, does high noon kill confirm thing work with nano boost? If the enemy is nano boosted, it doesn't account for the damage resistance. Okay? If you are damage boosted, it does account for the damage buff. It also doesn't account for things like window. It does account for mercy beam. If someone's, but it doesn't account for, there's a stupid interaction with how healing works with Deadeye, but I won't get into that here because it's kind of a can of worms. I'm gonna be honest, I just wouldn't be fighting this Cass here. What I would be doing is fuck the Cass, who you don't even know is up here. I wouldn't even be here. I wouldn't even know the Cass is here, by the way, because I would be going right side and I would be waiting for the tank to walk forward and then doing this play. So here I would hear the tank in main and then I would swing wide and shoot backliners. That's how I would play this. Has anyone had issues with high noon lately? Or will have a skull icon and when I shoot it only pulls 1 health? Yeah, they're probably benefiting from the heal thing I'm talking about. I guarantee you if you went back to that code, they're getting some kind of healing. So here's what happens. I'll just explain it briefly. Here's what happens. So let's say I have a health bar like this, and let's just say this is 200 HP. Okay. Let's say I took some damage. Oof, I took damage. So now I have, let's just say I have 100 HP. Okay. Here's what happens. If I'm getting healed by Mercy, not only do I get the, let's say Mercy heals 30 health per second. I don't think that's what it is, but let's just say it's 30 health per second. Not only do I get 30 health per second, like the actual health. So after 1 second, I will have 130 health. Not only does that counteract the Deadeye damage, but also you get another bonus for the rate of healing you're getting. So your effective health is like 160 for Deadeye. It's kind of hard to explain. It would be easier to show you guys, but this is how it works. It's really fucking stupid. It's been in the game for a long time, which is why you'll have a red skull on a soldier, for example. You'll like red skull a soldier, and then they'll live, and it's because they're in their heal pad and they're getting health per second in the heal pad. That's how it works. I don't know if I'm lagging, but Tails drawing isn't showing up on stream. You guys not see the drawing? I was kind of lost during defense here. I played this angle most of the game. You should be looking to flank. That's so stupid? Yeah, it is stupid. I agree. It's showing up for me? Okay, yeah, he might just be lagging. But yeah, like your idea should be this. This 100% should be your idea. Because look, you're just going to get out, like you're just not going to be able to do anything. Like we have to think proactively. How do we play make here? Boom, boom, boom. You would also stop the Solari from doing this. Let's see what the Solari does. Alari forces Bap left shift and you to mark her. She's going 2 for 1. You kill her, but I mean, she had a good idea there. Low key, she just fucked up. She didn't have good enough awareness. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this angle's okay. Like, this is, for the record, Bomb Man, this is your second best angle. I just want to be clear. I think it's okay to start here. Like, you can start here and then look to rotate to this. So, I mean, it's probably fine, but you should be looking for this as your win con. Like, this is your win con here. Do this for backliners. How are we done? Yeah, you don't roll away fast enough. You kind of also get beamed here. Yeah, you have to keep in mind, like, if you are going to play an angle wide, like, look at this from this guy's POV. If you are going to play an angle wide, you should be prepared to roll out. That's how this works. Yeah, like, you're just wide to the Emre, you just have to, like, you're not close to cover. Like, you're not, like, here. If you're going to play like this, that's fine. It's actually pretty good, but you have to roll away. That's how Cassidy works. So we just don't roll here. You do, I mean, to be fair to you, you also just get fucking beamed. So, I get it. See how he held it? What, did he ulti earlier? I'm not gonna go back. My monkey brain sees them and fall back and you push. Oh, I see. Yeah. A lot of flanking and angling is just practice. Like, and that's why I tell you guys to flank a lot. Because it is just practice. You have to get a feeling for it. I can explain to you concepts, but you have to get a feeling for the ebb and flow. I can't like, and I can explain to you why you would give space or why would you not, but I can't, you know, that's something you just have to get a feel for. Yeah, you needed a roll for uptime there, but it's okay. I mean, that would have been really hard to understand. I actually don't even think, like, the problem with this fight, by the way, is your play here should not be the stuff main. Like, you need to do this. Ah, the Orisa comes through there. Oh, fuck. That's actually so annoying. Okay, so what should we do? Guys, what should we do? Here? Boom. We want to come right side. Orisa's here. What should we know now? What is the next best play? So, the Orisa's on the right side. Sorry, I'm stretching. So, the Orisa's on the right side. So, our next best play is to actually go to the other side of the map. Boom. This is your next best play. Drop. Boom. Boom. Something like this. Why can we do this? Because their immobile tank is now on our side of the map, so we can use information through negatives. Where is the tank not? Boom. I'm going to go fight the squishies. Fuck the tank. Boom. Especially when you have a Bastion. You can let the Bastion deal with the tank. I'm not dealing with that tank. So yeah, you kind of miss a flip the map opportunity, which would have let you kill this Cass. That's so big brain, holy shit. Yeah. And guys, how do you think I know? How do you guys think I know that that play exists and is good? Because I've learned through failure a billion, jillion, trillion times. I think I'm learning after watching your streams. So I started flanking more. Like every play, and some of them felt pointless after, and I've kind of learned what flanked would have any value. Yeah, you learn. You learn through trial and error. And then you have to, did I hear, you're kind of fucked otherwise. Okay, verdict losing, your defense was super weak. Super, oh my god, I hate this bug. It actually pisses me off. Okay, verdict losing, 1 billion %. The biggest problem is you need to have a stronger defense, okay? This initial positioning on first defense makes no sense. You're super overextended, and if they push you, you're fucked. The rotation out is long. It's all like the rotation out this way is actually not what gets you. It's this rotation back. This rotation gets you killed because you have no cover, and you have, like, if you have to go for the mega, you have to go super wide for it. It's really hard to live this once they turn the corner. So that's the biggest issue. You should just play here, and then once they push, or you know they're not playing snipers, you can go for backline like this. Okay. But you don't want to open here because you're often outranged. Like, think about the heroes that are played on this map. It's Ashe, right? It's Ashe, it's Widow, it's Hanzo, it's Sojourn. It's stuff with range. It's Freya, right? It's not Cassidy doesn't really get played here, you know, stuff like that. So they're going to clear you. And you're typically going to get outranged in fights like this, so you don't play for this often unless you're like hard mercy pocketed or something. And then on your first attack was honestly whatever. I think you just had some mechanical failure. Your second defense was pretty good. It was just your first defense was really bad. And then your third defense, you just didn't really think about win conditions, right? Think about this angle. Think about if you do get pushed on this angle, you can also just flip the map like this. Typically, there won't be, you know, people here. Or the tank won't, like if the tank is here, you know the tank is not here, for example, right? You can use information through negatives, which is true for a lot of Overwatch. But yeah, and then on third attack, you needed to work this staircase. It's just better for Cass. You also needed to stay on this side of the map instead of the right side. If I explained it throughout the video, mainly it's because it's hard. Like if you don't have anyone on your team here, it's kind of hard to win because the enemy can just stuff everybody at the same time by standing in main or on cart, I should say. But thank you for the code, Bombman. Verdict losing. I hope that was educational. If you have any questions, as always, please let me know. Okay. Who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? CJ, remove all instances of Bombman. Boom, CJ. Okay, we are, how much time do I have? Let me see, Google Calendar. Let me see when this is at. Hold on, I gotta check my calendar real quick. 7:45. Okay, we have time for 4 codes-ish. Okay, we are going to do Kwame and Peepo Clown. Are you guys here? Is Kwame and Peepo Clown here? Kwame is here. Is Peepo Clown here? Yep. Okay. We're gonna do Peepo Clown, and then we're gonna do Kwame, and then we're gonna rally off the rest. Yeah, we're gonna let Peepo go because he's new. Peepo, thank you for your patience. But we are getting to the end, so I do have to be kind of selective here, and this is like the only way to be fair. Yeah. I'm copying these guys. We're gonna do Peepo Clown first, and then we'll do Kwame, and then we'll just probably this like this. Okay. Come on, bro. Montana, you will live, bro. It's alright. You'll survive. Okay. People Clown, do you have a code in the Discord by chance, or do you just have a code that you want to send? I will sleep now. All good. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, on Discord. I see. Okay. Who are you on Discord? DJM? Oh, is this you? Okay, cool. Runasapi is the one you want? Okay, perfect. And this is going to be, what elo is this? Diamond. Okay, cool. Okay, thankfully we get a fun map. Runasapi is a fun map for Cass. Never shared replay codes before. I just want to hear some thoughts about my game lost on Cass from someone else that are more experienced. Cool. To be honest, I never really put much effort in ranked and often play an autopilot mode on Cassidy because it's satisfying to click heads. Okay? I mean, that's perfectly fine. I also enjoy playing Cass, so that's awesome. Maybe that's the reason why I'm hard stuck to E3 to M5 player, never ranked up higher than that in all 3 years of playing this game. I think I just didn't create much picks for my team in the latter stage of the game, and old management was very bad in particular this match. Okay, I don't really. Old management is not really an issue for Cass as long as you're just not trolling your ult. Like if the fight is won and you're ulting, okay, that's trolling. But honestly, if you find a good opportunity, chances are it's actually a good opportunity to Deadeye. Most people have pretty good intuition for Deadeye. Positioning wise, I think I did fine. Okay, aim wise, I don't know. Aim, don't care. Literally, people are not really exaggerating when they're saying aim doesn't really matter that much in the grand scheme of things. Of course, you need to have some level to convert plays, like some arbitrary minimum level, but most of the time it doesn't really matter that much. Like on that last code, Bombman just didn't convert a play because he just didn't have good aim, but he had enough pressure on the angle to win anyway. CD management was mediocre. Okay, well look, we will investigate. And this is Diamond. Let me get this code 913 RPZ. I think I already copied it. Oops, that is not what I wanted. 913 RPZ.
Ready for battle.
Okay, and then we're gonna do. What the fuck? This guy's name is backwards. What the fuck is his name? Is this backwards or is it like Russian characters? Or I forgot what the term is. Did Kwame get his code net? No, we're gonna do it after after people call. Who are we? Oh yeah, we're DJM. I see. Okay. I don't know why I'm changing the settings. It's fine. And then we're on not gold. We are diamond. Wait, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Real quick.
Is on the move. Let's go.
We're outnumbered.
The enemy took the lead.
Okay, sorry. I needed to run to the bathroom, and fortunately I live in a studio apartment, so that did not take very long. I want to know why I lost this game. Hold on. Did I put Masters on? No, I put BRB on. Okay, we're back. Okay. I want to know why I lost this game because I think I played pretty well. Okay, we will see. Okay, typically, so one thing you have to understand though is people typically ask me, why did I lose this game? Like, this is a very common thought. It's normally the predominant issue is there's a lack of playmaking, which is why 99% of my codes are losing. Like, we had one winning code today, which was from Raptor, and I wanted you guys, if you go back in the VOD or you were there when we were watching Raptor's code, he flanked pretty much the entire game. Like, pretty much the time. Like, he's always looking for the best play. Always, 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 always. Most people just don't do that. So you probably lose because you just don't play make. Or you're like rolling forward. Like, there's also situations where people just make too many mistakes. Like, rolling forward is a really big mistake we see. Stuff like that. So we will investigate. But if I had to make a prediction, it's probably, you probably have good aim. You just don't play make enough. It's likely the largest issue. Okay, so mistake, we already make a mistake here. So one thing you have to be conscious of as a DPS player is where your other DPS is playing, okay? So I want you to notice that your Sombra is playing on this left side of the map. So what you should try to avoid doing is also playing on the left side of the map. Because what will end up happening is this is called doubling up, and you will have both of your guys' value. Because what the Sombra wants to do is she wants to assassinate people, if possible, and kill them. But also she wants two people to look at her. So like, oh, the Wu Yang and the Ana. So that now the fight is a 4 versus 3. So that you guys can do something else. So you should prefer playing a different angle than your Ana. Or your Sombra. I mean, this would be your preference. So you end up pathing left here. Yeah, I'm not convinced going left is actually better. I think your better play is to stand here, shoot the Wu Yang, and actually look for this rotation. Like this. Because you're still in heal distance to your Weaver, and you can threaten backline. And you'd actually probably kill this on. So you missed a playoff rip. Yeah, this isn't enough to make it losing. Because you could actually come this way with the idea of going wider than your Sombra. Or just seeing where your Sombra does. Like, yeah, your Sombra also stands in main, but we're just not going to be able to do anything. Like, all of the playmaking that happens here is left in the hands of your Sombra and your Orisa. You are not doing anything here. Okay, unless you 2-tap someone in main, but you can 2-tap people from anywhere. Okay. Shoot the Genji. Shoot the Sigma. Yeah, so you make this rotation eventually, but you could have identified the opportunity off rip because of where your Sombra was playing. So you could have just been here 20 seconds earlier. Here, flash that on. Good flash. Good flash technique, by the way. Flashing the floor is 100% better. You need to be always flanking. No, okay, so one thing I've kind of misconstrued a little bit within the community is that Cass is a perma-flanker. So that's not really the case. Cassidy, how this needs to be phrased is like this. Cassidy is the best duelist in the game. Okay, this is an objective truth about Cassidy. He's like the best duelist in the game. Okay, and then what you want to do to climb in solo queue, these are two separate ideas. What you want to do to climb in solo queue is have highest impact. That's how you climb, is you have the highest impact or control of the game. Okay, so if you're playing a hero that is the best duelist in the game, intuitively, what would you want to prefer doing to have the highest impact on the game? Well, duel people. Okay, so if you think about Overwatch, when do you duel people? When are duels common? It's when you're flanking. So inherently, Cassidy, to meet his win condition, which is dueling, he's the best duelist in the game, you're going to be flanking often. And coincidentally, the people of solo queue have no idea how space management and flanking works in Overwatch. They just don't understand what to do. So almost always, like if you watch all of our low level codes, there's 5 people in main. Right? So conveniently, we are afforded the opportunity to flank in 90% of our games because our flex DPS, even though they're flex DPS, is not angling as much as they should be and are standing in main too much. So flanking becomes a common concept because flex DPS players don't understand how the game works and because Cassidy is good at flanking. So it just kind of works out. Maybe I didn't interact with the Genji in this game. On-run was distracting me too much. I mean, it shouldn't, like, they're conveniently playing double flex DPS, which is actually pretty good for you in this situation. So this is a situation where Cassie's actually pretty good, is into double flex DPS, and they don't have, like, notice that they're not playing a dive tank, and they're not really playing dive supports either. So you can mark these guys super easily, because they're never going to basically dive you at the same time. It's not like they're playing a dive tank. So you should be able to mark both of these guys pretty easily. And then you have flank targets on backline, and you have a tank that can't really deal with you if you're flanking. Like this, and you're also on Runasapi. Like this, you should see this, and you should see an instant win. This is an instant win comp. You beat this comp pretty much every single time. You should never lose to this. In terms of like the raw match draft, there are some issues with your comp, like you're playing Mizuki. Actually, this comp is fine. This comp isn't really that big of an issue. You just don't have a lot of playmaking. If this Mizuki doesn't, Floral, good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you for the follow. If this Mizuki doesn't actually understand how to play the hero, then you're kind of just fucked. Because Mizuki is all about proactive. It's kind of like a Tracer kind of player. Like you have to just like go take angles to win. That's how you get value on that hero. But people don't understand that. Like 90% of players in Overwatch don't understand how playmaking works. And that's why they're hard stuck. Yeah, so your Orisa died. Like, I want you to... Okay, let's think about why did our Orisa die here? Okay, so let's watch it from her perspective from the very beginning. And I'm going through this because it's educational. And it's relevant to what we're talking about. Okay, so Orisa is walking left side to take space, right? She's contesting this on-run to open up space for you guys. She walks main, sees that there's nothing to contest in main, so she continues the left push. Okay, never mind. She goes back to main, whatever. It didn't really matter exactly what she's doing. I'm just narrating. So she decides to fight this Sigma. She's half HP. Why is she half HP? Because as she walked through main, guess who's shooting her? This Genji shoots her. This Wu Ying shoots her. The Ana tries to use cooldowns on her and on-run shooting her. Everyone is shooting her right now. Literally everyone on the entire enemy team besides Sigma is shooting her. Well, if we were angling, guess what would have happened? If we started the fight on right side because we identified Sombra was left, we would have stopped all 4 people. Look at this. 4 people are shooting our Orisa right now. We could have prevented this much pressure on our tank. She wouldn't be half HP, and she probably wouldn't have died 10 seconds from now. Okay? And you probably actually get a kill here if you were here. So yeah, so this is you can partially attribute to your Orisa's death to you because you just don't have enough pressure. Could you also say, but the Orisa should not be walking through main there, and the Orisa should have used her cooldowns more effectively. Yeah, but your Orisa is a local, and we can't reason with the locals. We have to do everything ourselves. We have to do everything ourselves, and you can do everything. Overwatch is a game. Overwatch is, in my opinion, probably the best competitive game because deadass, you can just do everything. You literally just can do everything. 90% of the time you can do everything and just win. It's actually so fun. And this is why I love Cassidy so much. And I'm going on a rant, but this is also why I love Cassidy so much because you can do everything. Like Cassidy is a hero where you can do everything. Yeah, it's not Overwatch 1 where it's like all rotations. It's all Overwatch 1 was super rotation oriented, stacking. Angling was not as important because it was more about making plays as a team. Overwatch 2 is a lot more about individual playmaking, which is why 5v5 is a much better game mode. Well, actually, this is Overwatch 1 because actually it's still Overwatch, and Overwatch came out in 2016. And that's flubbish right now. I'm just tooting your horn, bro. But yeah, so you missed playmaking here. Yeah, that's how you meant it. Yeah, I got you. Okay, what should DJM do right now? Who wants to earn a brownie? Who wants to earn a worm point? 1 worm point. 1 worm dollar. Who wants to earn it? Where should he go? Left. Yeah, get active. Fuck it. Getting active. Boom. I'm going this way. Hell yeah. Bobo's good to see you, by the way. Hope you're well. Haven't seen you in a while. Come this way, bro. Fuck some shit up. Get active. Shoot these guys. Tail, if I go left side, I'm going to get marked by Genji and Sigma. Well, guess what? You're getting marked by Genji and Sigma. So you know what that means? Your team can walk forward and get active. The only thing is you're too early. Like you would be too early. You would just have to team check because you're rotating. Floral, So do you off angle from the tank or the second DPS in some cases? I would have a tracer who is constantly on the flank. Is it better to stay with the tank or be on the off angle from your tank? If your tracer is flanking the whole game, you need to be in main. You have to be in or around main. So for example, okay, let's say DJM here is walking out of spawn and he notices that his Genji or his Sombra or whatever, I guess Sombra in this case, let's say Sombra is right here, which is, and she's up to no good, you know, she's shooting people, whatever. You're going to prefer main, okay? So sometimes you'll flank anyway, but that's super situational, and that only really happens when you're in like masters and above. But if you're below that, you're just gonna, generally your idea should be to prefer main, which is you're gonna come this way and just do a bunch of damage because you're gonna force cooldowns, okay? Because how the relationship works between, okay, how the relationship works between flankers and the guys in main is this. Okay, this is how you should think about it. The main DPS, so you can think of as hit scan. This is typically the hit scan role. Stands in main, and the flank DPS is typically your FDPS role. This is like your tracers and your Genjis and Sombras of the world. Okay, here's what happens: hit scan hits headshot. Okay, it's gonna look different per hit scan, but it's gonna be like I hit a headshot, or as Cassidy, or you hit a rail as Sojourn, or it's a headshot as Ash, or it's a bolt on Freya. Like it's gonna look like, or it's on Hanzo, it's an arrow, something like that. This is gonna force a cooldown. It's gonna force a response. Okay, this is a forced response, and then your guy on the flank, which is your FDPS, or your guy who has more mobility, is now they execute. They're the executioner. Execute. That's typically the relationship. This is in a coordinated environment, though. Coordinated. This requires coordination. This does not happen very often in solo queue. This happens GM plus in solo queue, but people aren't that good normally. Like the average player is not this good. So the average player looks like this. FDPS is main. Hit scan main. Like literally both players are main. So it's actually to everyone's benefit if someone flanks. That's literally what it is. Like you just have to fix that. But that's typically what your relationship to your other DPS should be. Tail, but when that situation happens, don't you just feel a bit nervous because you have to trust that guy performs on the angle? No. Yeah, but that's just Overwatch. That's the game I mean, at the end of the game, Overwatch is a team game. You just have to trust that your guy's going to do something. This is why I tell you guys to go flank, because you don't want the other guy flanking because that guy's ass. You want to be the guy on the angle. You want to be the guy on the angle because you have control over how you play the game, and you know that you get coaching, you watch educational videos, you don't tilt Q. I'm looking at you guys. You don't tilt Q, right? You don't throw your games, right? So you should be locked the fuck in and get ready to win. That's why I want you guys on the angle. I tilt Q. No, that was not the right answer. That was not the right answer. That was not what I was looking for. Okay. But yeah, this is a good play. Like, this is a great play from you. So we went on this whole rant for like, I guess for the people in the back. This is a good play from you. Like, nice job. And then you just leave after your mark. This is also fine. Nice job. I took you from D3 to Plat 1. Don't worry, guys. I went from GM1 to M3 in one season. Actually, not even one season, in like 2 weeks. Okay. So just keep that in mind. This Deadeye is awesome, by the way. That was a great Deadeye. Like, not even trolling. That was actually sick. That was actually really well played from you. I'm pretty surprised. Nice job. But now you should be staging. Okay, so you need to think of an idea and start rotating there right now. So what's your idea? There's a bunch of so Runescape is a good map because you have a lot of good ideas. So you can play here if you want. You can play in the door that you're playing right now if you want. You can play in main, like that's also good. You have rotations available to you, like you can play where your Sombra is. I mean, you wouldn't in this situation, but I'm just offering all the options. There's also even a hard wrap play available to you like this that you can do. That can be good sometimes, especially if you have Deadeye, right? If you have Deadeye, then it's also really good. The only things you don't really want to do on this map is you don't want to like play in this area because you can't rotate out from here. You don't want to play in this area either, because if you're here, you have to rotate back to the mega, and it's really awkward for you in terms of timing. So you typically don't want to play there. And then everything else is good. Like, everything else is pretty good here. Like, the map is pretty generous for cast. There's a lot of options you have available for you. Tail, are you a dry earwax or wet earwax person? Bro. Brother, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what that would even constitute. Why do we leave? Okay, so you lost the gamble. So coincidentally, if you'd staged on the left side, you would have been able to mark the on. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so once this on, you hear this on flanking, your idea should not be to stop her from making the rotation. Your idea should be actually be to flip the map, because we don't want that space anyway, right? So think about it. What is your team gonna end up doing? Your team very likely is going to end up rotating like this. Let me change it away from yellow because I feel like yellow's not high enough contrast. We do pink or magenta or whatever this is. Your team is very likely to make a rotation like this, okay? Or so, like, especially when you get to higher ranks, they're going to understand this concept better. So actually stopping the on is not going to be very productive, especially when they're already this far forward. Like, they're postured super far forward, right? If your team was postured like there's a guy here, there's a guy in main pushing the car or whatever, like defensively, then yeah, marking the on probably makes sense. But your team is rotating far enough away where marking this guy doesn't really make any sense. Didn't think of that. I went to help my team in main after Sigma ult. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the future where the Sigma ult comes out. But it's more that, like, you just don't care for this space. Like, the on-run's here, cool, whatever. Like, what is she going to do? Come main? Whatever. Well, guess what? By the time the on-run comes main, what am I going to do? I'm going to go main and shoot everybody and just do a billion. I'm going to do 200 times more damage in the on-run in main than she is from making this rotation. That's going to take her too long. Like, you should just, like, what should have happened, and this is something that you would have to have the intuition for, is that once you're marked, so you tried this angle, which is really good from you, by the way. Once you're marked by the Ana, who is standing here, once she marks you, your idea should be to walk back to main and then flip the map like this. That would have been your intuition. Or just stand in main, honestly, either one. You probably would want to stand in main here because your Sombra is actually angling right now. So you don't even need to be the win condition. Right now, your Sombra is the win condition. So you need to just do damage. That's the answer. Also, you guys have EMP. So coincidentally, you rotating to main is better because you can follow up off EMP. Okay. And one thing to understand about Overwatch, and I mention this all the time as well, good positioning gets lucky. You will get lucky and good positioning a lot, very frequently. Yeah, like who cares about this on-run? Like, you just have the wrong idea. The idea is not to mark the on-run. Your idea should have been to go even wider. Yeah, so you kind of just had the wrong idea off rip, and Cassidy is too slow to be able to react to what's happening, and then you just don't have enough uptime in this fight. Yeah. This was also, to be fair, a very tough fight to win. Because of how your team posture for this. We use both tree and whatever at the same time, and it gets fucked, and then we don't EMP. So yeah. That was kind of a brutal fight, to be honest. Okay, so I don't like this roll from you. We have to not roll forward. You have to break this habit. Here, it's a little bit on the side of being okay, because no one, like, they're not going to push you. They're not playing comp that can push you, but I'd prefer you just not roll here, because there's a world where you get wide swung by a Sojourn with the rail here, and you just execute it, okay? Like, that's my problem. And then here, we should leave. Like, your idea here... Where's our Sombra at? Okay, actually, never mind. Playing a main is fine because your Sombra's angling. This guy has the most control over the outcome of the game. Okay, so playing a main is fine. Do you know your Sombra's angling? I guess here you see the Sombra through the wall. So yeah, this would be fine. So now it just comes down to hitting shots and then angling within main. So, like, what does that look like? So, I mean, now that they're pushing this far, it'd be like backing up to here, playing here. Then maybe you can look for the window rotation mid-fight, or that's pretty much it. Like, you're just going to try to pressure the Sigma out. That's the only thing you can do in this situation. When fighting on-run, should I be holding flash? I don't know. I haven't played enough against on-run to know what the best micro is. I'm going to be honest. I really don't know what the idea is. So I'm not... My hunch is that flashing instantly is fine. It's gonna be like a tracer thing where, or sorry, it's gonna be like a Genji thing, where flash instantly or hold it. And I don't think it really matters so much. Because think about it from the Honoron's perspective. If she wanted to, she could just wait till she sees the body language and then press E. Like, she has counterplay. It's not like she's stupid and does the same thing every time. So, like, I don't know. It's hard for me to give recommendations for stuff like that. Because there's not really a concrete answer. My hunch is just fucking throw it. Shoot, chuck it, whatever. Then you bait E and then you just play the duel. Good flank. Why are you scared? Why are we scared here? Usually if I see a Sig and I am playing Cass, I would switch to Ashe to Dynamite over the shield. If we continue with Cass, do we stay main and help shoot the shield, I suppose? Might seem silly. Okay. If you see Sig, you shouldn't be switching to Ashe. You should be switching to Sojourn. If you're going to play hitscan into Sig. You should first switch to Sojourn. Because it's better. You farm rail off of shield and then you can just shoot someone with rail and you win. But you can win on Cass. Like, Sigma is only a losing matchup if you can't get around him. On this map, you can get around him. Like, notice our hero is not even in main. He's angling, which is perfect. Like, this is awesome. So this is good. Here, why are we so scared? Is the guy misses the sleep, so you unswing? Like, why are we unswinging? Like, just stand here. Actually, you can just drop. Boom. Drop. Get aggro. This guy's no cooldowns. He has nade maybe, but you win the 1v1. If this guy misses sleep, you win the 1v1. Just be better. And if you lose the 1v1, it was micro. You just fucked up your micro somehow. You should win that with flash. As long as you have flash. Yeah, but like the thing is, you willingly go back main against a bad matchup, which is Sig at this range. Like you just kind of don't understand the Sig matchup, which is you want to avoid him as much as you can. Yeah, like we just shouldn't be walking into him here and we just die. The only time you shoot Sig is when you don't have any other options. And your other guy is flanking, so flanking is not an option. That's it. So here we come right side. So your pathing initially is correct. The right side of the map is better for Cassidy. If you go left, you're gonna get outranged and there's not a lot of good cover for you. Really losing in circuit? Yeah, it's circuit and there was one other map. Junkertown, you can avoid him. It's really just circuit. There's not really, and Havana as well. Havana, you can actually avoid it as well. I'm gonna hit the hey, thank you for tuning in, Flybus. I appreciate you, man. Hope you had a great day. What do you do here? Do you fight this guy? You might just like hard wrap and fight the Onwi. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's probably your best play. Yeah, like I would 100% not be doing this. It's like I don't know if I would actually flank here. Yeah, I think I would flank here because here's the thing. Okay, random roll for uptime is bad, by the way. Don't roll for uptime. Shoot the Sigma, get this guy out, but like you're walking forward. Like if you're walking forward here, your idea should be to come right room to open up this angle. So you needed to come fight the Onron. This Onron's making a really good play, by the way. This is like Onron's best play. This is really good. I mean, maybe she should be doing this instead. Maybe she should be on this angle. But either way, fighting for this room is correct from the Onron. Like, I think it's... Maybe this should be Genji, but if no one's here, someone needs to be there, so I don't know. But yeah, like, we're just too scared. Like, go fight this guy. Like, go ego people. You're the best duelist in the game. Go fight people. Like, I don't know why we're rolling for uptime against a Sigma that's 25 meters away from us. Like, if you were going to do this, you should be using Deadeye. Like, if your whole idea... Like, it's okay if your idea is to force the Sigma out, but you shouldn't be doing it with primary fire. Just do it with your Deadeye, especially when you have it, right? Like, I think you rolled for Silver Bullet there, but yeah, like, it just doesn't really make any sense. And now this Honor trolled. I don't know why she did that, but yeah. So you missed the play make there. Honestly, that, like, this fight from you, you just did nothing. Like, this is just a whole nothing burger from you. Do you have some pressure? Yeah. But if the enemy team was better, they just outvalue you and you lose. Like, the way you play this is very inconsistent. And it shows me that you don't have the right idea as to how to win the fight. This is just not the right idea. The player that had the most agency of you in the Bastion is the Bastion. Okay. All right, go left. Okay, now we're just riding cart. Okay. So here you can't ride cart anymore. I mean, you can feel it, right? You're getting too close to the enemy team and they can poke you out and you'll be too overextended. So here you have some options. You could have stage left initially. So what you could have done is as you were pushing the cart, you could have come left side and set up an angle like against the Sigma or something like that, which would be okay. Alternatively, you can do the same thing on the other side, which would have panned out better in this situation, but there wasn't a way to know this, but it would have panned out better because you could have come right side and then look for some kind of flank play or angle play or something like that. But I would not be on cart. Like you should be getting off cart here. Like your idea generally should be, we need to fill space. How can we do that? Okay, so come here, come here. Either way, just fill space. You want to take up as much space on the map as possible. And right now we take up no space. Our whole team is taking no space. And this is a problem in solo queue in general. Like you see this all the time. Sorry, flashbang you guys there. But this is a problem in solo queue all the time. People just stand in main. Like they just do nothing and expect the world of your teammates. Doesn't make any sense. Like also one thing I want to point out to you, by the way, you have the best stats on your team, but you're honestly not doing that much. Like, and this is why the leaderboard is kind of ass. It doesn't tell you the whole story. Like, this tells you that you're just like, like you missed a play on first point. You missed a play on that last fight. And there's only been 2 other fights where you played okay, but we could be carrying this right now. Like your ideal stat line right now would be like 9 and 4 or something. Like that would be, I'd prefer that, to be honest. Like us shooting that sig on didn't make any sense. Like that last fight. Okay, we got rock. We continue rotating. Yeah, like look at this. Like we don't really do anything. We eat a rock, and then who's making the play right now? It's our actually our Zarya and our Bastion. These guys are carrying. It's not us. And that's, it's not like you're trolling, right? But you're not having impact. So like what would I recommend here? Okay, we're about to push the cart. What's about to happen from the macro standpoint? What's about to happen with our team? Do you think there are any adjustments they can make to the leaderboard to make it? Nope. There's literally nothing. Overwatch is a game about, it's a game about making plays, and making plays looks different on hero, like every different hero. Like, okay, how would I balance, like how would I even make a leaderboard that makes sense for Moira? Like Moira, playmaking on Moira looks totally different than playmaking on Genji, on Ana. Like it doesn't make any sense. Solo kills, nah, none of them. None of the stats matter. Literally, because how is Ana ever going to get solo kills? I mean, she can, but honestly, that's probably an overperformance if you're solo killing people. Like anti-nades hit are very important. Sleeps, how many sleeps hit, but how would you put that in a leaderboard? Like it doesn't make any sense. And also it's like the cooldowns matter. Like are you hitting flashes that actually matter? Are you hitting shots that actually matter? Like that's like scoreboards and stats will never ever be useful. Never ever be useful. It doesn't make any sense. The only thing that's the most useful is like deaths and solo kills on Cassidy specifically. The most important things are deaths, solo kills, and that's it. That's really it. There's nothing else that's useful. Here, okay, sorry, I didn't even explain what I wanted to do. Okay, so here's what's happening. So your team is going to cap the point. Your team is going to cap the point like this. Boom. So what's going to happen? The bot's going to AFK here for like 8 seconds. I forgot how long it is, but let's just say it's 8 seconds for the time being. What can we do in 8 seconds to win the next fight? So first, we have to predict where's the next fight going to happen. Well, the enemy team's tank just died, so he's going to be actually really slow coming out of spawn. So we have time to push the cart. So it's actually very likely that the cart is going to end up probably, if I had to guess, around here, or maybe a little bit further, maybe around here. But we're going to make, if I had to guess, pretty sizable progress in the cart push. So we can anticipate the fight being anywhere around in this area. So we can posture pretty aggressively here. So well, let's assume this is the area of the fight. I think our best play is probably something like, you have 2 options here on this map. You can stand here in this room and go for these fights, or go this way. This way, path B is a little bit more appealing because nobody is here yet. Nobody's here yet, so this space is free. So we want to prefer taking free space. So we come to this side of the map. So, and then you could even get flashy if you wanted. You have time to make a rotation. So, and guess what we also have? We also have Deadeye. How many of you guys would have even considered this play? We have Deadeye. Instead of standing on cart AFK, we make this rotation, go into their spawn, and hard wrap with the Deadeye like this. Who would have thought of this? Anyone. One in the chat if you would have thought of this. I would have never. Yeah. Like, this is what we need to be thinking about as Cassidy mains if you want to win. Never. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is a play here. This is 100% a play here, and it's good. I promise you guys, I've won games single-handedly with this play. I promise you guys it's good. You would just have to do it now. You have to go now. Actually, you probably had to go slightly earlier, but you have to go. And the biggest reason you can do this, by the way, just for clarification, is because they're playing Sigma. They're playing a slow tank. So it's going to be a while before they're actually fighting. Maybe I would have thought of it, but I would have thought it was trash. Yeah, it's a good play. It was actually a good play here. But yeah, the problem is DJM doesn't actually stage. Like, we kind of just stand in main. This is super losing with Bastion as your other DPS. No one is angling right now, so I predict you guys lose this fight. Even with an ult advantage, I predict you guys lose. Okay, force coalescence. Nah, we win. We get a big graph. Okay, so it actually worked out. Big graph. But notice, we don't really do anything here. We just shoot our gun. Like all we do is shoot our gun. You can shoot your gun from here. Boom. Actually, your Bastion is... your Bastion is actually the GOAT. This guy zones out the on-run. Gets pulled... Oh my god, your Weaver is actually the GOAT. This guy is the GOAT. What the fuck? This guy's awesome. So this guy notices everybody's AFK in main. Pedals up. Shoots these guys from an angle. This guy's the best player on your team. Unironically, and this is why Life Weaver hate is fucking trash. Unironically, the best player on your team right now is this Weaver. This guy is fucking turbo deadlifting. This angle is so fucking good. It's actually so good. Look, force Sig hands. Force double healing on the tank. Forces him to drop to contest the point. Pulls this guy here. Makes his cast on a better angle. Like, this guy just did everything. This guy did everything. What else could you want from a Life Weaver? Like, yeah, you got blessed to have good teammates there.
Just a few steps away from
Okay. This is fine. She got you off guard, so you have to leave. That's crazy. Yeah, like that Life Weaver play was really good. And now you don't have flashbang. I'll be honest, you're just fucked. The only way you could have prevented this is that instead of being on this angle, you were on this angle. But that would have been impossible to predict. Oh wait, actually, this guy ratted from last fight. So this was kind of just straight up unwinnable. Like, because there's no way to know that this guy was going to be here. Like, you would have had to either have gone for a play on the side of the map yourself, or you be here to begin with, which would be kind of crazy. Like, I don't really know why you would take this deep of an angle when this is an option. Like, so yeah, I don't think there's a way to counterplay the on-run specifically. You kind of just got shit on with that. And then here, yeah, honestly, you just got outplayed. You kind of just got outplayed there. I don't think going left there is better as well. I think playing on that side of the map is fine. Okay, this pedal's not good. Okay. Continue pushing the cart, and now we go left. Okay, so you should see your Bastions on the right side, so you prefer left side. Yeah, and you can actually Deadeye here. You can go deeper in Deadeye. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. I actually love that you cancel it, though. That's fantastic. I like the idea of this. This is really good. Insane pressure from you. Then you get flanked, and you realize that this is instantly losing. You roll away. Awesome. And you cancel. And then you get gripped. That's really good. This is really, really good. Like, nice job. This is kind of awkward. Yeah, because it's kind of like... The problem with the soldier fight is you're really exposed when you take it. And now you get marked by both DPS. How do you live here? You'd have had to basically not do this Deadeye because you eat a Helix. Is this Deadeye good? I actually don't even know if the Deadeye is good. Because also the thing that's good, well, I think Deadeye's probably fine because you also cut off the Sigma here because it forces the Kira to get zoned out, but she can still heal the Sig. Like, she's still healing Sig here. So maybe it's not a good Deadeye. I'm not too sure. I'm actually not too sure. Yeah, I don't know. Could we have maybe played on the right side of the map at all?
The lead is almost ours.
Did we know they were on Soldier, or did they swap? No, we knew they were on Soldier. Good idea to clear Soldier first. I think you can't clear the Soldier here because it's too expensive. I think you kind of just can't do it because you know the Soldier's on your left. I think that's kind of what it comes down to. Because you know the Soldier's on your left, because think about it from this guy's POV. What is this guy gonna do? Fight Cass, realize Cass on the right side. He's gonna run right side, and he's, especially once you pop that eye, he's gonna fucking shoot you. Like, there's no other good play for him. So he's going to do this. So I think you can kind of intuit that this is gonna be his best play. So you shouldn't Deadeye. Does that make sense? Like, because this guy's coming, it's kind of like the Raptor situation with the flanking Tracer. You just know he's going to come this way, so there's not really a point in Deadeyeing. Because you're not going to be able to kill him, or he's going to kill you. So you shouldn't Deadeye here based on that. I understand why you Deadeye, though. I can kind of get it. It turned out that it actually wasn't that good anyway, because the Kiriko can go left side and heal the Sigma anyway. So this didn't end up being a good Deadeye. Okay, it's my bad. I think this was a point where the game was kind of lost. What I do like about this DJM, these are the conversations I love having. I want you to tell you going along Monday. Nah, I can't because I have class on Monday. One thing I always try to emphasize with you guys, I want you to notice that in this conversation, I don't know the right answer. I really don't. And I'm trying to figure out with you guys live what is the right answer and what isn't. These are the conversations I love having. It's very interesting to me, very engaging. And this only happens when you guys limit test. Only when you guys limit test and do interesting plays do we get to have these conversations. Because I learn, you guys learn, and this is where you learn the most. Because you're like, well, why did it go wrong, right? And these are also questions that you can answer on yourself with just critical thinking in game. Like, you guys probably could have came to the same conclusion or a similar conclusion that I did here with the Deadeye. Yeah, I think we just needed to not Deadeye there once we were contested. Because also the other thing to note about this is you take a lot of risk in doing this Deadeye because you're the furthest guy forward. Right? Like, I mean, you were the furthest guy forward, obviously, here. You're super far forward with this play. Ideally, we started the fight on the right side there, but your Bastion was there. You would have had to double up. And I don't think there was a way to know that doubling up was the better play there. Unless you predicted the Soldier would match you on the left side, which I'm not sure is always going to happen. Or the best play for the Soldier. It might be the best play for the Soldier. I actually don't know. Okay, so this is where things go downhill, apparently. So here we go left. You need to be thinking about where you want to be for the next fight. Okay, so we're not thinking about where the next fight is going to be very well. So every time you die, you need to look to the wall to see where your team is. Okay, and what you should identify here is that you only have 2 people alive. So there's 2 teammates behind you. So what you should do right now is turn around. Where's your Bastion at? Where's your Moira? I don't know. You haven't turned around. Your Bastion is still in spawn, and the Moira is on your right. Okay, so you needed to do a team check here to see where this is. And then you would understand, fuck, our Bastion's not here yet. I need to play a little bit slower because Bastion's not back yet. So there's basically no world where you should be pushing up this far. Because the problem with this is you're too far. Well, you're gonna force resources if you take damage, right? And you don't have a good rotation out. Like, what you should be doing, especially when you have to wait for a teammate, like you're waiting for your Bastion to come back. Your Bastion is probably going to path out main. You want your Bastion to be able to take the fastest path possible to the fight. Okay. So he's going to want to, you want to prefer him doing something like this when he comes back. Okay. A good player will understand this. So you should take, because you have time, you should take the longer rotation because you're there earlier. So you should be going left right now. Okay. So you should be like here shooting Sigma right now. Because also think about it in terms of map control. How much space does your team control right now? How much space does the enemy team control right now? They have more space than us. So who's likely to win this fight? red team. I mean, it's indicated in green, but it's red team, right? Like they're more like space control is king. Space control is king. We should be coming left side and angling, and then because we can also go for a flank like this in the mid fight. So you don't stage properly here, and you can attribute that staging to a few different things. Do not understand the importance of space control. Do not understand the importance of angling on Cassidy specifically. Are you not aware of your bastion? Are you not thinking about, like, I don't know what it is for you, but it's up to you to kind of interpret what I'm saying to what makes the most sense. I got outperformed by a Master 3 Soldier's ult and gold. Okay. I mean, you probably made macro mistakes and that's why you lost. It's probably not a mechanical thing, to be honest with you. Yeah, so these, like, this soldier is making plays, forcing a response. Like, this is how you need to think about the game. It's crazy. You can tell who doesn't belong. Yeah. Okay. Here you need to be angling. Yeah, we need to stop shooting the Sigma. Like, here, fuck the soldier. We're setting up for next fight. Ah, this is kind of awkward. You guys shouldn't be on cart here. You guys actually need to wait. Because here's the problem. Your whole team is chasing cart. Their team is going to be back. Maybe the Weaver can push the cart, but you definitely can't. You should be leaving and going doing something else. Like, honestly, what you can do is you can come to the car and you can actually roll from the car up to this. And then you can walk up here. Or you can, if you didn't know that, you can actually just make this rotation like this. Or you could, like, walk up the stairs and play here. But we definitely should not be on cart. Like, you need to do literally anything else. Also, the problem is you guys keep pushing the cart. And look how far away your team is chasing the soldier. Are they making the best play? No, like, they're not making the best play. But we have to adapt to the situation. Yeah, like, we're too extended here. Also, you just, like, being in main on the point here doesn't make any sense. I don't know why your Weaver is making this play. It doesn't make any sense either. But he ends up living. But whatever, there's no way we could have predicted that. We should be doing something over here. Like, shoot the Sigma in the back. You can probably kill him if you were here. You can probably catch these guys in their spawn if you want. But we should be doing something on the angle. But now we're in main. Eat the Sigil. Get gripped. Like, that grip should have been for this Bastion or for the Zarya. But now he doesn't have it because he had to use it on you because you weren't angling. Right? And then we just lose. Yeah. I don't really know why you were in main there. It's like, because your Weaver was also on the card, so it's not like you had the red card either. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I think your biggest issue is we're just not really thinking in terms of plays. Like there was a few fights where you actually did pretty good. Like, I wanted you to notice the fight where you did this, boom, and we had that whole discussion about why Cassidy flanks. That was awesome from you, and it probably felt really good too. Like, this probably felt really good to come back here, kill a guy, and leave. Like, that was awesome. That was fucking cool. You could have added that to a montage. You would feel really confident about yourself. That was fucking sick. So why aren't we doing that more? Right? Like, here, why didn't we do the same thing? It's the same idea. Avoid the Sig, go backline, right? We had that same issue over here, right? There was a Sigma in main. You had the opportunity to go backline. You got too scared and you left, and you came back into a Sig and died. Thanks for coaching. I think my staging is weak in my rotations. Okay, you can't be that broad. Whenever you're trying to improve, you have to be more specific. So think about when I was talking, what specifically about it was helpful? Whoever followed, thank you. Ruben, I think is that what this is? I can't even read it. It's like fucked up. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome to Bug Nation. Think about a little bit more specifically about what I was talking about. Like avoiding the Sigma, okay? Or in your situation, also doubling up was an issue. Why did we double up with the Sombra on the first fight? That didn't really make any sense. Okay. Bro might be Wahujin. Thank you, bro. That's kind of the objective. We've taken a lot of inspiration from Wahujin. Lots. And I'm glad it's coming through. Of course, I'm not copying him, but I'm taking a lot of inspiration from him. I'm stealing from an artist. Stealing like an artist here. He also has a good formula that works. But yeah. So that's my verdict for you. Thank you for the code. Thank you for the code. I hope that was helpful. Make sure whenever you're trying to improve, you're very pointed in what you're working on. Don't just say, I'm going to work on awareness, because that's not going to get you far enough. What does awareness mean? Okay. Like, for example, one of our students, Bomb Man, has an issue with team checking. Okay. So pre-firing the I'm here's is crazy. We're doing you next, Kwame, so you don't even have to do that. So you should be consciously thinking about, okay, I need to do more team checks and then do that. Or I need to, I don't have an awareness issue, but I have a pathing issue. So I need to, every time I respawn, I need to think about where's the gap, and then I need to go where the gap is, or stuff like that. Like, you need to be a little bit more pointed. I'm not trying to like tell you, you know, I'm not trying to micromanage you, but I'm trying to give you the most effective advice in improving. I'm getting nervous now. Why, bro? It's like any other coaching session. All right, let's investigate. Hopefully this code has swag. I don't remember. I hope it has swag. We've only had what, one swag, Cassidy? How much have we had? How many have we had? I guess I should say swag. Cassidy sounds fucking stupid. How many man, the way now that we're framing it this way, it sounds kind of dumb, but I kind of like how that sounds stupid. That's kind of funny to me. Okay. Let me go to Firefox. Let me open this up. Where's your code at? Where your code at? Kwame. Okay, after this Kwame code, we will open up the raffle again. And I think I can do Kwame and then one more. Yeah, I can do Kwame. Oh, yeah, I can do Kwame and one more. Yeah, I can. Okay, let's do Kwame. Kwame, where is it? Okay, you just have a thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still here too. Yeah. We'll have to. So I just probably won't be able to get to everybody today, but we will have one more shot today. Yeah, but we're doing Kwame because he was here the entire stream, so we're gonna knock him out real quick. I think it's kind of. I need to build a system. Like I need to build a fair system because I think it's annoying. Like if I were you guys, I'd be slightly annoyed if I don't have a chance every single time. So I do apologize for that. We're working on it. Like we've been growing a lot fast. Okay, like keep in mind, guys, like we have like 17 average viewers today. Last week we had 5. Okay, so just keep that in mind. We're growing pretty quickly in terms of demand for VODs. So yeah, just something to keep in mind. I'm still trying to iron out how we do everything. Kwame, is this Masters or what is this? GM or what are we in? If I had to assume it's just Masters. Tank was in VC and he was moving like a dictator. Master, okay, sir.
Let's get this show on the road.
Okay, so Kwame is on console. So keep this in mind. Okay, we're gonna go left side. Kwame, what are we doing? Kwame, what's my critique for you here? What is Tail thinking in his head right now? What's the issue with this? Tail normally likes singling. Why would Tail think this is an issue? Go deeper. Yeah, why are you jerking it here? Keep going. What are you doing? Go deeper. Stop jerking it. You're also out of your effective range. These guys are 40 meters away from you. What are you gonna do? What? You wanna do 10 damage? What about 70 damage, thoughts? We gotta keep going, brother. Keep going. Keep rotating. No, we rolled it out. I like the wheel spin for peeking people, and it would be cool to add an entry every time roll call is checked. I think that's what we did. Yeah, that's what I did this time. If you didn't get it and you were here again, I added another ticket to your roll. Yeah, so the longer you are here, like you weren't here, I don't think the last draw, but Kwame had like fucking 8 entries, and so did Peepo Clown. He had like 8 entries as well. They both had hella entries. Okay, so first of all, Kwame, you fucked up your first fight. You had a good idea to begin with, but you should have committed even more. Marking his Doom is fine. And then honestly, we're just a little bit too wide in main. So here, whenever you're shooting this guy, you actually don't want to swing wide here because, you know what? Maybe it's okay. Yeah, we just kind of missed the flash. You kind of just fuck up the duel. I just think you're a little bit too wide here. I don't think I would have played this wide. Yeah, wouldn't have, like, my idea would not have been to walk this way at all. Like, you kind of end up here circumstantially, but it's important that you ended up here. Like, you were trying to roll away from the Genji, but it gets you killed. Like, you need to be here. I don't know what went wrong here, I'm going to be honest, but something about this fight, you needed to not play as deep so that you had this as an option for cover.
Just a
To the Cassie swag meter overlay. We'll come up with a better term for it or something. Like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll just do something. I think it's a good concept. I also think it's very helpful. I don't know. We'll think about it. But I mean, for this stream, it's our bet, so whatever. This angle is really good from you. Nice job. Where's our other DPS at? Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Where's my team at? I don't know. I have literally no idea where my team is right now. By the way. Where's my MRA? I don't know. Where's my team check at, bro? One team check. Okay, that's a W team check. I wanted one earlier from you, though. Nice. Now we're marked relief. I don't like your rotation here. So this should not have been your idea. So your idea should not be to go to point. Your idea should be to continue fighting for a white room, but from further away. So like rolling away is fine, but it should be from here. So you're going to roll to here, play the mini, contest the Doomfist, and then if you get slammed on, perfect. You walk back this way and you can still get healing from your team. You can get support from your team. I think this is a little bit too passive because what ends up happening is that if you don't fight for a white room, think about it. What is the enemy team going to do? If you don't fight for a white room, they're going to do stuff like this. Like hard flank your back line and then pop out like this. And then you're kind of fucked. So that's why you don't want to come main because you give up all of that space. Alternatively, it's harder to kill you. Right? That's kind of the trade-off. If you come main, it's harder for you to die. But honestly, the problem is Cassidy is stuck here. Cassidy doesn't have a way to rotate. Like if you're Sojourn, you can come main and then slide to coast. Cassidy can't do that. Okay, you can actually make this roll from here to here, but it's actually really finicky to do, which is why I don't have it in the roll guide, by the way. This is really finicky. It's inconsistent, okay? You can do it, but it's really inconsistent. So you should fight for white room. Or if you are going to leave, this should be your idea. Leave like this, and then walk this way, and then go up top outside coast. And you want to play coast because you want to play in a place where you can rotate easily, or at least it's expensive to kill you. And also, if you're on coast, you have a mega, so you're less resource intensive. You just risk getting booped off. Yeah, so here, okay, you go back to white room. This is fine. Because they didn't take it as aggressively as I thought, white room is actually fine to be in. This is actually really good Deadeye. I actually like this from you a lot. So, the reason this Deadeye is good is because I want you guys to notice something. One thing to notice about this is that Doomfist is in. We can hear him go in. You hear the Doomfist go in and your tank just died. So if there's any chance we win this fight, it's going to be by killing the Doomfist. We don't really have a way to do that, but we can prevent the enemy team from actually following up on this slam with our own Deadeye, which potentially could kill the Doomfist. Or we could zone people out, or we can kill people. I think the idea is fine. I don't think it has a... Like, I think, just for the record, after this guy died, the chance you win this fight is like 30%. Okay. You using Deadeye here probably raises your chance of winning this fight to 35%. Jason, good to see you. Long time no see, man. Hope you're well. But yeah, I think it raises... Like, you're still going to lose this fight probably, but it's more winning, is what I want to say. Yo, I love your DPS. DPS is by far my worst role, and I already improved so much watching your vids. That is fantastic. We'd love to hear that. That's awesome, man. Even though I play zero cast, just learning basic concept. Yeah, and that's one thing I'm really glad you said that, because that's one thing I try to emphasize. Like, one thing I always try to do in my VODs, I'm kind of self-glazing now. My bad. But one thing I'm really proud of is I explain the reasoning, and I am very thorough about the reasoning. And I think it's very helpful for everyone. Like, a lot of what I say should apply to basically every role, every hero, every... Yeah. It should basically be the same. Likewise, hope we're doing great. Yeah, we're doing great. And we're going super fast. We've been on the up and up. Yeah, this fight was fucked when your manga got cooked, to be honest. And to be honest with you, Kamwame, you lost here. This is where you lost the fight. You lost when you made this roll. You needed to fight for white room more aggressively. Because you needed to be here earlier so that you can do this. You see this? Boom. We're good for one here at least. I think you forced deflect, or you kill the Genji and you force people to turn. And I don't think your Maga actually dies here. Or if he does die, you at least have the opportunity to trade out. So yeah. So that was your initial misplay, and it caused the chain reaction loss. Okay, so we're walking back from spawn. Doomfist is out. Just go left. What are we waiting for? Security, good to see you. Hope you're well. Just go. Maybe you're waiting for the Bastion ult to be over so they don't think you're there. I think it's okay if that was your idea. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Bastion ult. Okay, that's fine. I would have just went left anyway. Fuck it. Okay, 2 people are dead. We can't do anything. So I would not help this guy at all. Deadass, Kwame, when that guy is sleeping, turn around, set up, be selfish. Boom. I'm coming to this angle so I can do this. Yeah, I would not be in main here at all. I would be rotating. Yeah, and then this whole time, I would not have been shooting any of these guys. I would have been shooting the fucking backline the whole time. You needed to rotate earlier. Go, 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 go. Your Maga's going in. Good team check too. So now you're synchronized. That guy's antied. Now we go deeper. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we don't get anything there, which sucks. You needed a headshot there. I wonder, what I'm trying to think about right now is, should you be walking forward here? Because I think it's actually arguable that walking forward is better. Because what is the enemy team going to do? Well, you can already read their body language. They're going to back up this way. So what you could do here actually is walk forward, because not only does it put you in range of the mini, it puts you in range of flashbang, and also your team is going to walk forward. So you kind of catch your team's positioning, if you know what I mean. And then you would be like, basically, it's like almost like you ended up in main. Just something to think about. I actually don't know if walking forward is better here, but it would be something to explore. Like if I was VOD reviewing myself here, that I would think about this. Maybe walking forward could be good here in this specific situation. And then you kind of can't be scared here. You needed to go. Your Ana's dead. And it's actually, they used a bunch of resources to live here. Like they used, let's see, no sleep dart, no Mizuki dash, no deflect. This guy doesn't have slam, but he's out of the fight. But Bastion has his cooldowns, but he's half HP. Right? Like they don't have full resources. You can still win this fight even with your guy dead. I mean, your Maga's nanoed. Like we should be going for, I mean, I don't think you knew that, but you should be trying to win this fight. Like honestly, I'm getting way more aggressive. I'm actually not even leaving. Like what I'm doing is, as these guys rotate, boom, your idea should be to rotate with them, I'm gonna be honest, and just try to trade out or kill two. Plus they give a lot of space. Yeah, like I think this is winnable. Like I think deadass, you int here. Boom, come this way. I think you at least good for one, and then maybe you kill two if you go hard. Maybe. I think you have to try. Because I just don't see how else you win this. Yeah, unless someone misplays, and now your Maga ints and dies. Yeah, I mean, he fed his brains out, but like I think that was the only way to turn that around. Yeah, I mean, you don't have a choice. Okay, oh, we flip. Okay, cool. I thought we actually just lost there. That's cool. Go left, fill the gap, go backline, surely. Nice. Ooh, I like that you wait there. I like that you wait there. That's actually sick, by the way. This is super cool. So, Kwame comes to the angle. No one is marking him. He does not shoot the Genji. Not only because he's going to miss, because the Genji's jumping away, but if the Genji rotates out, he can catch the Ana. So this is super good. I don't know if you meant to do that, Kwame, but this was really good from you. Yes, and then he's also not moving and gets the headshot. Fantastic work. Yeah. Yeah, this was, you really well played. Extremely well played. Like, actually perfect. Nice job. Like, this was super great. I love that from you. And then you continue rapping. Nice kill. Great job. Like, this was awesome. Yeah, this was really well done. Yeah, you killed 4. Did we kill 5? No, you almost killed 5. Like, nice job. Yeah, like, this is exact. Like, I'm gonna make this one a YouTube video for sure, because I want people to see that how important and how high agency angling is. Like, this is where you just carry games. Like, Kwame just carried that whole fight, and he could have done this. He could have done this play one more time on first attack, so he could have had 2 hard carry fights this whole point, and probably would have won already. Like, yeah, like this was really, really well done from Kwame. Nice, grab mega. Shoot the Bastion. Is there any way we could have stayed there or no? Or are we kind of fucked? Yeah, you kind of unswing. I don't know why you unswing him. You hear the you hear his thing. I'm gonna be honest, there's just kind of no world where you're not standing here. There's no world where you're not just standing here. Like, why would you unswing? Like, what would be the point? You should just be here. My tank went 32-4. You went 12-12. I mean, that's just a VOD. Why he headshot Mizuki after TP? He should have went for the mega here. He just shouldn't. Like, there's no world where you turn around. Like, why would you ever turn around here? I honestly no clue. Yeah, like, you should just hold the angle. Like, what's the point? Like, the only thing you could do here is team check. Like, a team check would be fine, but why would you walk this way? You would just check with your camera where they're at. Like, you would never walk this way. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, and then, oh yeah, he TP'd. I think going for the mega here doesn't make any sense. Because, like, if I'm Mizuki, after the TP, I'm re-swinging this guy. Because the thing you have to understand as well is with the Mizuki recall, you don't actually know where it is. Like, it could be, for all you know, right here. And it's really easy for him to reswing. It ended up being super far away. Like, it ended up being here. But you don't actually know exactly where it is. So I think the risk reward doesn't make any sense for going for the mega. Yeah, Junkertown, Widow. Yeah, that's just kind of a hard matchup. Really hard matchup for you. You kind of have to go for a Deadeye here, so I understand. And then, I don't know about rolling forward here. Definitely don't need to roll forward here. Yeah, you could have just walked to help him. A little bit of micro error here. But I can definitely tell you're desperate. Yeah, that guy gets shit on. You needed to have a stronger first fight. Like, your first fight was super weak. Like, super, super weak. You just didn't do anything. And then you failed one rotation. Like, I needed you to hold white room more aggressively. And then what else was there on the... Lots of good flanks. Like, I think that was really actually pretty well played. But your first point alone, you're at a level where you need to have a strong first fight. That's the most important fight of the entire point. Like, you need to have a strong first fight. So that on that alone was enough to be losing. It goes down from here? Okay. That was a feels Batman with the music heal? Yeah. Not much to do about it. Okay, we go left here. So, okay, on this map, you need to think about what tank was the enemy team playing. They were playing Doomfist. I would just play with my team against the Doomfist here. It's really easy to get punished by Doom on this map because it's so flat. Like, he can just punch and then walk over and kill you. Because he can just, like, on rollout, walk this way, slam here, punch here, block your shit, then wait for you, then go. Like, it's really easy to get cleared. I would just play with my team at the back of the map, and I think it's just safer. I think it would just be safer. I think the way you approach this is fine. Like, given that you are on this side of the map, the way you should approach this is ratty, and that's how you do it, right? You wait for the Doomfist, and then you go. Like, this is fine. I would have probably waited for Doom Slam, so you probably actually come out too early. You should probably actually wait even longer. Because you don't wait long enough, and then you get scared. Like, what should have happened is that if you are going to make this play, wait for Doom Slam. He's going to slam it eventually, because that's how his gameplay loop works. Like, don't get impatient. Just wait for something to happen, and then go, because then you can do it fearlessly. I normally come left because my team normally doesn't go coast this early. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so you're getting to the point where this is a thing that happens. Yeah. Like, good players understand that going coast and fighting for point is actually a really good play. You just have to read your team's intention. I think this was okay. You just kind of fuck up the execution. I think being here is fine, but we needed to wait for the Doom engage. Okay, that's actually awesome for us. The Genji ints and we get a free kill. Okay, the enemy team just fell apart here. That's cool. Why do we not stuff left side? Why are you so scared? What are you so scared for? You're here early. Come here. Wanted to go left, but my team was too far back. Oh, I see. I'm gonna be honest. I think in this situation, you should still be here. Unless your team was playing literally on point, I think you should still be here because the nice thing about this position is you can see them before they push you. So you have enough time to leave. I mean, that's what you're saying is probably fine. It's probably okay. I could tell they wanted to fight point. Okay, yeah, then this is probably fine. Then this is fine. This is fine. I'm actually with you. Yeah, I'm actually with you. Shoot that guy. You should just go point now. Or you can stay on the angle. You can be the win con here. They rotate. Okay, you should be looking for this. Yeah, perfect. Nice. We're late, but it's honestly fine. Could we have done something earlier? Here, yeah, you just need to shoot a squishy there. That was bad target priority. I'll be honest, you kind of just need to ego that guy. I don't really know why you're so scared. Yeah, someone needs to die. Like, you need to ego this guy. I see why you did that, because you wanted to grab the mega, but like, if you were gonna grab the mega... Yeah, you kind of just can't grab the mega here. Or like, you needed to grab it there and then re-swing is how you should have done this. Or like, you needed to not grab it at all and then wait till you were like 20 HP, then grab it. Like, there's a few different ways you could have played this. It's kind of, that's kind of a tough, I'm going to be honest, that was kind of a tough situation. Like, you would have needed to play pretty optimally here to win. God, because it's like, if you don't get marked by this guy, this is also the worst guy to mark you from your perspective. Yeah, you either grab the mega too early or not early enough. You also, mechanical failure, you chose the wrong target. You should have shot someone else. Like, literally anyone else, because you at least force a cooldown. Like, if you shoot Ana in the back here, oh, she didn't even have any cooldowns. So that would be really devastating for her. And then, yeah, like, you also just kind of need to ego this guy. Like, you have flashbang. Like, I don't know why you roll away from him there. Your response there should have been flashbang, not roll. Flash him, and then just shoot him and kill him. You probably kill him there. I don't. You're really scared here. Did he helix you? No, he just shoots you. Yeah, you're really scared. You were like 200 HP. You had predicting helix. It's okay. I don't know. I'm not gonna obsess over this. There was probably some mechanical line there to make that better, but someone needed to die. At the end of the day, someone just needed to die. The flank was strong enough where you could have killed one, and you should have killed one. Okay, mark by Mizuki. Okay, your guy's dead. Okay. Alternatively, instead of going bottom this whole time, you can go top. You could go top, and then you can look for a kill here. So you missed this. Also, the nice thing about going up top is it's way easier to look for a Deadeye here. So you could come here and Deadeye like this. And the only thing you can get canceled by is, I mean, there's two things in this comp. It's sleep and Jav. So you would just have to be careful about that. I do make that play eventually. Okay, well, you could have made it here. I don't know why you don't do that here. I think it's actually better here. It's for sure better here because you have Deadeye. So you don't come to the realization fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, so you don't do anything here. It is unfortunate you get marked by Mizuki, but this is like, as you get better at the game, like what rank is this specifically, Kwame, by the way? Like, as you get better at the game, one thing I want to point out to, like, just the viewers in general, like, Kwame gets marked here. This is not something that's common in low ranks. Like, the lower rank you are, the less likely there is for a Mizuki or anyone, for that matter, to be here. Yeah, M3, yeah. Like, as you get higher, like GM5 higher, there's always going to be a guy here. Because it's just, this position is good. And on average, the higher rank you go, the more likely they are to make the better play, which is this. Like, this is a really good play from the Mizuki. So great job from him. But the thing you have to understand, and that's when compositional weaknesses become more useful. right? So one thing to think about here is what is a weakness of these guys? Well, there's two things. They only have one hero with verticality. It's Genji. And then they also don't have speed. Like those are the two things they don't really have in their comp that they can do anything with. So, and they also don't have a lot of burst. That's the other thing as well. They don't have like any burst at all. So we can use these weaknesses to our advantage. 70 people still? Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling today. Today's been a good day. But yeah. So like we should be angling, like angling is good here, but also the thing is you have to understand, Kwame, they don't have very much counterplay to, if Genji is not already up top, which he's not in this situation, you can go up there and pop Deadeye, and what are they ever going to do about it? So you're not identifying the compositional weakness. And the reason I don't talk about this that often, sometimes I'll talk about it, like I'll talk about people having, no verticality is probably the most important weakness for people to have. And to identify, but I don't talk about this very often because it's just not really relevant to the average player. Like it just doesn't really matter. And I don't want people obsessing over team comps because it doesn't really matter that much. Like if you guys just angle and you shoot people, you're gonna win. Like that's it. That's just kind of what Overwatch comes down to. A lot of people overcomplicate the game and it doesn't make any sense. Until you're GM3, a lot of the like concepts that a lot of coaches like to obsess over just don't matter. I'm gonna be so for real. Yeah, okay, so you just have like the execution of this idea is just bad. So here, number one, you path the wrong way because you don't want a Deadeye from here, Kwame. You want a Deadeye from here. This is the stronger Deadeye. So you just had the wrong idea. So you shouldn't have even come up this right staircase. You should have come up the left staircase. Right? So then you pop Deadeye from here. And then, yeah, that's like all you needed to do. And then here you got marked by Genji, which is kind of what should happen. This Genji should be marking you. And then you just have to win the duel, right? And then you do actually win the duel because you force him out. And then with this Deadeye, I don't really know why. Why do you draw so early? Well, you're half HP. Yeah, like if you were going to do this, you needed to roll across and then like Deadeye tail tuck the corner. Like that should have been your idea if you were going to do that. So you fuck up the execution here. That was kind of cold, I won't lie. Backwards roll to the other high ground. I don't know if you meant to do that, but that was low-key cold. Maybe Spear asleep. Yeah, I mean, Kwame just didn't approach it correctly. Like, if you were going to Deadeye ulti, number one, you should have done it the fight before this one. And then number two, you pathed incorrectly for this ultimate. Like, you needed to go left side. I mean, you can go top again. You just have to fight a Genji. It's like, do you want to fight a Mizuki or do you want to fight a Genji? Honestly, it's up to you. I think both are fine. This fight is so bad. Which one? This one against the Mizuki? He doesn't have his thing. You should go now. Like, why are we not taking space? Would Tail Tuck save that Deadeye? Nah, he needed to roll across. Like, the bigger issue there is that he was in the open with Deadeye. Like, that's the big... Like, think about it. Why does Kwame need to pop... Why does he need to shoot early? Well, I'll show you. I'll show you why he needs to shoot early. Because when he pops Deadeye... Look at that. Okay, look at that. Let's go back. Look at this. When he pops Deadeye, Kwame is approximately the Indian Ocean distance away from cover. Like, we are so far away. This is the problem. Like, we need to fix this. Like, if you were going to do this, you needed to roll this way. Like, if you wanted to Deadeye here, you needed to roll into the door, pop Deadeye, then tail tuck to dodge cooldowns, and then re-swing. That's how you would have done this. Like, so it's bad hygiene, like bad execution. Tail tucking alone wouldn't have saved it. He needed to roll in that situation, in that specific situation. I don't recommend rolling before Deadeye. Like, his biggest problem there is he just staged incorrectly. That was the biggest issue. But here, you need to 1v1 this Mizuki. Once he uses recall, why are we not walking forward? I don't really understand why we don't do this. In hindsight, do I even Deadeye that? Like, it's fine. You just needed to come left side. Like, you just staged wrong. But either way, I'm moving on from that. Here, the Mizuki uses recall. Why are we not walking forward? You should do a team check to see where your team is. See your team is walking, and then go. So we're too passive here. You also don't hear anybody else there besides the Mizuki. So you have auto cues to tell you that he's alone. What the fuck was this? That Mizuki ult was so random. Yeah, and then no one touches, but whatever. You could have killed the Mizuki earlier. Actually, I'm actually very interested in the butterfly effect here. If you walked forward and killed the Mizuki, does someone touch? Let me see. Okay, so the soldier would probably be walking right now. Potentially, your soldier. Yeah, you needed to get active. I don't really know why you were scared. Okay, surely we roll across. We know they're playing our side. No way! No way! Why? Why do we go bridge? No way you go bridge here. This is so losing. Okay, so we go bridge with our soldier. We both go bridge. Fuck you, Kwame. Guys, the only person who could be mean to Kwame is me. Okay. I just got demoted. My tank left. I cry. It's okay, man. You'll gain your elo back. Unfuck you, Kwame. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'll explain this for... Kwame knows this is bad because I talk about this all the time. But the reason this sucks is because we have another option available to us, which is this. Boom, we can roll across and then play this angle. Why do I think playing this angle on point is good? Because we know that they don't play Diva. That's the most important counter we need to think about here. They don't play Diva. The guys play Doomfist and Orisa. Okay? He was on Orisa last point and he was on Doomfist here. So we should intuit that he's more likely to play Orisa here because he was just playing Orisa the last point and it worked because they capped it, whatever. So we should intuit that they're going to play Orisa and that their main play is going to be to walk it down main. That's going to be the play. So what is going to counter the walk it down main play? It's going to be rolling across the gap and playing this angle on point. Yeah, we need to go angling here. Also, it's really bad because we're doubled up with the soldier. Neither you nor the soldier are taking this left side of the map. And I want you guys to all notice, look at this. This whole side of the map is free. It's all free. No one is here at all. This is a mistake. Huge mistake. In solo queue. And coordinated, we can talk. It's a different story. In solo queue, this is a field of opportunity. Okay? I need you guys to understand this. So that's why rolling across here is broken in solo queue. It's so fucking broken. It's actually so busted. Okay. Yeah, it's calling y'all's name. And then we get stuffed in the choke, and then that guy's dead. Yeah, like, I really don't gotta be Nostradamus to know that we gonna lose this fight. I should have went there eventually, but my tank ends. No, this is not but my tank hits. This is I should have went there off rip. This is my bad. Like, we gotta take accountability for this. You had a better play here. And you know this play too. Like, so like, I'm being a little hard on you here because I know you know this play. Like, I don't know. I just don't know why you don't do this. You should roll across the gap here for sure. You know they're playing Orisa, and you know, yeah, and you see your soldier here as well. Yeah. So I'm busting your balls a little bit because we should be going left. Autopilot. Yeah, I think it's a little bit autopilot from Kwame. Yeah, I do agree. Kwame's a really smart guy. Like, he can figure this shit out. How many worm point do I have? I've only started doing worm points today. And I think there's like a few people with like 3 worm points have been distributed. It's also not going to be very consistent because it's just hard for me to do. Okay, we go left. Our Maga's here. Where's our soldier at? Okay, he's in main. Okay, this is fine. We continue rapping. Boom. Okay. That guy kind of trolls this. Well, what is that currency for, Mr. Tail? Dubious things. This point actually sucks so bad. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, to be honest with you. There's no way playing main is better here. There's actually 0 chance playing main is better. Like, the only thing you can do is roll across like this and then like look for something. I think that's probably the only play you have. I don't even know what else you could do here. Because the... like, look at this. Look at this. Let's look at this from this guy's POV, actually. Boom, pin in. This guy's taking space, but then he gets boink. Just straight up gapped. That's actually crazy. That's actually hilarious. I would yell at tanking comms. That's the play. No, we're not toxic. The people of Bug Nation is not toxic because we literally aren't even in chat. Okay? Bug Nation is not even in chat. Bug Nation does their own thing. Fuck it. Good team checks from you. This is W awareness. I would honestly just start shooting them from here. I'm gonna be so for real. I mean, you could. This is fine. I would have started shooting them here, but you can also just do this if you want. I think this is good. I mean, you probably kill the Ana if you complete the rotation. That just has to be a kill. I mean, that's the only thing. Yeah, this just has to be a kill. I'm going to be so honest, Kwame. In this situation, when you start choking, like, here I would have just dead-eyed. I would have just fucking dead-eyed just to make sure that guy died. 100%. He has to die. This guy has to die. Yeah. It's a good play. Like, you just fuck up mechanically, which is fine. Like, I really don't care about mechanical failure that much. Like, yeah, that guy just needs to die, though. Yeah, because we don't get enough value. Like, because the thing is, if you kill the Ana here earlier, you force someone to deal with you earlier, and potentially there's a way to win this fight. I was going to ask, do you think it's worth it to switch my sense? I really, like, it's not a sense thing. Like, this is just a reps thing. Because my aim is so inconsistent. I also don't know because you're on console. So I have literally no idea. And I don't want to mislead you. So you're probably better off asking, like, another champ, like, a champ player that's streaming. And they play on console, what they think. Because I have literally no idea. I think that play was good. I'm actually pretty sure even if you went main here, you just lose, by the way. So, like, let's see. We shoot Genji. You don't kill the Genji there for sure because he just gets out. You don't do any damage to the Orisa. And then there's no way you kill anybody else. Like, this was your best play by a bajillion miles. The alternative play would have been like you roll across here and you do this, but it's really risky. That's the only thing. Like, you made the best play here. I've been aim training for the longest, but no change. Aim training every day? How consistent are you? And be honest. Are you doing it every day or what? This is funny. Like 30 minutes every day? Okay. Dead ass? Okay, then I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not like a mechanics guy. I wish I was. That's one thing I wish I knew more about as a coach. Because I get asked that shit all the time. And I just feel like I'm not very useful. This is a good idea, you just kind of fuck up, which is fine. But that's the only play you have. I'm gonna be honest, your team sold on this point. Other than your first point was obviously thorough. But other than that, your team kind of sold on this point. They just like all died and didn't do anything. What the fuck? There are fish down here? What the fuck? I never knew that. What the fuck? They're fish? I actually never knew this. What? Anyway. I know you don't know console, but for context, everyone in GM and above, like 95% use dual zone. Oh, I see. Yeah, I literally had no idea there was fish down here. But anyway, this point, honestly, the only mistake you made was you didn't, like, you should have rolled across first. Like, I really don't know why you didn't do that. There's like obviously the better play. So you should have done that. And then other than that, you did pretty much everything you're supposed to. You just choked on one fight and then whatever. I think you were going to lose. I don't think that was really a point for you to win. I really don't think that point was for you to win. You needed to have a stronger second. So like this fight, you needed to peek later. And then this fight, whenever you flanked, you just needed to get a kill. And then, but the idea was generally good. You fuck up these fights completely. Like this Deadeye play would have been good if you came left and then Deadeyed off rip. Like you needed to not path right side because it just makes it way harder for you to do an actually good Deadeye. Wait, how do you roll across? I'm not going to show you because we don't have a lot of time. So just check out the roll tech video. Can someone in chat type exclamation mark roll tech? It's in the roll tech video. It shows you how to roll across on Lijiang. You can do it basically everywhere. Yeah, perfect. Nice, thank you. Okay, we have time for exactly one code. Exactly one code. Who's here and who has a code? It hasn't been selected yet. We have Bullet. I know we have Bullet for sure. Montana went to bed, so he can't be here. We had Bullet earlier. Maybe he's not here anymore. I'm not sure. Fan service. CJ. Bullet is here. Yes, cool. ONG, damn, when did you introduce the wheel? Like 2 streams ago? Because as you've noticed, we've definitely grown, Jason. There's no longer the days of one viewer. We're on to greater horizons. Yeah, we've definitely grown. Okay, so we have CJ, Bullet, and I don't think Morris is here anymore. Okay, Morris. CJ needs to be 4. Shit, is it 4 or 3? Am I too late? No. I'm gonna be fair and say no. Okay, because I can't just play favorites. I gotta like literally be fair as possible. I did the last 2, Kwame and whoever, because they were here from the very beginning. The very, very, very beginning for multiple hours. I will let anybody enter now. I will give 1 extra to all of the people who have already been here. So Bullet and CJ. Out of kindness. But if you lose the randomness, I'm sorry. But we will add these tickets. Okay, here's what we'll do. Okay, what we will do is that if you lose today, I will add these tickets to tomorrow, Monday stream. I will add them all to Monday stream. When you open the wheel, he was already 3. Okay, so 4. Okay, so then it should be 5 because I'm adding 1 to Bullet and CJ because they've been here. Okay, and I'm sorry, but it's like we just have too many people now. I think this is accurate, right? Surely this is accurate. Okay, is anyone else want to be thrown into the wheel? How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. CJ, yeah, I'm adding 1 to Bullet and CJ because they should get 1 more. And then because they've been here, and then I'm adding I'm adding a preference to the people who've been here longer. How many should Bullet have 3 or 4 here? Fuck it, we're gonna just make it Bullet have 4. I don't remember. Fuck it, we're rolling. Also, Morris isn't here. I should have removed Morris. All right, Bullet, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Fuck it. Fuck it. I guess I'm the streamer. I can pick what we do. Okay. Bullet, congratulations. Okay, we're gonna leave these in the wheel for next time because it saves. I think the cookies save, right? At the very minimum, I'm gonna copy this into a notepad so I remember. And then we should have it for next time. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Nope, we're not even gonna see what that possibly could have been. Okay, I don't want people holding me accountable for something I didn't mean to do. All right. Bullet, Oasis. I'm still trying to be cognizant of my positioning. I try to watch VODs of other people to play more optimally, but sometimes I only have time to play, but I'll learn as I go. Okay, I see. I already have 400 plus SR after getting my first round of you. Guys, can I get a round of applause in the chat for Bullet? Yippee! Yippee! Nice shot, Bullet. We love that for you. This is fantastic. Okay, let's investigate. What elo is this? Diamond.
Ready for battle.
We're moving like Rihanna in these ranks.
So,
Master Diamond.
pop out of thin air right next to you. Do not shoot me.
W coaching. I've been said this. I literally been said W coaching.
I think I can make this.
All right. Okay. So we're on Oasis. I don't care about team comp. The one thing I want to actually emphasize real quick is that I literally don't care about team comp 98% of the time. Like 98% of the time, it just doesn't matter. Because it doesn't, the team comp doesn't matter. What matters more is how you play according to where your teammates are. That's what matters more. It doesn't really matter who they're playing. Sombra left side. Okay, this is a map where if your Sombra went left, for the record, you would probably still play left because it's really hard to retake right side if you don't walk right side to begin with. Like this angle, this fight fucking sucks balls. You could come here with your tank if you wanted, like if you think your tank is going to clear it, that's probably fine. But honestly, standing on the left side of the map is good too. Okay. Okay, shoot the Mora, got marked by Sigma. Go back. You dodging that? Fuck it. I would have just tanked that damage. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. I'm tanking this. Boom. Fuck the orb. I'm going anyway. I would not do this. Like the time you lose for this is not worth the 20 damage you take. Like take the 20 damage, grab the mini, fucking fight somebody. I'm active. I'm brave. Okay, a whole lot of nothing is happening. Shit, I might have died here, I'm gonna be honest. I actually probably would have died here. Yeah, the mini's hacked. Yeah. But I think you might have gotten pushed by a second died. So I might have actually just died in that situation. I don't really know what you're supposed to do here. Because there's not really like a way to rotate right side. Or a way to know to go right side. I guess you could have... You did do a team check there. And I don't think that you need the team check here. You see your Sombra and the Dominant on the right. I think you just have to live. Because you're kind of not the win condition. Your win condition is the Dominant and the Sombra. Like, they're the two people doing things right now. You kind of just need to stop this guy from being... Like, think about it. From the enemy team's perspective, who is the win condition right now? Who is the guy with the most control over the outcome of the game? It's this guy. It's this soldier, the guy on the angle, right? So you're just stopping him from winning. So what you're doing is neutral. Like, you're just stopping him from winning. If you killed him, it'd be winning. But we're just stopping him from carrying right now. That's kind of your objective. It's kind of tough. Because then you get spammed by Sigma. It's kind of brutal. You definitely roll the wrong way, though. So whenever you take this damage from the Sigma, or the soldier, you go wide against him. Yeah, it's okay. You could have rolled backwards there alternatively, but I think that was actually fine. Where's your Sombra? Oh, your Sombra died. What? Wait, what? Where's this Sombra at? Am I stupid? Oh, she's on the other side of the map. I was like, what the fuck is going on? This is really brutal. Like, this is really awkward, super brutal, hard to avoid this Sigma. Sombra late, I think. She's on the other side completely. I thought she was like, I don't even know. I thought she like somehow ended up back in spawn. Yeah, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't really think there's any place to make there. I think you only could live. Like, that was the only thing you could have done. And then here, you probably could have made a rotation top right. So here, why did we leave this angle? Okay, also you're the furthest guy forward here. I don't know why you walk into the room first. You solved this by starting right. Well, there wasn't a way to know that starting right was better, which is why, like, I'm saying going left is fine. Because, like, we're at 117. So if I'm bullet and I'm walking out of spawn,
3, 2, 1.
we don't have speed. That's the one thing we kind of have to understand here. We don't have speed. We have none of that. They could, for all we know, have Lucio or Sim or Diva. Like, we have literally no idea what they could be playing right now. I mean, depending on the bans. Like, Diva could be banned, but we don't know what they're playing. So I'm not convinced going right is better. Like why would right be better? You don't know if they have speed or not. Going left, I mean, you don't know what they're playing. So either one is fine. Like, it's quantum uncertainty. Both ideas are fine. We just happen to pick the losing one, and then it feels bad. Like, I just don't know what else we were supposed to do here. And I'm not convinced going right side is consistently better either. I don't think it's consistently better than going left. So I think both are viable. It just kind of depends on, like, your understanding of Cassidy. Like, if you just objectively think left is better, then you should go left. If you objectively think right is better, go right. But I don't have an opinion. I think they're both fine. So it's, like, uncertain for me. Yeah, I think, like, the way Bullet largely played this is okay. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, and I'm sorry this is, like, kind of confusing, but I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do here. I appreciate the stream, but I'm headed out. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you, Kwame. Thank you for being a part of the community. Appreciate you as always. Don't you always go right here? High, and you're not stacking with Sombra? The problem is he's you don't know the matchup yet. Like, and you don't want to go right side alone against a Diva or something. Like, you're gonna die. Like, the problem with this angle is it's really, if you're late here, you die. That I kind of explained this at the beginning. You just fucking die here. Like, Cassidy cannot take this fight late alone. This is not possible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to obsess over it. Honestly, it's whatever to me. Like, my bigger issue here is, like, whenever Bullet comes left here... Never mind, it's probably fine. Someone could get early info? Yeah. I'm not gonna obsess over it. I think, honestly, it's whatever. I think this whole, like, first sequence was largely whatever. But here, for sure, I would rotate. I would for sure be rotating. Like, here, once I see the Sigma back up, even in this fan, I'd probably be like, oh, he's giving space. And then boom, hit the rotation, come up top right now. Because you know they're not at the top. So you should hit the rotation right now. So we missed a rotation here. Yeah, I would for sure rotate. Even though this guy's half HP, like this damage is not as valuable from this location. This damage is way more valuable. Because guess what? We can jump on these things and jump up here for the mid fight. Yeah, we gotta rotate. Like I would just rotate here. You're just not gonna do enough here, because what is this guy gonna do? He's gonna stand here, throw a shield, and then we do fuck all for the rest of the fight. Like we needed to be somewhere else. I mean, your guy gets shit on, but that would have happened no matter where you were standing. Yeah, the angle is better on the right. Yeah, in this specific situation, you should have identified that it was open and you had the window to go there. Yeah. So that was a rotation issue. Protect us, Kakai. What the hell is going on? Okay, what are you so scared of here? Okay, so we go right side, which I think is correct. The Torb swap is actually diabolical from this guy. But we go right side. We're protect us Kekaiing right now. Shoot Moira. Oh, you thought you heard the Torb on your right, but he's actually under you because the fuck ass engine. I feel like I don't know what happened, but over the last couple of patches, like the sounds like have been fucking me too. So maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just old. I think it's probably because I'm just old. I'm gonna be so dead ass. So yeah, okay, so I think your play is good. You just think you hear a guy here, which is what I really don't care about shit like this, to be honest with you. Because otherwise you would have just shot everybody from here and it would be super winning. But you just kind of dead ass thought there was a guy there and like you wanted to shoot a demon. Yeah, like what you're doing against this Sigma right now is what we should have been doing the last fight. Okay, roll forward on the last guy live. Sure. I'll let you have that one. Okay, so why do we come left? Team check. Where's my team at? Okay. Cap the point. Okay, bullet. Every time this happens, team check. Boom. What's my formation right now? Where's my team? Where's my team? Because for all you know, everyone could be right behind you, stacked on the left side. Okay. So, dude, you don't have any information about where your team is. So, no team check. Okay, you do. Never mind. You do a team check. My bad. My fault. You do a team check. It's right here. Yeah. Okay. You see your Dom walking forward and your Ana. This is okay. I actually don't mind this. Never mind. I was about to beat you up for no reason. And then here you need to rotate or else you're gonna get stuck. Yeah. So here you needed to see how close the Torb was and realize that you can actually get cut off here and you needed to continue rotating. So here, instead of shooting this Torb, you can still shoot the Torb, but you need to shoot him and then roll wide this way so you don't get cut off. You're almost definitely dead here. You're screwed. You're 100% screwed here unless you get Nano. Okay, you almost died. You had 90 HP. You should have died there. For sure should have died there. Okay. Yo, what's up, Landon? Yeah, Ruin, thank you for doxing my first name. That's fantastic work. Nice job. Okay. Not the government name. Yeah, he just does it to me. That's sick. Here you should die for sure. So here you come right side. This needs to be a dead eye. Like you should. I don't think you mean. Did you mean to drop your bullet or no? Did you mean to drop or no? If you didn't mean to, you should just stand here dead eye because you can see them from here. I'm pretty sure. Either way, we should be dead eye. Do tail tuck this? There's not really a way to do that. I'm gonna be honest. Like the way the cover works here is kind of fucked. I think you deadass just dead eye because you need these guys to turn. Because what's gonna happen? These guys are gonna turn. Your team is gonna be able to walk, and this is so much more winnable. We need to look for the ulti here for sure. There's also 4 people who have no cover. No, I mean them coming on point. Like dead eye here, like on the point itself for the window. I mean, you could do that. I feel like it's weaker, but you definitely could do it. Like here, and then you would tail tuck here, yeah. Because you need to dodge the rock. The rock is coming your way. Boom, and then go back. Yeah, if that's what you mean. I'm not too sure what you mean otherwise. Oh, we cannot drop here. This is a horrible mistake. But you killed Tank in the drug. But either Deadeye was fine. Like either one needed to happen, but we definitely can't drop here. Like this drop cannot happen. This is instantly losing. Couldn't you just rotate behind them? Yeah, you could have. Probably you're 100% right. Right now, Bullet can flip the map. Boom, hit this. What are they gonna do? They can't do anything about you here. You're good for 3 here. You make this play. Yeah. It's a really good play. He had a bunch of good plays here. He kind of chooses the worst play. I'm going to be so dead at. Like, you chose, like, among one of the worst timelines, which is come main, drop on the point, and then fucking probably explode. You needed to Deadeye or walk this way and, like, flip the map or be annoying or, like, pop Deadeye here to help your tank. Like, we needed to do something. Like, we choose, like, probably some of the worst. Like, the only worst play you could have made is falling off the map. I'm going to be honest. Like, that was the only other worst play you could have made. Yeah, you just kind of don't do anything here. Yeah, you just have bad reaction. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And now we're ratting. How they just lost object permanence? They literally saw you drop here. Wait, what? These guys actually just lose all object permanence. Oh, wow, must have been the wind. That's actually crazy. Huh? Okay, flash the Cass. Yeah, like, why are we here? Like, I honestly just don't care about any of this. It kind of just doesn't matter. Like, we just shouldn't be there at all. Well, how do you set up Deadeye here? He was fucked. Once he was in the room, he was fucked. There's no play. There's actually just no play. It's so horrible. Okay, we miraculously walk into a gifted 2. 2 gifted here. Okay, this is all thanks to your Sombra. Thank you, Sombra. Almost fall into the hole. Deadlift. No, this is all our Sombra did everything here, by the way. We take no credit for this. Okay, we cap somehow. Our team saved this. You could just Deadeye and cancel the force cooldowns. I think Deadeye to kill is fine because they're hacked, Poppy. They're all hacked because of EMP. So there's no cooldowns of force anyway. They don't have any. So you can just hold it. Okay, guys. What does he need to do? What does he need to do right now? Hey, Tail, thank you so much for the review. And the stream has been so educational. I gotta go, and I want to say be looking forward to the next VOD reviews. Of course. Thank you for tuning in, Zero. Pillboy. Rat is the correct answer. Rat is 100% the correct answer. Okay, Bullet. Where are we ratting? Who knows? Does anyone know the secret magic spot here? Did it mean this case, just in general, if there is a debt? Yeah, you could do that. You could do that, Protein or Poppy. Yeah. It's situational, though. It's super situational. We talked, like, the Deadeye stuff is really hard to answer because it's just, are people looking at you? What heroes are they playing? How far away are you? Where's your angle? Yada, yada. It's a bunch of, like, a whole bunch of questions to ask. Tuck left. Yeah, just stand here. Stand on this thing. Boom. No one clears you ever in their whole life. You pop out after they walk out. Boom, you're good for 2. Okay? So, yeah, you play this wrong. You should just be ratting here. Okay, I mean, this is not going to be exactly perfect because they did come to mark you. But, yeah, someone dies here. You kill this Cass, you kill Torb, you kill someone here for sure. Yeah, you needed to tuck. And Bullet, here's the condition. The condition for ratting is this. Rat equals, there's 2. 1 and 2. 1, not first or second fight. Okay, it can't be the first or second fight. And then it's when your team has 1 or less ultimates. Boom. This is the conditions for ratting. Memorize them. Very important. You will break the rules seldom. You'll break the rules seldomly. That covers 90% of situations where ratting is good. Yeah, this is a good rotation given that you were marked. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, good rotation given that you were marked, but I think this fight is probably cooked. I'm gonna be so for real. I wouldn't be surprised if you lose this. Good flank. Really good flank from you. Yeah, this is super mega winning. You can't roll like this, though. You can't roll like this, though. So I actually love this from you. That flash, I wish you threw earlier. But why are we rolling for uptime here for Silver Bullet? Just shoot them. Okay? Like, just shoot them. Because they're going to turn for you. Like, if you're getting shot in the back, what is your natural instinct? To turn for that guy. So they're going to turn for you. You need to have roll. And you don't have roll here. And now we're fried. And you also didn't grab the mini. Should I messed up my aim to roll for uptime? Yeah, you just can't roll for uptime there. The play was good, though. I actually really like that. Wow, you guys actually capped the point. I really like that play from you, but you just bad execution on the angle. Okay, here. Okay, go right side. That's fine. You could go left and fight for it, but honestly, you're going to get spammed up by Sigma anyway, so going right side is probably fine. You're just gambling. Like, Cassidy has so many good plays on this map, it kind of doesn't matter which one you do. Tail rollout is left. I mean, yeah. Typically, what I do is I go left side, and then I fight for main here, and then if they're fighting for this aggressively, I just give it and come this way. But sometimes I'll come this way too. Like, it just kind of, I don't know. It's kind of subjective. I think there's a lot of reasons to pick each play. But I would definitely go deeper than this. I would be way more aggressive than you. Okay, so I would be on the right side, and then I would see... Wait, they're not even here. No one is here. So what am I doing? Boom. Right side, fight this guy. Make this guy turn for me. If they start chasing me, well, guess what? I'm running this way, and if I feel like I can't live this, boom, jump this way. Did you guys know the staircase existed? Well, you need to know this because it's actually important. Because if they come this way and they start fighting you and there's someone here cutting you off, you can just jump off and then leave. It's sick. Very good. You need to know this rotation. Very, very, very good. Very good. Okay. This is good, but you were not aggressive enough. Shoot sick. Go back. Keep wrapping. Like, why are we shooting this guy? Go deeper. Go deeper. Go deeper. Yeah. Wait, what just happened? Yeah. Fuck this sig. You needed to do this earlier. Do this earlier. Did you update the maps to favorite cast? I haven't made another map guide. Nah. Hey, Taylor, if I don't tune in Monday, will all of my tickets on the wheel be deleted? No, I will keep them. I will keep them. They will retain. So so that way, like, if you haven't gotten a review in literally forever, you'll have 1 trillion tickets. And then, yeah. Nice. This angling is really good from you. Bro, you can't just farm tickets? Yeah, I mean, you lose all your tickets once you get picked. That's the thing. And if you get selected, you can't defer. We're doing you once we pick you. There's no deferring allowed. Protect us, Sketchy. W angling from bullet. Okay. Shoot Reaper. Leave because you're getting marked. This is very scary. Keep leaving. Keep leaving. Nice. Go back because they're no longer pushing you. Get active. Bullet, you're just deadlifting. This is amazing. Nice job. This is awesome. Like, this point, you're actually just doing everything at this point. Why are we doing this? No, no, no. It's not that bad, but honestly, I'd prefer you just stay on the right side. It's okay. The only reason this is good here, for the record, is because who in the hell is going to deal with him up here? No one. No one can deal with him here. Not a single soul on the enemy team. They're all fucked. All of them are fucked if he dead eyes from up top. So, situationally, it's good. Sig with the rock. Yeah, he just needs to dodge the rock. That's it. Just dodge the rock and you chill. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Bullet, what are we doing? Why are you dropping here? Just shoot him. Oh my god. It went for the throw. Yeah, what are we doing? Wait, you guys actually lose this fight. No, you win because you're the GOAT. Yeah, never mind. You're just the GOAT. Damn. 15 player kill streak. Oh, wait, you just won. Wait, what? Okay, that was it, I guess. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be so for real with you, Bullet. You actually had me. You had me. And then you fell off the high ground. Like, what the fuck are we doing? We cannot do that. That was not aura. That was not, that was minus 1 billion aura. You entered great generational debt. Aura debt for this. Why are we dropping? This can't happen. Not only are you dropping, you're dropping into a Death Blossom. We cannot drop here. This is not a thing. We almost lose the fight because of this. Oh, then Bullet. Okay, I'm gonna be so dead ass, Bullet. I really loved your second point, but this roll is so egregiously bad that it's losing. Like, any verdict would make, like, this is losing. You can't make this. You cannot do this. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, so verdict is losing. I loved your macro on this point otherwise. Fantastic. You should, I feel like you probably consistently win on this point. Like, this is really good from you. The biggest reason why University felt weird is because you're playing into Sigma and tank and people that are hard angling against you, and you kind of got shit on. Another problem is that you missed some plays. Like, this drop here felt really bad, and then you got stuck, which was quite bad from you. You missed a Deadeye here. You also missed a map flip. You missed a rat. You missed a bunch of things. So at the very minimum, Bullet, you should be thinking about ratting more, because there was a very obvious fight where ratting was a viable condition, and you just missed it. So you needed to do that. He consistently wins, verdict loses. Yeah, like, the way we played this was not good enough. It was not good enough. Like, I encourage you guys to go through the Raptor code on Saravasa, and you will see what a winning code looked like. Like, that was a very, like, you guys should see that and be like, wow, this guy made plays. He fucked up like 3 times, but it was so minor given what everything else he did. It didn't actually matter that much. Yeah. But verdict losing, I'd encourage you to experiment with ratting more. I think you talked, I can't remember if it was you or someone else who talked about ratting, but I encourage you to think about it a little bit more. And like, here, you should have seen the opportunity. Was it this fight? I think no, it was like, it wasn't this fight, but it was a different fight. And then I really don't know what else to tell you other than, like, we can't drop. There's 2 situations in this code where we just dropped. Tell you ready for the next game? Yeah, I will be. What is verdict winning though? My Dorado was a verdict maybe. A verdict, I think yours was a verdict I don't know, which is because I don't have a verdict neutral. It's literally verdict I don't know, verdict winning, or verdict losing. Here's how it works, okay? So here's what you have to understand about how I approach getting better at the game. So verdict winning is that verdicts. Let me draw this out. Boom. Winning. Losing. There is no neutral. And then there's, I don't know. I don't know is the easiest to describe. I literally don't know the outcome. I have literally no idea. Okay. When there's no decision. Losing is 90% of codes, actually probably even higher. And it's misunderstood some macro concept to a degree that changed the outcome of the game, or could have changed the outcome of the game. Like, had some dramatic change in the percentage. Like a fight that you should have deadlifted, you completely missed. That's how you should think. Like, a lot of the times, like, whenever I go through these codes, like, notice there was a fight where I was like, Bullet, you could have done this and you were good for 3. Okay, a winning code never has that. A winning code never has you were good for 3 here type of situations. Okay. Winning codes, if they do have mistakes, it's typically like the player already made a good play, like it was a good play to begin with, but they had a slightly more optimal play. So they don't have like egregiously poor missing macro problems, right? Like, that's the difference between these. Like, in this one, also I also classify something as losing if you make an egregiously bad micro error. Like, dropping off high ground, like this drop on high ground against his Reaper, never, ever, that drop, even though he was in the right position at the right time, was so bad, it could have tossed the entire, it almost did toss the entire game. Yeah. Verdict winning means you have perfect macro. Not perfect macro, but near perfect. Like you could have made slightly more optimal, but you did the most winningest things possible, largely. Yeah. Yeah. I need to, so admittedly, I don't have the system ironed out completely because I just haven't thought about it. I just kind of just say it and kind of go off vibes, but it is something I will iron out more. So there's a little bit more, a little bit better understanding. I mainly use it to give you guys the idea, like, verdict losing means that you had something to work on. Verdict winning means that the outcome wasn't really, there wasn't much more you could have gotten from yourself there. And it's also a great way to understand that blaming teammates doesn't make any sense because there's like almost always something you can do better. Does troll the entire operation? Yeah, we did troll the entire operation with some of these drops. But either way, yeah, I'll keep in mind more round plays. Yeah, and then that code just wasn't really that great, Bullet, because there wasn't any, like, your biggest mistakes. Like, you played very well. You got a little bit unlucky on the rollout there, but your biggest mistake was drops. Like, there's 2 drops that just couldn't have happened. That was it. And you missed a dead eye and you missed a flank. That was it. But yeah. Who's your GROAT on hit scan? Lip or Quartz? Definitely Lip. Like, I think Quartz is good, but I think he's a little bit overrated. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. If you guys watch Lip gameplay, it's great, but it's a lot of just stand up main and shoot people. Like, if you're talking just micro, he's got great micro, but I don't think he's that, like, I don't know. Especially the I've only studied the Cassidy. Sorry, I'm stretching while I said that. I've only studied the Cassidy, and it's a little bit overrated in my opinion. It's just micro. Like, he's got really good micro. That's a great name. Does he make good decisions? Of course. He's a pro player. He's better than I am. I'm not claiming to be better than him. But I don't think he's the best hit scan in the world, even though he was the world champion MVP. He did shit on everybody. Don't get me wrong. He shit on everybody. But I don't think he's probably the best. If you're going best based on qualification alone, I mean, probably he's the world champ. So, yeah. I gotta wet my mouse pad, yeah. And I gotta wrap it up, unfortunately. But thank you guys, everyone, for tuning in. I really appreciated everybody for tuning into today's stream. I do have people's names noted down for next stream as well, so we will have some tickets saved, namely CJ. We have Morris fan service and Po Boy as well for next stream. So we will roll them over. Yo, till the other day I was watching an Arcs code on Cass and he main bots, but his aim pays off. Yeah, I don't recommend you emulate Arc. Arc is great at the game, don't get me wrong, but Arc prefers main than he realistically should. There was a stream where we went over Arc's gameplay and I kind of talked about why. Yeah. But you should just listen, like, think about proactive playmaking, think about stuff like that, and you will do better. I promise. But yeah, I mean, if the better aim you have, the more you could stand in main and get value, but it's just not a healthy way to think about Overwatch. Because you can do the same thing. If no one is angling, you can do the same thing from an angle. Joking in main. Yeah, it's very rarely the best play, especially when no one is angling. But yeah, get some rest. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much. This was our most successful stream by far. I really appreciated everybody tuning in, and I hope everybody have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.